What's up, Toxicon? How you doing today? We live on the Tube and the Twitch if you want to go to your channel of choice. Thanks for dropping in, homie. How was work? Hope you're doing alright. I'm gonna grab one last bathroom break before I get started. You know what it's like once you start slaying. So we're gonna kick it off very, very shortly. Okie dokie. Now I do believe this should all be working. I believe I can fly. Someone want to tell me if the game audio is loud enough. I have a feeling it's not. I'm just gonna pump that sleigh music up a touch. Every game I play has different audio settings. You know, I was doing some Tetris, some Minecraft. Everything's different every game, every time. God damn it. How are we all doing today? Toxicon, welcome in. Everyone else that might be here, lurking or doing whatever, welcome. Now, I do believe that we're going to defect today. Unless anyone has any strong opinions to the contrary. I felt like defecting. Does anybody have a preference? Does anyone want to take on the name of my character? Does anybody want to be the Defect? I was watching Sugar Chapo and they named their character after me. They called it John the Defect, which is what I do when I play with myself. Not like that, not like that. Not playing with myself, not like that. What I was going to say though is that if you want to be Toxicon the Defective today, and we roleplay as Toxicon, anyone else who's lurking out there, you want to be the Defect today, it's you. I will make it about you. You can reset our seed and type your name in here right now. I might pick on Toxicon as he's the one who said hello. But I can use your YouTube name and call it BCD the Defective. coffee, because I fell asleep after streaming all that Tetris and Minecraft. Watched my homie Major Bashir, and he was playing some Yakuza. But I'm assuming let's honor Toxicon. Toxicon the Great. Let's call this character Toxicon the Defect-ive. My phone ringing and I ain't answering it. It's always spam. Toxicon. We are Toxicon the Defect-ive. Now, I'm gonna have to adjust my head down a bit. Or we just go up into the corner for now. Probably pop myself into another corner here. It's always hard to find somewhere to put yourself on Slay the Spire, I find. Let's just drop ourselves around here for now. Alrighty, what are we looking at here? Does anybody have a preference on what we do here? Do we upgrade a card? Do we obtain a random common relic? Take 21 damage. That's a lot of damage. Or we get a rare, but we get to choose a rare card. We could pick the way the run starts. Or we could go balls to the wall random craziness. Lose our starting relic, which summons a lightning orb at the start of battle, and choose a random boss relic and then not go for lightning. I've heard that frost runs are totally viable in this. And I believe there's something in this that does similar damage based on every block you've got built up or whatever. For every frost you channel, it does damage, I think. I don't know, guys. Toxicon, if you're here in the chat, in either chat, do you want to speak out? Since we are playing as Toxicon, the Defect. Although it says John the Defect in the corner. Why? I already changed the seed. I don't know why. But we're going to pretend it says the right thing there. This must work differently on PC. This is a PlayStation ghetto version. In the ghetto, cold and gray Chicago morning, another little defect John is born in the ghetto. I'm thinking probably the smart choice would be to look. I think obtaining a random common relic can never hurt, right? But I don't want to take that 21 damage as defect. It means we sort of have to sacrifice a card to upgrade early. Like we get the rare card. The problem is you sacrifice the damage, you're probably going to be healing unless we get self-repair. And then you're probably going to be skipping an upgrade, right? So I kind of don't love that option. I'm thinking about going crazy and losing a starting relic. The problem is that lightning is pretty key to how you play the defect too. So if we go for option 4, we might take a little bit of damage early. I'm thinking maybe that's not bad depending on what relic we get though. The relic can come in clutch. So, does anyone in chat have a preference or an idea? Otherwise, I'm thinking here. I'm thinking we might want to just look. Picking a rare card is pretty good, but I'm thinking I might roll the dice and just go crazy chaos mode and just swap that starting relic out. I do like lightning. I just feel like out of all the starting relics, it's the one you could probably afford to skip the most because the defect has so many viable ways to play it. That one summon of lightning at the start of the round is not going to really make that much difference, right? It's just one lightning at the start of combat. Boss swap, Whoopers. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. Welcome in, Whooper lover. How you doing today? Or do you want me to call you just Whoops, since you're on the Twitch chat? It's not your YouTube channel name, but I just remembered finding you on the tube. I actually think out of all of these, boss swap might be a bit of fun. Because you spoke up, we go and do it for you, homie. Oh, what do we get? The Sozu. Ooh, holy shit, you guys. Thanks, Whoops. I'll call you anything. I'll call you Whoops. Oh, it might come out, Whoop, I love it. Guys, this is a pretty fucking busted run already, in my opinion. We got Sozu. We gain energy at the start of the turn, which is amazing. Really early energy is amazing. The issue is we can no longer obtain potions from the very start of the game. So, is it possible to do a potionless run in this? I've never done a potionless run. Does this mean we can't buy potions? I think that languaging in Slay is always important. You can no longer obtain potions. Means you can't buy them, you can't find them. I don't even think they spawn, right? So that's a bit fucking nutty. But I think it might play out because we've got 4 energy from the start of the game. Okay, the other question is, do we start strong and go through the early elite? We've got 100 gold, we could go through that right shop. But now knowing we can't buy potions, all we're really going to be doing there is running through a shop for the card removal, which could be viable to remove a strike or a block. I kind of don't know if we can afford to remove a strike now with having less zap lightning. And I'm thinking, I think no potions is better in early ascensions. Yeah, it could be true, homie. We're only on ascension 2 because we've only beat the game twice with this. I thought I was on Ascension 3 with this guy, but I think that's my Ironclad now. So this is hoping to get Ascension 3. And you know what? Unless you get the Toy Ornithopter relic, which we probably will get and cry about it, which makes potions heal you. Unless you get the double effectiveness potion, I think that the relic that gives you double effectiveness on every potion is Sacred Bark. The thing is, there is a shop on the right, and then there's another shop here in the middle. There's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 place run on the right, plus we could go through 2 elites. White Beast statue is stuck. Is that the one where you get 5 potion slots? I think that's Potion Belt. I don't remember White Beast. I know it's that elephant, but I don't remember what it does. I'm actually thinking this right path looks pretty pog. The issue is that if I want that Burning Elite, I have to divert to the shop and take 2 more battles on, which might not be bad to get the extra cards. Oh, it gives you potion after every combat. You're right, this does block out a lot of relics, and by random Slay the Spire logic, we'll probably get them all. So maybe we try for the craziness. I don't know if I can do a Burning Elite that early. That's the issue. By the time I get to that shop, I'm gonna have to decide whether I take that Burning Elite or duck up to the fireplace. If I take the fireplace, I'd skip another shop, but if we don't have the money back by then, depending on what happens in that random event, or depending if we do the Burning Elite, I don't know about doing that Burning Elite, but we'll definitely take that right side. How's everybody doing today in chat? You guys doing okay? I think it might be Sunday night for most of y'all, unless your parts are different. You could be in different parts of the world. This is early channel lightning, and then we strike it out. Got triple strikes on him early, which is nice, which probably means I won't pull a strike this round. Oh yeah, I got 1. Yeah, Vocal is 16 and that's almost killing him in 1. But I think we have to probably... I almost want to double death since I've done some nice early damage. And I've got the 4 energy. Holy shit, you guys. Having 4 energy is so nice. I'm so used to having 3 energy, I didn't even realize that we have enough to double defend, strike him out, and dual cast to evoke twice. Fuck, that early energy could be pog. Sunday night, watched some good old-fashioned American football. Americans. Was it the Chiefs playing? I think I was watching Strip and Nunn stream earlier today, one of my favorite veteran streamers, Strip and Nunn. Strip was saying that he was watching the game in the background while he played Power World. And how about me? I'm doing okay, mate. I did play some Minecraft last night with Kia, which you probably saw on the server there. Turns out Toxicon actually has some Minecraft in him too, so he might be joining on that server at some point. And even if you want to play it when I'm not in there, my server is called the Hard Cats Realm. Anyone who wants to play Minecraft, I've got 10 slots in there, first in, best dressed. For me though, I then went and played Tetris after that. I kind of got a weird sleep schedule. I slept a lot of the daytime yesterday because I wasn't getting enough sleep the last few nights. And then I stayed up till like 8 AM and then fell asleep till like, I was probably up till like 8:30, and then I fell asleep, woke back up at like 1. So I think I've only had like 5 hours sleep, and I'm feeling a little crusty. But I need to just roll through now to the end of the day and try and go back to a regular sleep schedule. You miss Minecraft? You played so much in middle school and high school? Yeah, bro, I never played it in my life before Kia asked if I'd be interested in playing. Because Kia has about 217 days in the game. They're really, really good. And I'm not that good, because I only have like 7 hours in the game at this point, and I'm still learning like what the hell experience does, what the hell to do with all the recipes. I just found out last night that you can actually craft a compass and not get lost, so you you know, get locator maps that help you not get lost. So if anyone's got any pro Minecraft tips, you can definitely dump them in the cord. Okay. Let's just kill this bitch ass. Get fucked. Early energy's clapping. Okay, so you still spawn the potions. That's very interesting. The whole run now I get to be, like, teased with every potion I can't collect. Maybe I can put them all into the Sozu like that just for fun. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Okay, we got some good cards here. I tried catching up on all the Minecraft updates a couple years ago, got overwhelmed. Yeah, I heard they added netherite or something on top of the diamond, and I know that, like, it's changed, but since I've never played it, it's just overwhelming in general to me. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing in it, right? As a guy who just has never played it, when I do play it, I'm like, god damn, this game is complicated, yo. But it's kind of getting better and better for me. What I find is I keep falling off shit and dying by accident, or accidentally digging myself off the cliff, or just losing because I go heaps deep underground that I unlock a zombie cave and just get fucked under there, and then I can't get back to find my stuff. But it's fun. I really like the music and the chill. What I'm seeing here, though, is we've got, never dig straight down. That's what I was told last night by Sura, Red Hot Ninja, one of my followers that came onto the craft from Twitch. And, they were, like, telling me that exact same thing. It was, like, stupid of me to even attempt that shit. I don't know why I didn't think of it that way. And also, like, yeah, you know, sometimes my brain don't work so good. I think I need to adjust my filtering here a little bit. 285. I'm sitting in a slightly different spot today. Not really, I'm just sort of like trying to get this shit right. Let's just go straight up 250. And then we might need a bit more on the right. Yeah, let's crack that right off a little bit, 375. I think I must have just moved my chair and table without realizing it. That's better. That's better. You're back, Toxicon. I named the seed Toxicon. So I was hoping it was in the top corner, Toxicon the Defect, but I think because on PlayStation it's linked to my profile. Guys, I think Loop is the play here. It's power card very, very early in. It's allowing us to trigger the ability of our orbs. We don't have that many orbs though because we've swapped the starting relic for Soju. We got the Soju, which means we're doing a potionless run, but we have 4 energy from the very start. And I gotta say, having 4 energy from the start feels very powerful. On that basis, I don't want to build a claw build. I could, but I did that on the last successful run where I beat the heart. I was going to try and diversify, but you know what it's like with Slay. If I don't take that claw, all I'm going to find is claws. Actually, let's go for the eyes. Damn, 1 week might be okay to help me to compensate. This is actually really good choices no matter what. With the hologram, it's kind of nice if I get other good cards, but I don't really want to play for it right now. I actually kind of want to take Loop. Does anyone have any preferences here? I'll listen to the people, but Loop sounds nice to me if I can now get orbs. Because if I can keep orbs going in there, that's good. But the problem is right now I've only got 1 orb and it's the lightning orb. I don't even have the double orbs. If I dual cast, that Loop is going to do fucking nothing. So go for the eyes is the safer choice in terms of it'll always be handy to have a 0 cost weakness on them. And it will help early on, because I could probably triple strike with weak on, and, the weak is gonna fucking reduce the block, that's right. So many tough choices early. I think I want to try and gamba on having a higher energy deck and go for Loop. Let's go for the Loop. I know it's kind of crazy, but I'm hoping I'm gonna get more shit. Oh, we got the Cleric. We got a 50 gold card removal. Here's the challenge with this chat. We're about to hit a shop. So if I do remove a card for 50 gold, Loop is never a bad choice. I'm glad you agree, Whoops. I think Whoops says Loops. I agree. I feel like usually, yeah, it was terrible on my focusless run to take Loop. But this turn, and if I get any relics that activate with power cards, like if I get a mummy hand, I'll fucking go off. Here's the thing. We can't do the heal option. If we remove a card here, it's actually going to make the next card removal cheaper at 75 gold, but we're only on 109. So we're actually 6 gold short of being able to remove 2 cards. Well, we may as well remove this card and it just becomes a wasted shop, basically. I don't know what to fucking remove though, because I kind of am short on attack with only having the one lightning, and I'm definitely short on defense because I don't have more than this. You know, I don't have any cards yet. I think we have to gamble on the idea that we're going to be able to do the damage passively with lightning and triple def out. Maybe we can pick up a card here. Oh guys, what potions are we getting denied? Gain an artifact, don't care. 10 explosive damage to all, don't care. 2 focus, don't care. Man, pots aren't even that good most of the time. Man, there's buffer and we can't afford it. Oh. We also have a beam cell in here, which is very nice to help make my strikes a bit more damaging, especially now I've removed one. But I'm sort of thinking we could save here. There is another shop coming up. I don't want to take that Burning Elite at this stage. I don't. I'm gonna maybe hope and pray I get a Burning Elite on the next map. I forget how this shit works, guys. Is there always a chance to get back that Burning Elite? If I don't take it on AO1, will I get a better chance of having it on AO2 or 3? I think if it's only AO1, I don't need to take it right now. I need to build 4 more cards. So I'm thinking it might be smarter to go the question mark road, then the battle. And then I probably won't need the fireplace. Hopefully I can skip left, do the elite, and another shop. But I could easily just skip the other shop, go straight up through a double fireplace and upgrade some shit. Usually one every act till you fight it. Great, because I noticed on one of my runs it stopped appearing, so I was like, oh shit, it's lucky I took one when I did. But here's the thing, I kind of want to take Leap because it's a 9 block card. I don't have any orbs though. I don't really have any damage. So I almost want to take Beam Cell. I also could just skip this shit altogether, and there's another shop. So maybe I skip it and go for the next card removal, and I just hope to fuck that I get something. Because look, Leap and Bleed Cell, Beam Cell, Bleed Cell? Leap and Beam Cell, neither one is really tickling me that hard. Like, Beam Cell's not that hard to get. It is nice to have more 0 cost, but I've got a high energy build here with the extra Sozu early. And I just don't want to waste 25 gold now and not recover it, so I think I'm going to skip this shop. Let's check out the random road. Oh, we got the banana donuts in a box floating about. They're all tied from strings in the ceiling. Do we take the regret? Maybe we do. If we can get enough, yeah, we'll get enough gold off that elite to remove the card, right? 5 HP max would be nice. We've actually been served 2 random events that are allowing us to heal when we haven't lost a single point of damage, so we've only had 1 or 2 battles. We only had 1 battle. That's why it's not important. But, guys, we're gonna roll the deck on Curse Regret. Because we do have a shop coming up after the elite. The problem is, Regret could hurt us, but we do have plenty of options to get that health back, and we have a higher energy build, so this might only be 1 damage taken. And we don't have an extra draw right now, so let's pray for this relic to be good. Big money, big money, big money, big money. Okay, we got the marbles. At the start of the combat, I play 1 vulnerable to all enemies. That could be nice. It's, to me, kind of a shitty relic, because it's only the first turn. But if you're fighting multiple enemies that are all attacking you, or if you do get the right pull of cards on that first turn when they're not attacking you and you can do the damage full on, you know, 4 points of energy damage, we could be okay with that. Okay, we got the curling up bitches. Now, this could help kill one of them off. It might have, here's the challenge. Without the standard boss relic, dual cast is basically a status curse. I can only do 1 6 strike, so this is the worst. And the reason I don't love that relic that much is because anything that only applies on turn 1 is like, what the fuck, man? It doesn't even do that much. May as well strike the weaker one. Now he's down to 4, so next turn he's hopefully dead. Then we can just double down. Kind of a wasted turn. We need to get that orb playing early. I'm actually wondering, fuck, now we've got the regret. But this is why I didn't care about regret too much. We've got 4 energy, so we can play everything else out. It has reduced any... See, I've got 0 block coming at me now, which is a bit of a fuck you. We may as well play the loop, because if not, we'll just take damage. And at least now we'll passively trigger off that again, so we might be okay. We can kill off the back boy here. and then we can at least start the damage on him. But we are going to take 6 damage. There's nothing we can do about that. Wish I had or a Calchum. Or Chalcum. I wish I had that right now. Okay, so he's got 9 health. I think we just... Oh man, here's the thing. Okay, I can still do this. If we zap, and we dual cast, he's dead. Alright, we only took 6 damage. Okay, we got go for the eyes again. I'm seriously considering it. But I've got more block than damage right now. I need more damage. I actually kind of want to take Recursion. Barrage would be nice later, especially if we pull up the 5 orbs or more. Recursion might be slightly better right now. It's just that if I don't have Zap in play, Recursion is also... I know, man. I was trying... You know what? You know why I'm not getting orbs, Wooper Lover? This game needs to give you more orbs, is what you said? Yeah. Like, I fucking... Like... knew this would happen. If I swap that starting relic, lost an orb, it'll go, well, you've lost your starting orb. Guess what? You're not getting another orb for the entire game. What you say? You want to do an orb run instead of a focusless reprogramming run with claws? Well, in that case, fuck you. You're not getting another orb until the end of the run. It's just the way that RNG works. So Recursion effectively becomes a curse right now. I have to take Go for the Eyes in my mind because it'll help with this elite. The other thing is we don't have to take the elite, but if we don't take this one, we're taking the next one. So we could go the double fireplace and do 2 upgrades, but I kind of want to take this elite and then remove that curse. So we'll go the shop. Okay, we pulled this motherfucker with a lot of Metallicize, and he's sleeping. So at least if he's sleeping, I can pull the lightning up, I can pull the loop up, and then I can just leave that shit alone. I do believe that the orb triggering is going to wake him up next turn. Is that how this motherfucker works? Because if I hit him, it's maybe when I break his block. Maybe not. Maybe it just wakes him up on the first attack. Marble, the loop that I just played is going to trigger this off at the start of the next turn. So rather than dual casting and getting rid of it, I want to build for that right now. Blocked. Okay, it did not wake him up because I haven't busted his block. Yeah, unblocked damage. Thank you, Whoop. So that's what I remembered it as too. So this is not a bad situation, but I have pulled a regret, which means I probably just want to play everything here and start fucking him up. Maybe that was a mistake, but I feel like that was my only choice there. Okay, now we can at least weaken his bitch ass. That's coming clutch. We've pulled the double strike, double death. With all of the energy that we have, it makes playing out the cards really easy early on. Only taking 3 damage there, that's not bad. And we're getting double passive, right? We're getting 1 at the end of the turn, 1 at the start of the next turn, so we're doing 6 damage every round. We've pulled regret again from the reshuffle, but here's the problem. When I only have 1 orb, dual casting gets riveted altogether, and now I'm going to take that 18 damage minus 10. Fuck me. I think we just go for it, and we'll pull Zap again next. It does mean we lose out on 3 damage after this. It's another 3 damage, but... fuck, we pull it again. Loop and dual cast are working against me right now, but I wanted to kill him ASAP because I'm taking damage. Okay, another 18 damage. We didn't get Go for the Eyes. Fucking bitch. Okay, well, I've got a double death. I'm taking so much damage in this battle. Fuck, I'm already down to half damage. He hits like a motherfucker, doesn't he? And I pulled, look at this, I pulled dual cast again with no orbs. This is fucking brutal RNG, bros. Because I now can't kill him. Fucking bullshit. Oh my god. Already down to 30 damage. This is looking bad. Oh my god. Now I've got the chance to kill him. And I can't. I've got all the deaths. I can't fucking play them. Oh, he killed him anyway, thanks to loot. Okay, so he still survived. Will we get Dreamcatcher? Whenever I rest, I can add a card into my deck. Might actually come in clutch considering how much damage I took, and I'm low on attack. So maybe this is okay. It's a pretty shitty relic though. Ooh, guys and girls and theys and shays, we've pulled the fucking Core Surge. Deal 11 damage, gain an artifact, and exhaust it. I actually feel like that's an easy grab. I like Ball Lightning, because it's a damage card that helps me build the orbs. Compile Driver is useless right now. Here's the question. Do we take the ball lightning knowing that we're not going to have the lightning from the starting relic? I think no, and we take core surge, honestly. I think we take core surge, because artifacts, I'm addicted to artifacts. I might need the core, yeah, you're right, I might need ball lightning whooper, but core surge is fucking nice. I do have a shop next, and then a fireplace to upgrade. And then, or rest, probably need that rest, and then take the relic chest, a random question mark, and the elite, then question fireplace, minion fireplace. If I can survive this next elite, we might be able to do it. If I rest at the fireplace, I'll get another chart choice. So I think for the craziest run, we're gonna have to take the core surge, and then we're gonna hope to fuck we can remove the curse. Of course, the sale card is a fucking leap, so I can't afford it. I mean, okay, it's not gonna help me really. I can only afford to remove the curse, and then I can afford to buy leap for the extra block. Pots I don't care about right now. Potion belt would be hilarious. Oh my god, there's a membership discount card that I can't afford. I fucking love membership discount too. This cursed run. Cold snap is good with loop. You're so right, man, because then I can have the passive at the end of the turn and at the start of the turn. It's kind of like having metallicize in play. My challenge with that is if I don't get rid of regret. Actually, there's other fireplaces coming up. With 4 energy, regret doesn't even hurt me that bad. Maybe we just go for the cold snap and the leap when we go for the blockage, but like I still don't have that much damage. Because core surge is only going to do 11 attack damage and then you're fucked with it, right? So, fucking hell, there's literally no attack cards here. There's no attack in this run. This is an attackless run. Fucking bullshit. 2 p.m. Yes, P-Town. How did you know? Are you checking world maps? Welcome in, homie. How are you? Are you a Slay the Spire fan? Have you ever played this game? Basically, I've pulled a relic at the start, which gives me extra energy, but it means I can't take any potions this entire run. So I'm sort of having a crazy run. I'm very, very low on attack. But I'm thinking maybe I take this cold snap for a little bit of extra damage. And then I maybe take the leap. I don't even know if I should take the leap. 9 block? I don't know about that. Maybe I just go for the cold snap. This is the last shop. We do get an extra card choice at the next rest site. Fuck. Sorry for the rando comment. That's alright, man. I'm random as fuck. I like that. Trying to get the time difference down. Yeah, you got it, man. Basically, the way I like to do it because I lived in America, I used to have to convert back to Australian time. My dad still is in America, so I always have to convert it. I kind of like swap the clock by 12 and then cut a few hours off. So I think if you're West Coast, I would swap the 12. So it's probably 2 a.m. minus a few hours. So it's probably about 11 p.m. there, I'm guessing. Never played like these type of games. Well, let me know if you don't understand what's going on, because I feel like really isolating my community in a way when I play these games, because a lot of people who know the game love it and understand everything that's going on, and they play at 5 times the speed as I do. Like Whoops, when he plays, does like fucking insane speed because he's got hours of this game I don't have in it. But for me, I'm still trying to think about everything. I'm trying to explain it to people, so if they're watching the streams later, or if they're just here trying to enjoy, they at least understand a little bit of what's going on. But I won't try and delay it too long and do a like fucking lecture on the game. I don't know if we take leap or not. It's cheap, but every time I pull a block card, it's kind of taking away ability for me to pull an attack card right now. It is a nice amount of block though. I go back 5 hours from my time knowing it's day ahead, so 7:05 p.m. Sunday here. Is that all? I forget about you West Coasters being so further back. Apart from East Coast, you know what I mean? East Coast is way later. 7:05 p.m. Sunday here. 5 hours back is 2:05, but it's day ahead Monday. Yeah. That's how I sort of do it, P-Town. I sort of try to flip it down, rip it and reverse it like Missy Elliott. I think that's the best way you can do it. I don't understand what's going on. I'm just telling John random things and acting like I know how to play. Whoops, you liar. You liar. You know exactly what's going on. Don't lie to me, homie. Ruffle Waffle, welcome on the YouTube. Saw your nails in an earlier stream, looking good. Oh, baby. You guys like painted nails? Flip it, grip it, and reverse it. Yeah, that's my nails. I got cat nails. Row, row, row. That's why I did a claw run where every time I clawed, I went row, like a cat. Row. Here's the thing about nails that cracks me up. If you have painted anything, so like I've got tattoos all over me that are colored, right? That's one thing, right? If you then paint your nails, it's all of a sudden weird. You can have color all over your body, all over your glasses, all over your face, all over everywhere. You can paint your face and go to a football game. You paint your nails? Whoa! Oh my god, his nails are painted. I know that's not the way a lot of people feel, but you know, I'm just like, what the I went out with a girl who took me to the nail salon with her. I'm preaching, sorry man. Oh, is that good? I didn't want to preach on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I went out with a girl at a nail salon, and she used to take me to the nail salon with her, and then after we broke up traumatically, because she fucked me over, like, you know, not uncommon, I decided to keep doing it, and I got addicted to having nice nails, and the ladies at the Vietnamese nail salon all love me. I can't say no to them now. Let's go to the fireplace, let's rest, and let's pull an extra card. What do we get, guys? You get your mani-peds with your daughters and wife? Fuck yeah, P-Town, let's go. Nail boys in the chat, nail gang. If you're a hard cat, you better have your nails done. Cats never go into battle unprepared. I'm telling him to shoot the 3? I didn't get that, P-Town. Telling him to shoot the 3? Oh, yeah. You're telling me to take, like, 3-point shots in basketball? I remember that. I used to play basketball. Mine are painted right now while I get some looks. Yeah. You get some looks with it. Trust me, you do. I've actually had people specifically attack me for having painted nails. But you know what, man? Everyone who hates on me for the nails, I just go double down on it next time. For about like 6 months, I always put my middle finger shiny. I'd put like glitter on it. So if I got into traffic like situations where I'm a pedestrian mostly, but if people tried to run me over, I'd give them the middle finger and just be like, fuck you with my shiny nail. And when I went onto trade sites, I got yellow and red and like orange colored nails. So I could be like, look boys, I'm here with me high vis nails. We're high vis on the nails, boys. And it's much stronger. Men should have good nail hygiene, it's true. And it also makes them stronger, so you can fuck shit up with it on a construction site. I pick up and scrape and fuck shit up with these nails all day and they don't break, because I get the builder nail on it. So they put gel on it and they bake it and all that shit. Jared McCain, player on the NBA team I root for, has painted nails. Fuck yeah, it's coming big. It's coming big on the nails. Losers on social media giving shit for it. Yeah, people hate what's different sometimes. It's just, if they're sticking in a bubble and they see something different, they're like, oh no. Shit, it's different. That means I have to use my brain. I don't want to use my brain. I spend all my days trying to avoid that shit. Fuck you for making me think. Fuck you. So anyway, I don't mind if you do want to paint them. I don't mind if you don't want to paint them. I just think it's weird. And I think we should all be able to wear skirts, boys. If it's hot, I want to wear a skirt. And I know they do that sometimes in the Middle East and it's like a long gown situation. Let's bring the gowns, the skirts, and the muumuus back. And we should all just take back the clothing that we haven't been allowed for years. Because he's saying he doesn't know what's going on, telling you random things like shoot the 3. Yeah. Scots have kills? I know, I have a little Scottish in me. Not really, more Irishy, but there is a bit of Scot blood mixing around. Now, boot sequence is really nice, but it sort of isn't as good because I have 4 energy on the, from the first, and I don't need as many zero cost cards. If I have no block, gain 11 block is kind of sexy, but I mean, in thinking about it, that might be not a bad card because I haven't pulled any. Oh, but I actually channeled that at the start of the turn, so I think, this is almost a skip. Fuck me. I mean, it might. Yeah, auto shields can be tough if you loot the frost. Exactly, Whooper. And for P-Town, what this means is one of my skills here, loop, means that at the start of the turn, if I have frost as my rightmost orb, it's going to trigger that, which means I'll get 3 block at the start of turn. No, you can talk, man. I can do most things at once. But yeah, do what you got to do. If you got to chill, lurk, do whatever, all welcome. Switch to Tetris. Switch to Twitch. Ruffle Waffle, welcome to Twitch. Yeah, join the platform you prefer. If there's more chat going on in one or the other, that's cool. Sometimes, I know people keep both tabs open and mute one of the tabs. Or if you're on mobile, you just might want to pick the channel of your choice. But I don't mind whatever you're going to join. I try and go live on both. And I try and read the chat, just so people can, follow what's going on. But I should probably just put it underneath my name on the stream. Maybe I'll do that after the stream. I'll try and get chat integration so you guys can all read what the fuck's going on. It's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Hearthstone is totally true. It's also a little bit like Magic the Gathering, a little bit. You basically have energy. All your cards cost a certain energy. You've got to plan out whether you attack or strike. And it's pretty like complicated in its simplicity. Very easy to learn, takes a lifetime to master. I'm like 100 hours into this, and I'm still learning. Barrage is basically a nerf, like it's not a great attack card, but I feel like I need to take it and pray to fuck I get more orbs. Now watch me not get another orb. Let's go for the elite, just for fun. I feel like more elites means more shit. Let's go. Let's go. Ornamental Fan, every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 4 block. It's not bad at all, but it also does work against an orb build. Gee guys, I'm getting pushed into doing a claw build again. This is absolutely the thing you need for a claw build, because claws, P-Town, mean that you're doing attacks. When I do these orbs, like if I channel a lightning orb, that's a skill, it doesn't count as an attack. Then the lightning will passively strike them, or I can use this dual cast to evoke it and do 8 damage with it. And that one does 8 damage twice, so that's 16 damage. If I don't evoke it, it'll just do 3 passive. So the idea is you could stack 3 lightnings in and do 9 damage passively at the end of the turn. But I've also now picked up some frost, so I'm like, fuck me, that's probably the worst relic I could have picked up. The worst fucking relic. Okay, we come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Oh my god. Also, he looks to be eviscerated. I think that means when his guts are pulled out. And chopped by giant claws. Someone's been using a claw build in this. Though his possessions are still intact, you're in no mind to find out what happened here. Now, sickeningly, if I do pull this chance to get the relic, there's loot. It might be gold. It might be potions. It might be a relic. I don't know. I can't remember having done this event. A monster comes back. If that monster comes back and it's a hardcore monster, and then I have to fight a relic, that could be the end of the run. The elite that I'm about to fight could still be the end of the run. So I'm scared. It'll be Lagavulin? Fuck. Lagavulin is that the dude that has 14 block? Then you have to bust the block? This is like the Derek Derpman type gaming level. I don't know who Derek Derpman is. Are you calling me a derp? The elite that debuffs you? Yeah, that guy? Fuck. Honestly, guys, Djibouti. Oh, yeah, Djibouti. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've seen Derek Derpman. This game is big brain shit. I mean, I was telling you before I cut myself off by getting distracted. I'm 100 hours into this game. And it's like, that's a baby level. You can learn to play the game in a few hours, but then it takes you a few 100 hours to master it. And the people I know who have finished this game 100% have like 1,000 hours in it. Don't be a pussy. Good advice. Okay, he's back. He's back. He's got 100 hit points. We're kind of now fucked. Being a pussy might have been a good idea. Keck W. Jesus Christ, guys. Do I still get the loot if I beat the dude? I think if you get the 25% pull, got him. You got me good. You just finished the run, Whooper. Thank you very much for fucking me. God damn it, y'all. I think the problem I have here now is that I'm dead. I'm fucking dead, y'all. I could core surge, loop, def. I'm still taking 14 fucking damage. This is dead run. We may as well just blast through now. But I'll show you what this does, P-Town. If I play this Frost card here, do a bit of damage, and I get a Frost relic. See how above my character here, I've got like a Frosty and a Lightning. The Lightning deals the passive 3 damage at the end of the turn. If I dual cast it or evoke it, it does 8 damage to a random enemy. The Frost gives me a passive 2 block, and then evoke will give me 5. The problem is it would normally do 3 and 6, but he's debuffed my dex and my strength. So I'm actually taking even less block and doing even less damage, and he's hitting me like a fucking Mack truck. I think we have to gain the artifact this turn. That's now going to take it down to 1 damage, right? Oh, it's the debuff. I thought artifacts was fucking the one that blocks all the damage out. God damn it. That's actually the useless piece of shit. I've fucked this run. I've seriously fucked this run. I've fucked it, you guys. We fucked. I could do 6 more damage to him. Fuck. Oh, it's a dead one anyway. It's dead. We're fucked. Okay, we're gonna weaken his bitch ass. We got a double def. Oh, we only got 1 def. We're fucking dead. We are dead. And I didn't lose, so I'm not getting an extra block. Okay, we can snap him. We can strike him and strike him. Not dead yet. Oh, we got the ornamental fan. What did that do again? I gained 4 block, which I don't need. What the fuck? Nah, fuck. Okay, we're looking at another 18 damage. We can channel the lightning off at least. And then double death strike. We're not dead yet. We've got 6 damage taken now. It's actually not doing too bad. The next elite's gonna be fucking hell on earth though. I can do... Oh man, the double strength debuff is crazy. It's crazy. I think we have to just play every one of these cards. Fuck. The question is, yeah, we have to dual cast for the block. We have to dual cast. We actually blocked everything out. We actually blocked everything out. We're not dead yet, boys. We're not dead yet. Now we're probably dead. No, we're not, because he's not attacked me. He's debuffed me again. We got it. Let's go. We got the pen nib. Oh my fucking god. This is another relic that won't work with the orbs, right? Because every 10th attack deals double damage. It's only gonna work if I get fucking attack cards. This is the most cursed set of relics that I've ever seen in my experience of watching and playing Slay the Spire. We've got to take cool-headed, channel the frost, and draw a card. I'm gonna try and keep going for that frost build. Oh, we got Gremlin Knob. Now, am I correct in thinking that every time you play a skill, this guy gets a strength buff? That's a claw relic. Look what else I got. The ornamental fan. Ruffle Waffle, look. If I play 3 attacks in a turn, I gain 4 block. I ignored a claw at the start of the run. Yeah, only after the first turn, but he is going to start getting strength stacked for every skill, and I have no fucking attacks. I got a claw at the start that I ignored. No, it was go for the eyes, actually. So I didn't get a claw that I ignored. That's good to know. But look, it's giving me ornamental fan. It's giving me the pen nib. Like, it's giving me drink. It's giving me the fucking bag of marbles. So the first turn with the pen nib and the ornamental fan, this is an absolute reprogram run with max claws. And I didn't want to do that again. And you know what Slay the Spire is like? If you try and pre-plan your run, it's just gonna RNG your asshole. Alright, we have to just play everything we can. Dual cast is useless. The def is actually useless too. Let's loop. Let's zap. Let's strike. And hold your butts. Now we could evoke twice. This fighter's gonna give you Shuriken? Is Shuriken the one that means if you play 3 attacks in a turn, you do 5 damage AoE? How do you end up knowing which relics you get? I guess it's a specific chance of drop. Oh, you're just making a joke. You're probably right, though. The thing is, if I can start pulling the right attack cards, it's still viable, but let me do the math here. If I don't use this orb, I'll do 3 at the end of the turn, 3 at the start of the turn, so it's guaranteed 6 damage. If I evoke twice, it's 16. I have to kill him now while I've got the skill. I have to. Going on the theme Claw deck. Yeah, I know. At least we can weaken him with the Go for the Eyes. So glad I took Go for the Eyes. Ram! It's not a claw, but it does have a scratch animation on it, so I'm gonna claw his eyeballs. Take that, balls. Also, Cold Snap is not a skill. That's sexy to me, that you don't have to use a skill to get some frost in the mix and some more damage. I might be better off... Oh, and I got the 4 block off the ornamental fan. Sexy, sexy, sexy. Okay, I did not realize that Cold Snap was helping me with my frost. If I sort by type, I've got Barrage, Cold Snap, and Core Surge, and Go for the Eyes, and the 3 strikes. I've actually got a chance to do a triple strike than I thought. I think we take the 6 damage and we don't stack his block. So for anyone who doesn't understand this enemy, he's now put a skill on him. I think he's got it now, where if every time you play... I don't see it on him though. Why doesn't it... Oh yeah, when Enrage. Whenever you play a skill, he gains 2 strength. strength immediately takes up to his damage. So if I play these two defense for 10 block, he's going to get +4 strength and do 14 damage instead of 10. So you have to sort of manage what skills you play with this enemy, which is why it's so hard with this character, because he plays a lot of skill cards to build the orbs into it, right? So those two cards to gain 5 block and channel a frost and draw a card are both skills. So if I channel another frost, I get more block out of it. But then he's going to get 2 strength built on it. So it's going to be harder to do. I do think we absolutely have to Core Surge. That will help me potentially take off the next debuff he's going to do on me, because he's going to inflict a negative effect on me. So that actually helps there. I can strike him, which is nice. I can definitely barrage him, but I think I might have to take the frost now and then barrage for 8 damage. It's a risk, because he's going to do more damage this turn. But if I play that barrage, I'll get the ornamental fan for another 4 block. So we've got to play it. We are going to take 1 HP loss because we've pulled regret, and we didn't move it. We're not dead yet. This is actually going better than I thought. So if we weaken his bitch ass, he's now down to 16. Fuck. Okay, he might just be dead next turn. Oh, the next attack I do does double damage with pen nib. So every 10th attack does double damage, and I've got that up to 9 now. So if I can get 1 more attack next turn, he's dead. And I'm only looking at 4 damage. If I evoke that orb twice, though, I'll get to be 10 block off of it. Plus the 2 would be 12 block. And he will only go up to doing 8 damage. So that I don't take any more damage and bleed out, I'm going to go ahead and double evoke. That's given him 4 strength, so I'm looking at 7. So next turn, hopefully he's still dead, though. Oh yes, we got it. We got it. We got it, we got it, we got it. We fucking got it! Let's go, chat. The Molten Egg. Whenever I get an attack into your deck, upgrade it. Oh my god. This isn't Shuriken, but this is absolutely yet another take attacks card. It's not a bad one to get early, because if I do pull some pog-ass attacks, it means they're automatically upgraded. So if you imagine this Core Surge here, all the beta art's available. Oh my god, guys, I've unlocked the beta art. Look, the beta art was the defect punching a cultist bird in the face. Caw-caw! That's cool. But yeah, see the upgrade on it, just literally makes it do 4 more damage. So if I had that relic when I picked up Core Surge, that would be previously already upgraded. It's not an amazing relic as far as relics go, but it's not bad. Especially if I can pull right attacks. If I just go full out attack builds. Also, Cold Snap would be upgraded to 9 damage if I pick it up again. Now that I've beaten him, I'm not going to have as many issues. And because we can't take potions, that Flex Potion is going. Whoa, 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 guys. We pulled Charge Battery, which is a really nice card to get the extra energy, but I've got the starting relic for that energy, so I don't need it. We've got Seek, where you pull a card from your draw pile into your hand. Is amazing if you can play your power systems early. But we pulled the fucking Hyper Beam Plus. Because of the Molten Egg, this is a plus card. It's already upgraded. Deal 34 damage to all enemies. Amazing. The issue is you lose 3 focus, right? That means your orbs all become far less effective. So if I'm playing for Frost Orbs and I Hyper Beam at the wrong time, I'm basically cooking any chance I have of gaining block, right? Am I correct in thinking that if I lose 3 focus, I will not be able to get any passive block off that? It'll take the 3 passive block down to 0. This run hates my orbs. This is the most cursed run. It really, really is. Because Hyper Beam is fucking amazing. Oh, man. Because I've been building for Frost now. If I take this, I've got 2 different cards that build me Frost, right? And that's kind of killing it. Oh, even though it's I might literally have to take Hyper Beam and then only play it once towards the end of combat, which means it's basically a cursed status card. But 34 damage AoE is fucking crazy. This is not a heart run, that's for sure. I don't even know what I would seek, though. If I took Seek, what the fuck would I even pull out? Maybe Core Surge? Having the extra energy is always nice, but I've already got the energy. Fuck it, we hyper beaming. I don't care, we hyper beaming. I know that's crazy, but here's the theory I have. If I can get that hyper beam at the right time, I can end the round, end the game, end the match. You know what I mean? I can fucking finish them off. I'll only play it once a combat, ideally. Or, if I'm not pulling the right orbs and the right cards in the right order, I guess I'll just have to fucking go balls to the wall. Now, before us lies an elaborate shrine to an ancient spirit. We can pray to gain 100 gold. We can desecrate the shrine to gain 275 gold and then have another regret curse. Given that there is no other shop right in front of me here, and I've already got a curse card, and I don't have anywhere to remove them on this run, I don't want to have a double curse. I have to pray for the 100 gold and not be greedy. As your hand touches the shrine, gold rains from the ceiling, showering you in riches. We just got a golden shower, guys. Anyone out there like golden showers? I mean gold when it showers on you. What do you think I meant? Now, I don't know that we need to double heal. But if we do double heal, we get more card choices. I think we should upgrade something. What is the most overpowered thing I can upgrade? A zero cost zap might not be bad, but I don't want to build for orbs at this point. I really don't. Loop might be worth upgrading. But once again, loop is... This whole deck works anti-hyper beam. Maybe I take barrage on and just have the orbs there for barrage purposes. Barrage still works with the orbs being summoned even if they don't have focus. Damn. Maybe I mean... Core Surge upgrade is mid as fuck. It only does 4 more damage. I actually kind of want to upgrade Go for the Eyes to make them weak over 2 turns. I know that's kind of crazy. The other option is I could upgrade Loop and have way more passive, like, block and shit like that. Look, there's 2 hard options here. I think if anyone wants to jump in, this is your chance. I think... To play this out of my head, Loop is a good one to pull, but once I play the Hyper Beam, it's kind of cooked. However, until that point, it's going to give me a lot more passive block, or it might even trigger off a lightning twice, because it'll trigger my passive ability twice. So if I have 3 block, that's a passive 6 block, right? If I have that in the right place. If I have another Frosty Orb up there, that'll be 9 block. If I have 2 more orbs, that'll be 12 block. 12 block passive might let me survive long enough to then hyper beam out of it. So although I like the ability of weakness, I think we upgrade Loop. I know that's kind of crazy. I know I'm building 2 different decks at once that contradict each other, but none of y'all are telling me what to do, so I'm doing what I want.
Whatever, I do what I want. I take drugs and prostitute myself, whatever, I do what I want.
Do we do the battle for an extra card pull, or do we take the random road? Let's go rando. And we got a battle out of it anyway. Here's why I took Hyper Beam. Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this to be a single hit KO? What I'm going to do for you is I'm going to drag my head down onto the Defect. So I am John the Defect now, see me? Ready? Because I've got a clip like this on the Twitch. Ready? I got to practice this, right? Alright, here we go. Hyper Beam, dead. That's why you take Hyper Beam, kids. That's why you fucking take Hyper Beam. God, I look like a hobo today. My beard is savagely weird. That is 1-hit KO. That's the 1-hitter quitter. We got the Gambler Brew, which means we can't take it. What card did we get? Ooh. Double your energy is kind of sex, but don't need it. Turbo is also not a bad card to have to play some higher energy cards. But you know what? I think we have to go for the Eyes. Because it's, now that we've got the Molten Egg, it's already upgraded. I feel like if I can get enough weakness on them, so what weak does is it takes their attack damage down by 25%. Because it's already upgraded, that's 2 turns of weak. If I can stack that on with my other go with the Eyes, that's 3 turns of weak. I forgot Coil Surge with Hyper Beam will work to stop the focus loss sometimes at least. You're right, Whoops! Whoops! You just made me feel even better! Because I picked that card and then I was pissed that it wasn't... I confuse Artifact with the other one. What's the other one where you get 1 damage intangible? I confused Artifact with Intangible, and I thought that Artifact would give me a 1 damage turn. But it doesn't. It just cancelled debuffs. But to be honest with you guys, cancelling a debuff at the right time in this game is fucking critical. Now here's my theory. We go for the eyes as many times as we can, and we use that to make sure that we're not taking the damage. Even if we lose focus, go for the eyes might help us survive a little bit. So I think we have to take go for the eyes. Turbo is a very nice card and one of my liked cards, because if you pull it at the right time, you can play all of your power systems, but I only have one card that costs 2 energy, and it's the Hyper Beam. We're not going to be playing that constantly, so I think we go for the eyes. Now, we can rest at the fireplace before the boss and pull another card. This is going to be a potentially bloated run. Oh my god, you guys! Oh my fucking god, look at, what the fuck? What the fuck? I pull Hyper Beam again? 2, it's a rare card. For those of you who don't know, the gold means it's hard to find. I've pulled it twice. Both times it's upgraded because of Molten Egg. This is the anti-orb run if you've ever seen it. Because normally when you play Hyper Beam, all your orbs become ineffective, right? If you don't care about that, you just Hyper Beam the fuck out of them all the time and do crazy damage. Also, it's not normally 34 damage. It's like normally what, like 26? When you upgrade it, it goes nuts. Steam Barrier is also nice at the start for a free, easy block, but we're building for Frost, so we don't really need that. Equilibrium, gain 13 block, retain your hand. We can't take that. So it's basically Hyper Beam or bust, but you know what? We're gonna have to go balls deep and just lose all of our focus if we need it. The problem with taking another Hyper Beam is it's gonna make it even harder to draw the cards I need. But there is a chance that I could have him on a double Hyper Beam and do 68 damage AoE in 1 turn with my 4 energy. I can play that twice. Do we take the Hyper Beam, chat? The strong pain of this run is that I've already wasted so many card pulls on taking Cold Snap and Cool Headed, and I have the Zap in here, but I only have 3 orbs, and it's not dead to me yet to just go full attack. The reason I don't want to take Equilibrium Whoop is, to answer your question, is if I have Regret in my hand until I can remove Regret, I might keep Regret for 2 turns and lose HP equal to the number of cards in my hand. And I don't know about retaining cards as being a good thing, right? Because doesn't retaining cards effectively reduce your draw? In the sense that, like, oh, maybe you still draw 5. I've never really played with this before. So you draw 5 no matter what, and you just retain the cards that you've got, so it actually reduces your deck size? Maybe we do take Equilibrium. Because if I double Hyper Beam, every single orb I have is useless except to barrage with them and deals damage for every orb I have summoned. I just kind of got horny at the idea of doing 68 damage to all enemies in 1 turn. Who are we fighting? I believe this is the dude with the thorns on him. I don't know. You do still draw 5, but I can see how the curse is a bit scary with it. Yeah. I am going to try and remove that curse early into the next map, though. I only have that 1 curse. So this is Equilibrium is still very viable. The other good news about Equilibrium is, here's the theory. We don't take Hyper Beam again, even though it's sexy as fuck. We do take the Equilibrium. Because if we pull Equilibrium, you know what, it's only 1 turn. It's only 1 turn. If it was a power card where you always retain, we have to do double Hyper Beam. I'm sorry. I'm basically going to now try and remove all these orbs from my deck at this point. Okay, this is the motherfucker I thought about. And I thought if I can double Hyper Beam him and mode switch him, that would be very powerful. He's not going to negatively debuff me, so I might try and save Core Surge. Let's get the Frost going early. Oh shit, we pulled Regret because of the draw? Fuck me. Now I'm going to take damage no matter what. I think we're dead. I'm going to do a little test though. We're going to play the Defend. I also want to do the Core Surge now because I forgot the artifact won't go away. And I've got vulnerability on this turn, so I've got to deal the damage while I can. What I'm going to test is, I believe this wording means you lose HP, so it ignores the block. Let's test that. Yes, it is. We lose the health no matter what we've got blocking. Okay, this would have been the desperately needed turn to pull Hyper Beam. And of course I didn't pull it, because now we're looking at we have to deal 32, we have to break him out of his shift. Oh, 5 damage and he switches to defensive? We can still do this. Because the trick is, he's going to do 32 damage to me unless I can trigger off his mode. He switches into a curled shell and he does thorns damage. So after 5 more damage, because I already dealt all that damage in the first round, he's going to get there. So I only need to do 14 damage. So the way we need to play this... Oh, loop plus? Why is loop upgraded? I upgraded it. Duh, John. Okay, so we need to channel lightning to get barrage working. Let's use barrage and let's strike. Oh my god, is it gonna work? Woo! We hit him with exactly enough damage, exactly to the T to make him switch. Now I'm not taking damage this round, which means I can loop, and that now will sit him in a cell. And he's gonna buff himself. Now, I'm still taking 9 damage, and whenever I play an attack, takes 3 damage. So that actually really sucks for the amount of... Look, I've pulled 2 attacks here, but I do have the 4 block on from the orb triggering twice. So see, I've already got 4 block. That's because I played loop, and that's evoked my passive ability at the end of turn gain 2 block twice, which means I start with 4 block. Which does mean, if I take thorns twice, I will still take damage unless I can defend. Maybe I dual cast, then bring another cold snap in, and then go for the eyes twice to stack the triple weak on him. I'm still gonna take damage. I'm also theorizing I should not use hyper beam this early, because if I hyper beam this early, it's gonna make all of my orbs useless. So let's try and delay hyper beam as long as we can. Because when he's got 300 health, 240, 210 health, it's not worth it. So let's use the dual cast first to build the block up enough to block that thorns. Let's cold snap and then double claws, and that will give me more block from the fan triggering. The next attack I play is double damage though. So although it's a bit nuts, what I think I want to do is play the hyper beam now while I've got pen nib on. Guys, I know that's what I said, I just wasn't going to do it. Because look at this, every 10th attack deals double damage, it's on attack 9. If I hyper beam now, that's 68 damage. I'm never going to get that much damage off hyper beam ever again, it's doubled the damage. It will make my lightning basically useless, and my orbs will be very, very pained. However, I want to kill him. Let's fucking go. 68 damage. He's down to 129 on turn 3 or 2. We're a bit fucked now though. You guys, I forgot. I had artifact on, which meant that I didn't even lose the focus. Holy shit, we've still got to run. Why have I got 2 hyper beams? I took them twice? John, why'd you take the 2? I can't believe I literally took the 2 hyper beams. I forgot I did that. Shit. And I pulled them both in one turn? Damn. Do I want to do that? Do I seriously just double hyper beam now? I'm gonna look at 12 damage. Fuck. Maybe I don't hyper beam at all right now. If I double hyper beam, he's looking at 64 more damage. Then I might be able to just kill him really quickly. But I can't afford to take that much damage, because that will make my block completely useless on the frost, and I won't be able to play any block cards. I think we leave the hyper beams alone, and we draw the 5 defend. We probably don't even strike him for the 6 damage, because that will hurt our block, and then we evoke the lightning off to help do more damage. We're gonna have to play this tactfully and ignore the hyper beams for now. Now I'll get passive block at the start of the next turn. I am gonna take 7 damage, but I can still survive that. Okay, it was slightly less because the orb triggered. It was 5 damage. Now he's switched forms. This is the turns I need to start doing 40 damage to him to flip his modes. But I don't have that much damage on me because I didn't pull the hyper beams. However, I'm not even going to pull them next either. Fuck, this is a bit painful. We've got to go for the eyes. That was at least weakened. Now I'm only looking at 12 damage. Nice. Also, if I do the double attack, I'm going to get another passive 4 block. I can do the triple attack anyway. So we just want to do this first. Cold Snap, get the extra orb in play. May as well get the 5 with the block. Then we deal 6 more damage. Then we deal Barrage twice. Now he's actually only needing 16 more damage to enter defensive mode, which is nice. and we've got 13 blocks, so we're covering all the damage before we even get the passive in. 17 block was it, triggered. Guys, this is still viable. This is still viable. Now we've got a free turn. We could pull Hyper Beam next turn. If we can do some damage, we can win this. Let's zap to get the lightning in play. Let's go for his bitch ass eyes. Let's channel the extra frost and draw a card potentially. We'll either pull damage or strike. And if we pull the damage, I think we just do it. We pulled the block card. Not a big deal, we don't need it. But it does mean what we can do is play the double block anyway so we don't get any damage off the ground. This is the turn I need to win. We did not get the Hyper Beam. That is painful, but we can still survive this. We can go for his eyes again. Now he's weakened. So at least we're only looking at 24 damage. Jesus Christ, he was already weakened. Fuck, this dude hits like a truck. We can change his modes though. So we've got this. We've got this. We've got this. We've fucking got this. Now let's go. Let's go. We can fucking do this shit. We can do this shit. This run isn't dead. Now we can probably Hyper Beam him to death because we got Pen Nib activated again. Guys, Pen Nib is coming in clutch. Double damage on Hyper Beam. You guys ready to finish this bitch off? Ready? Guys, I only took like 10 damage on that, if that. Let's fucking go. Oh, what do we pull? Echo Form is sex. The first card you played, each turn is played twice. If we can Echo Form Hyper Beam, or we can Echo Form go for the eyes, there's so many nice things with Echo Form here. We could also Echo Form and then loop, and have double loopage, which means we'd trigger off passive 4 times. No, yeah, 4 times because I've upgraded it. That'd be fucking crazy. Reboot, shuffle all your cards into your draw pile and draw 4 cards. It's basically just a free redraw. It's nice to have the redraw. Seek again. I could seek out Hyper Beam to make sure that I can Hyper Beam. This is a very interesting option. And you're right, Whoopers. You said Echo Form is too good. I agree. It's just too damn good. Reboot is really nice to get the redraw because sometimes you pull a shitty hand. And Seek is really nice if I could seek out Hyper Beam, pull Hyper Beam out of my draw pile, put it into my hand and finish the round. But I think I've got enough passive block building that I could just wait that out. So let's take the Echo Form. Okay, we got Busted Crown, one of my favorite relics, because you start with one, like, only get 1 card choice instead of the 3 from now on, but you get extra energy. However, given I've already got 4 energy, I might be able to skip it. Black Star, at least drop an extra relic when defeated, is also sexy if I start doing an elite murdering run. I can have a lot of strong relics by the end here. Curse Key is shit by comparison to the other 2 in my mind, because you gain energy at the start of your turn. But whenever you open those non-boss chests, you get a curse, which is fucking pretty unmanageable if you get the wrong curse. Black Star, chat, what do you think? You say that Busted Crown is not a great relic, Whoops. I love Busted Relic. Busted Crown is so good to me because I don't like making choices. And I think usually by the time I get Busted Crown, I have all the cards I need in my mind to make a viable run. In this run, I'm sort of short on a few things I need, but I do have 2 Hyper Beams, and I don't need 3 card choices, especially considering when I rest, thanks to that Dreamcatcher, I get a chance to pull more cards. So if you want to play that out, I can take the extra energy, have 5 energy every time, and then I can rest to get extra card choices instead of upgrading. You also have to realize that every time I pull an attack, it's pre-upgraded because of the Molten Egg. So I think the combo of Molten Egg Dreamcatcher makes Busted Crown more viable than ever, but I'll take alternative opinions. Black Star is sexy as hell as a relic haul because I can get extra relics from the elites I fight. I like it too when I started, but having 3 choices is very important. I think you need a lot more cards to build things out. I agree. Let's go Relic Horny and take the Black Star, because I don't need 5 energy right now. 5 energy is a bit greedy. Let's also now path for the most elites. We've got... Is that the Guardian at the very top there? I believe this dude summons minions, maybe? think this is the Guardian. I love getting relic horny, so do I. I love finishing runs with like 21 relics. Now we do have 300 gold, so I feel 344, so I feel like we should hit up this middle road here and hit that early shop. The collector. I just fought the Guardian. Okay. I always forget and confuse the Guardian and the collector. I think the collector is the fucking bitch that summons those two little random or like minions next to him who steal cards from you. And knowing my luck and logic, they'll both steal hyper beam, and I'll lose all my hyper beaming, which wouldn't actually be too bad. But look at this, we've got double shop if we go up the middle. And then we could hit up the elite on the left, and then the second elite, then the third elite, then the fourth elite. So that's what we're going to do, guys. There's a late shop we can divert to if we desperately need it. I think what we do here is we go fight, random room, shop. Cut up to the random room, take the other shop, then cut to the elite, fireplace, possibly heal and pull another card or upgrade. Another elite, a relic chest, another elite, a question mark. It's a huge run of elites with no fucking healing. But if I'm really pained after that second elite, I can cut right and take the extra shop instead of doing the other two elites. But if I can do at least two elites, I'll get 4 fucking relics out of this run. At least. I can be looking at 8 boss elite relics in this run. I'm sexified by that. Very sexily. Yo, we pulled Hyper Beam double on the first turn. Do we simply take 2 damage by leaving these 2 cards behind, a double Hyper Beam, and take him down 68 health and kill him quicker? I think for the pure fun of it, we're going to do it. The problem is we're going to take a lot of block. We're going to take 12 damage plus the 2. We're going to take 14 damage this turn if we do that. That scares me. He's Volney? You're right, he's Volney, because we got that relic I was bullshitting on. I was talking mad shit on the marbles bag, but that makes him vulnerable on the first turn. You're right, Whoopers. 51 damage to all? Oh my god, we're double hyper beaming. Fuck you! Fuck you! Instant win. That's why you double hyper beam, folks. That's why you double hyper beam. Whoa, we pulled triple upgraded cards? What the fuck is going on with this RNG? Now, Bullseye would have always been upgraded because of the attack. The fact that we pulled a Steam Barrier pre-upgraded and we pulled a reprogram... The hyper beam's coming out of my beard. Damn it. I fucked it, y'all. I fucked up my funny. But maybe that's better. It's the great beard of hyper beaming. Guys, reprogram is the card I was focusing on not taking this run. I really was potentially not going to do a focus hyper... Like, I wasn't going to do another reprogram run because I just did one. But I'm sort of thinking at this point I maybe just ignore my orbs altogether. Try and even remove them from my deck. Bullseye is really nice if you're playing for orbs, but I'm not. Steam Barrier is an easy grab for the extra 8 block. 0 damage block is nice, especially if once I start hyper beaming I'll need extra block cards. But we could just go balls out here and take the strength and the dex. However, I don't really have the deck for it, do I? It's only going to add 2 damage to my hyper beams. That's not a lot at all. So I actually think this is a skip or a Steam Barrier, and because it's pre-upgraded, I don't think I can skip it. What are the fucking odds of pulling both of the random cards upgraded and then this one's pre-upgraded? But why would I have 2 different cards that are upgraded pre? That's random luck to get a pre-upgraded card, and I've got 2 of them. That's fucking crazy. This is a nuts run. So many nuts things happening. I think we have to Steam Barrier here. Anyone have any other opinions? I think we have to Steam Barrier. The other option is, because I have the pen nib, because I have the ornamental fan, there is a lot of interest in taking the reprogram now and building purely for more attacks. You lost? Look, we've got Barrage, that will deal more damage for each channeled orb, so it's the strength stack of 2. Barrage becomes potential 18 damage. Cold Snap goes up from 6 to 8. Core Surge goes up from 11 to 13. Go for the Eyes goes up from 3 and 4 to 5 and 6. And it deals more damage on the Hyper Beams with Pen Nib and everything else, that could be a good run. Steam Barrier gives me free block. Once I do the hyper beaming, I'll need more blocks. So that could start coming in clutch, especially once I hyper beam. But maybe I just take the reprogram and lose all focus. Look, the relics are telling me to go for an attack run. We're gonna reprogram again. I'm fucking crazy with this run. I don't even know what the fuck I'm building for. We might be able to do it. In front of you sits an altar to a forgotten god. Atop the altar sits an ornate female statue with its arms outstretched, and apparently I am the female statue. Ha ha ha. Now, this is a bit of a shit because we don't have the golden idol to give it. If we can gain 5 max HP and lose 19 HP. That's a bit fucking scary though. We don't have a fireplace coming at us until after the first elite, but we can still do that. I think we just do it. We got the HP, we lost a little health. We'll just pretend we lost the health in the last battle. Now, we do have 2 shops here. If we go up, we can take the second shop. I think that's the way we're gonna run it. So if there's nothing good here, we're gonna skip this shop. Yo, I got another orb. I got a loop on sale, but that's kind of useless. We definitely gotta remove that thing. Whoa! Because of the pre-upgrades, we got Sunder Plus and Melter Plus. Now, Sunder Plus could be a way that we could enter some sort of infinite loop if we can start building for energy. But I don't think it's gonna work. It deals 32 damage, and if we kill the enemy, we gain 3 energy. Kind of useless without draw. We could skip every card here. What relics are we looking at? Oh, Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, gain energy and draw a card. See, if we just went all out here and bought Gremlin Horn, and then we pulled Sunder, we could potentially, like, hyper beam our way into killing an enemy, drawing extra energy and cards, and then Sunder, kill another enemy, draw another card. Sunder and Gremlin Horn actually work together. We could Bottled Flame something, too. We could oh my god, the other option that's sexy here is Frozen Eye to see the order of our draw pile so we can plan ahead. But Bottled Flame is actually very attractive to me because we could bottle Core Keeper at the start of the battle, Core Surge. It would mean that we can do the 11 damage when they're vulnerable, so it's going to do even more damage. It's going to do like, what, 16 damage? 17 damage? 16 damage, I think. And then it negates the next debuff, which means if we pull Core Surge early every time, we can then Hyper Beam way more consistently and not lose our focus. I don't know that I need to take Sunder as well though, and if I do buy out a card removal, it's almost worth skipping that shop and just doing the double battle, which is also fucking risky. Fuck me, this is an interesting set of choices. I think I have to remove the curse for 75 and take Bottled Flame. The other option is I leave the curse in my hand. The focus is lost anyway, you're right. Yeah. Gremlin Horn is so fucking nice when you're fighting multiple enemies because you gain energy and draw a card. That will actually help for the end boss as well. But I can't afford to Bottle Flame and Gremlin Horn. And you're right, if I Bottle Flame and I try and avoid the artifact loss, that I can't really reprogram. So we're now going for a focusless build, basically. I don't hate having the 2 Frost Orbs and the Lightning in there because it works with Barrage. So I'm not totally pissed about this. I actually think we take Gremlin Horn and remove a card, and maybe skip Sunder. Because we don't need the 32 damage and the energy gain without draw. Sunder is really nice, but I think the better play is to remove the curse now and go for the Gremlin Horn. I love Gremlin Horn too much. Now I think we either save for the next shop, but I think I just want to get rid of that curse, I think. Do I get rid of the curse? Take the power potion? Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Except for the fact that I can't use a single potion in my life. I'm pretty sure if I buy that potion, it's just gonna get sent to the trash, so I can't do that, Whoops. Stop trolling me. Stop trolling me! Here's the thing. I've only got that 1 curse, but I'm starting to get more high energy cost cards, so I have to get rid of that now. It's gonna fuck me in the end if I don't do it. Get out of here, Regret. Testing you. Good job. You passed the test. Let's hope. While sneaking past a group of shrouded figures, one of them approaches you. Got anything for me, friend? Please, maybe some coin? Well, shit out of luck, because I just spent all my coin. I just need somewhere to stay. I have treasures I could trade. He seems delusional, but harmless. If we kick his ass, we get shame, which makes us take frail at the end of your turn, which means we're going to gain less block. But we do get a relic out of it. Since we're going relic horny, I normally can't bring myself to rob this little bitch, but we're going to rob this little bitch. Dude, I'm so fried. This is awesome. Night Mink, if you're fried, get another one in you for me, because I haven't had weed in a few months. So make sure you get danked out. Welcome to the chat. We're on Twitch and YouTube. If you want to choose the platform of your choice, that's on you, homie. Let's beat his bitch ass down. What do we get? We got the shuriken. We got the kunai. One for you, bro. Thank you, Night Mink. Get danked, everybody. Yeah, I haven't had weed in like 3 months. My life is hell. Here's the thing, chat. We've just pulled kunai. Every 3 attacks we play in a single turn, we gain a dex. It's actually really nice with reprogram, because if I reprogram and play 3 attacks, I can start stacking dex for crazy blocks. I also have the pen nib, which helps me play more attacks at double damage. This game is not being very subtle to you. I know, it is directly driving me down, do not use orbs this run. And you know why it is doing that, Whoops? Because I specifically said I didn't want to do a reprogram attack heavy deck and I wanted to play for orbs. That's why I'm getting the fucking random luck from hell. But we do have Ornamental Fan and Kunai. Ornamental Fan means every 3 attacks we gain a 4 block. The Kunai means every time we play 3 attacks in a turn we gain 1 dex. But here's the thing, it doesn't stack together. Dexterity improves block gained from cards. Ornamental Fan just gives us 4 blocks, so it's not going to give us 5 block or 6 block or 7 block. It's only going to be a passive 4. But hopefully we can stack enough block that it won't matter. I don't know if you know the game, Night Mink. If you don't know the game, this must be like a crazy fucking lecture. And if you're danked, you're probably like, I have no idea what's going on. But if you know the game, welcome in. We're slaying the Spire. Alright, the shop is probably a fuck you. Oh my god, we got the claw. We got the claw on sale. You don't know the game? I don't know whether I should try and explain it to you or not. I'll try. I usually explain a little bit as I go, but if you're getting really lost and you have questions, please feel free to ask. I've got a big community of Slay the Spire fans. Not a big one, but I've got some core Slay the Spire fans here. I found it when I was scrolling and I was the first streamer. Holy shit, I'm the first streamer on YouTube. Let's fucking go! The YouTube algorithm finally loves me after 9 months of treating her like a lady. You played D&D? Then you know exactly what's going on here. What you have to understand is basically, with this character, normally you can have orbs that do passive abilities. Because of the skills that I've drawn, I've got double hyper beam. As soon as you hyper beam, you do 34 damage AoE, but then you lose all of the focus you have. You become ADHD like me, and then you can't really get anything out of the orbs, but we're not going for orbs anymore. This claw is the perfect card for my deck because it'll help me play 3 attacks in a turn, and it'll increase the damage of the claw cards by 2 every combat. So we take in the claw. That is a crazy nice pull off the shop. Now, I do believe we could probably cut left here and do the regular elite and then take a fireplace. We don't need the heal right now. I think it would be smarter not to do the burning elite and just not take this as a heart run. The thing is, if I want to beat the heart, I do eventually need to go through the burning elite, but I honestly don't think this is a heart run. Whoops, if you're still here, do you think that this is a heart viable run? Because I do not. I do not think that I'll be able to beat the heart, right? Unless I start getting crazy claws. I don't know where my block's going to come from if I do the heart. I really don't know how to do that with this deck. I don't think it's going to work. Like an attack heavy deck with no block like I've got is just going to kill enemies fast, but the heart has a strict limit on how much damage you can do. I think you can do anything you set your heart to. Look, just for the shits and giggles, maybe we should go through the early fireplace and then do the burning elite. The problem with that is it actually reduces the number of elites we can fight. So I'm actually going to change my mind on that. We're going to go left and try and take on the triple elite. So that's actually really cool, but like, is this kind of it? Cards in a linear sort of map? Yeah, so this game is basically like, it takes a minute to learn and a lifetime to master. You there's a lot of intricacy in the number of relics you pull. So you look at the top of the screen there, I've got all these different relics to fight. And yeah, it is pretty lo-fi. It's a map where you scroll through all these different pathways, but it's a randomly generated game. All of the enemies that you fight are randomly generated to a certain point. Some of them come from like one of 3 selections. All the random events on the map are randomly generated. All of the like cards that you pull are randomly generated. So it's a roguelike. Everything is basically randomized. It's like playing a poker machine. So if I fight this elite right now, which I will, I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. Oh my god, that's cool. It is cool. If you know the roguelike genre. So see how I fought the triple fuck you here? This is one of the elites that does triple enemies on you. And holy shit, they're hurting me hard this. Used FPS. Bro, if you like FPS, I recommend looking at RoboQuest. I'm pretty sure I left it in my VODs. RoboQuest is an FPS roguelike, if you've heard of it. You basically play as a robot. There's 1 of 5 or 6 classes. And then you can like get randomized skills, and the maps are randomly generated, so it's a fucking sweet FPS. It's got amazing music. It's like got the art style of Borderlands, the weapon randomization of Borderlands, and it's got the music and the speed of Doom, and it's like the game Ultra Kill, if you know that. This hyper beam is going to go hard. It's called RoboQuest. I'll type it in the chat for you. RoboQuest. If you look at my YouTube, I've got a video up of it the other day. It's a little bit scattery, but you can see some of the first playthrough I did of it. It's fucking lit. I highly recommend it. Now, because this is the fun part of the random generation, I've pulled Hyper Beam, randomly drawn it first. That's going to do 34 damage to all enemies, okay? These enemies are now vulnerable on the first turn because of the Bag of Marbles relic I pulled, which means they're going to take 50% more damage. So if I do this now, this should do... I don't know why it's not showing it to me, but it should do 34 plus 50%, which I think means we're going to kill them all right now. I think it's going to kill them all right now. Let's go for it. Ready? Okay, he's only got 4 health left. And we can strike his bitch ass to the ground. Bam! So I just beat an elite on the first turn with a one-shot card. Yes, that's right. 1 shot, 1 kill. That is actually crazy. But you know what the cruelest part? Let me jump in. The cruelest part is, I've also pulled a relic that means I can't take any potions. And I've just got Toy Ornithopter as my second relic. Whenever I use a potion, I heal 5 hit points. Well, guess what? Because of that first relic I've got, Sozu, I can't pull a potion the entire run. So that is the cruelest fucking thing I could have pulled. And guess what? I said about an hour ago now, because I've got that starting relic, I'm going to see a Toy Ornithopter. This seed has a lot of humor, Whoops. You're right. This is cruel. To give me something that heals from potions while also denying me potions is like a fuck you. So see this attack potion, if I collect it, be gone. It's gone. So I'm fucked on that. That's a useless relic. It actually is useless. We did get the courier, which I like, which is a cute little rat. The merchant, when you buy stuff from him, he now restocks everything that you buy with a random other thing. And its price is reduced by 20%. The other thing you can do with merchants is remove some of your cards from your deck, because you want to have a really slim, tight, powerful deck so you get the cards you want more often. So this is not a bad relic. I'll take it. Now, because of the cards we're looking at here, again, we've randomly generated an upgraded card. And whoops, look at the humor in this. We've pulled Defragment Plus. Randomly upgraded power card to gain 2 focus. The question is, do I take that and try and claw back some focus? I think no. Compile Driver is also kind of useless, frankly. Because it's a max 2-card draw, but I could draw 2 cards and deal 10 damage with that. It's very tempting. Going for the eyes for a 3rd time is kind of nuts to me. Unless I get more draw, right? I don't know what you're thinking here, chat, but I'm thinking I've already got to go for the eyes plus and a go for the eyes. If I take another one, I could end up pulling 3 of them in 1 turn, which will give me a passive 4 block, but they're not stacking on each other like the claws do. If that was a claw, I would take it. But I think, although I only have 2 orbs right now, I kind of want to take Compile Driver because it's pre-upgraded, it's going to deal 10 damage. With the strength off reprogram, it might be better. You need some draw for sure. Compile Driver might help. It depends how soon you get your orbs up. That's what I'm thinking, Whoops. If I don't get the right orbs out early, Compile Driver becomes pretty useless, but I think we just have to... we either skip this or we take Compile Driver. We do have Gremlin Horn to draw more cards. I have to think about that. But if we're fighting a single enemy, fuck it, we're taking it. We're bloating our deck, we're taking it. Now we've got a fireplace. I don't necessarily want to heal here, but if I don't heal here, I have to fight 3 elites on 61 health without healing. It could be possible, we could one-hit them all again. Healing is kind of the pussy choice, to be honest with you. Not that pussies are bad, I like cats. Wow. What would we upgrade though? What would we even upgrade? Echo. We would upgrade Echo Form, I think. If we upgrade Echo Form, it stops being ethereal. The thing is, do we really need it to be upgraded? We don't really. I would heal, because the Book of Stabbing might do some damage to you. Yeah. Plus, if we heal, we get another chance to pull a card and really bloat our deck out. So let's try it. That's going to get us back to max health. Okay, we've got Fuck the Life, FTL. Deal 6 damage if you have played less than 4 cards this turn, draw a card. Is sexy for the extra draw, very sexily. Charge Battery is also kind of sexily to get extra energy on the next turn, but we're already looking at 5 energy. No, we actually only got 4 energy going right now. I actually want to take FTL. All that we need to do is play FTL twice, right? And it's a free draw, free 6 damage. We're going to go for that 0 cost. 0 cost cards means I can play it and not have to burn energy. It's also another attack, which helps me build up my 2 relics that help me gain dex and gain block if I play lots of attacks. So I think that's not bad, and I need extra draw. Let's go Elite Road. Oh my god, Whoops, you cursed me / called it. We're gonna get the stabby dude. Am I correct in thinking there's like 3 to 5 elites that can spawn? So if I'm going on a 4 elite run, I'm probably gonna pull all of them at some point. It's probably how you knew I'd get this bitch. At least we can weaken him. Let's start with the FTL to get the draw going. That's actually doing 9 damage thanks to the first turn vulnerability. We don't need the dual cast that we just pulled, but it's good to get it out of the way. I think we now want to do the triple strike def. So we'll go for his eyes. Now he's got weakened, so he's only going to do 8 damage. By striking again, I'm going to get a passive 4 damage. Then I can block out the last 6, take no damage this turn, gain the artifact, which means I should hopefully be able to get rid of 1 focus loss debuff. Every act there are 3 unique elites, and you can't get 2 of the same one in a row. So that means I'm gonna, if with 4 elites on this run, I'm gonna fight one of these bitches twice. Let's pray I get the other one back and kill them all in the first turn again. Nice that we've pulled Go for the Eyes Plus now so we can get the double weakness going. I don't have any orbs to make Compile Driver successful, except for Channel Lightning. So we've only got 4 cards here. We may as well play them all, but let's hope that we can pull another one that's worth energy. We pulled Cool-Headed. Not bad early like this. Do we take the Cool-Headed? Oh, that was a pen nib? I should have planned that better. Oh, I don't have to choose. Nice. So we'll Cool-Headed, draw. You got Loop. The issue is I haven't been able to trigger the fan or the kunai for the dex build. I do have 1 dex gain from the last turn, so I'll have 6 block here, and he's doing 12 damage. So I might just want to block out the 6 and take the passive 2. That will be 8 block and only take 4 damage. If I don't play Loop now, I almost am keeping a fuck you in my hand. Because he's going to make me frail, I might not get as much block off the passive. I don't want to just take 12 unblocked damage though, I have to play the defense. Okay, the frail triggered off my artifact. I forgot the artifact would actually draw on that frail. I'm shitty that I didn't notice the pen nib, because if I hadn't done that extra attack, then I would have been getting a 64 damage hyper beam, so that could kill me here. I'm looking at a lot of fucking damage, but I'm thinking now's the time just to balls in and go reprogram, hyper beam, and barrage. I might want to not barrage and just do the defend out to take a little bit of the sting off this. So let's hyper beam him now and reprogram. Let's reprogram first. It's going to give us extra strength and dex. Let us then hyper beam his bitch ass. Now I can def out for 8 block. And at least only take 7 damage. Oh, I actually blocked. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad here. Hyper beam. Oh, I pulled echo form late. That's painful. Fuck, he's doing 24 damage to me and I've only got 1 block on me. This is where it gets really fucking bad. But I can gain 4 block by applying 3 attacks, which I can't afford to do unless I hyper beam strike and cold snap. I'll get 4 block off that instead of 8. I don't think I can afford that. I think I have to hyper beam defend cold snap. Okay. Not dead yet. He's hopefully dead next turn. Fuck, I've taken half my life. This is going to be a very hard elite run. Okay, we can kill him now. Let's weaken his bitch ass. Let's claw his bitch ass. Let's barrage his bitch ass. He's dead. We got the question card. Future card rewards have 1 less card choice to choose from. Does anyone know if I had taken Bustin' Crown, would question card literally mean I get 0 card choices? Because if so, that is crazy. So it's a good thing I didn't take the Busted Crown this run. The Oddly Smooth Stone. Start each combat with 1 dex is nice. That plus the other card, the other relic I have building me dex could actually help. Okay, we've got Darkness. Channel 1 Dark. Dark is going to become useless with our focus this run. Charged Battery for extra energy is kind of attractive to me. But Melter Plus, remove all block from the enemy and deal 14 damage is fucking crazy for the right enemies. Oh, I gotta take it. I'm bloating my deck, but I gotta take it. We got meat on the bone. Let's fucking go. That's a great relic pull right now. If I lose more than 50% of my health, I heal 12. So if I lose 14 health in the next battle, I can actually heal 12 back. That's actually helpful. That might keep me alive. Now, I could bitch out and go through the shop, but we're getting double relics. I'm just gonna keep killing elites. Oh my god, guys, we did it! We did it! We pulled the one that I wanted to pull with another Hyper Beam first, which means we can kill him in the first turn again! Let's go! Holy ball sacks. We've just done a double elite with 0 damage twice. Let's fucking go. And we've gotten fucking so many relics now. Oh my god, Whooper, you cursed me. Whooper! Whooper, I'm fucking pissed at you! You called that I'm gonna get the white bee statue an hour ago now, and look at this! We pulled the white bee statue! That's not fair! This is yet another relic that would be amazing if I had a lot of potions. With Toy Ornithopter and White Beast, I could be pulling a potion every time, which means I'd be healing 5 every battle, guaranteed. But it's useless. However, Pair is very nice. Pair gives me raise your max HP by 10, which heals me for 10 and gives me, like, more max HP. You'll have a cool statue on your relic bar? Yeah, I guess you're right. The Toy Ornithopter and the white on the same run is insane. I'm so expecting to get the potion belt so I can have 5 potion stacks now. Because here's the thing that pisses me off a bit. The Black Star relic means that I've pulled 2 relics off every one of these elites. Of the last 2, one of the 2 relics has been fucking useless, right? However, what if I hadn't taken it? Maybe I would have just pulled white and just pulled toy, and then I would be dead. So it might have saved the run. You can't drop them, you know, but you don't need to. They're not negative effects. It's just that you see this one I pulled at the start of the game. At the very start of the game, I swapped out my starting relic for a random boss relic. The one I got means Sozu. Gain energy at the start of your turn. Very powerful. You can no longer gain potions. That sucks. Normally not a huge problem, but it hurts a lot when you can't use potions. And then you get this relic, which means whenever you use a potion, you heal. That means if I hadn't had that starting relic, I'd be healing 5 health every time I drink a potion. Crazy good. Then with White Beast Statue, I'd be guaranteed to pull a potion every battle. Normally, you might only get a potion once to every 3 to 4 battles. So to get a potion every single battle and be guaranteed 5 heal every battle is really, really, really nice. But I can't do it. Now, because of the question card, I've had an additional choice here. I could multicast, useless. Would have been very nice if I was building for orbs. Glacier, once again, not a bad card for orbs, useless on this one. Chaos, very nice, but not for this run. Whip says, for inside knowledge, the sequence of relics you get in this game is seeded, so if you didn't get them now, you would have gotten them later. Ah, good to know, Whooper. So it's actually really advantageous that I'm pulling them all now with this double elite relic here. And to give you reference, Nightmink, this relic here, Black Star, means that elites are dropping an additional relic for me. So that's why I've been getting 2 elites off. Normally 1 elite death gives you 1 relic. That's why you want to fight elite enemies, because they're harder. But if you kill them, you get sweet relics. The problem is, as Whoop has just said, that apparently the relics you get is seeded, which means that when you start the run, you're getting a certain number of relics no matter what. So pulling extra relics is actually helping me run through the ones that I don't want. It's actually very nice. Look, none of these are helpful. These would have all been good cards to take in another situation, but not this run. So on this game, one of the most important things you can do is skip certain card choices. They're no good. Ooh, we got multi-enemies. I've never seen this one before. Look how cool the middle dude is with his fucking cool mask. He's got the red mask on. That's a relic. He's wearing the red mask.
You encounter a group of bandits wearing large red masks. Hello, pay up to pass. A reasonable fee of all your gold will do.
You bitches. So we either pay, lose 100 gold, or we fight them. If we fight them, we still have another 2 battles and elite to go, but I think we can do it with meat on the bone. Still got 63 health. Here's the other thing. I've got hyper beams. If I can pull that hyper beam at the right time, they're fucking dead. Jump them? I'm gonna jump them for you, Nightmare. Let's fight, bitches. Okay, they've only got weak bitch health, but I didn't pull my hyper beam early. I mean, it's too late now, homie. As soon as I pull hyper beam, these guys are dead. They're fucking dead. No, 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 it's too late now, my friend. So let's go for the eyes on this bitch ass. Now he's only gonna do 8 damage. I can now strike and cold snap to get an extra 4 blocks. So we're actually doing okay here. I think we should probably kill one of them off. No one blame me if he dies. Hey, it's alright, man. I'm in charge of this stream. I'm driving the train. Do trains get driven? I think they do. They're all vulnerable this turn, so I can actually deal another 24 damage, I think. 18? I can kill one of them. Why don't we kill the front dude and not take any damage? Because we can't kill one of the other 2. I'm also tempted to spread the damage around so Hyper Beam is an instant kill. But as soon as I kill one of them, I draw more cards. So we might just get lucky. Let's kill one of them off all the way. And not take any damage. I don't know how these enemies work. Oh my god, I pulled the Hyper Beam, got the extra energy. Are you ready to get them killed? Are you ready? Are you ready? Dead, dead, dead. We got the red mask. At the start of combat, apply 1 week to all enemies. Is nice. Why'd they put the tank in the back? Good question. They weren't very smart. They weren't very smart. You know what? They were dumb to jump me when I have 2 Hyper Beams in my deck and they don't even have that much health. And I've got vulnerability on the first turn. Now I've got weakness. So because of that other relic I got, they take 50% more damage on the first turn. Now they deal 25% less damage on the first turn. So the first turn's very good for me. Explosive Potion, cannot take it. Add a card. Shit, this is the 4th time I've seen Go for the Eyes come up. Streamline is sexy though, very sexily. 20 damage, and it reduces the card cost by 1. So if I can play Streamline more than once, if I play it once, it goes down to a 1 cost. If I play it twice, it's a 0 cost. El vato trucha, el chunti trucha. What's cracking, man? I think your brain is gonna blow sideways when you see this run. Bro, it's looking crazy. So, just so you know, I pulled Sozu first, which means I can't get any potions. Guess what else I pulled? Toy Ornithopter, and then White Beast. So we're fucked on that count. We can't heal off the potions, and we're guaranteed a potion every battle. We just pulled the red mask, we've got the bag of marbles, so we're applying vulnerable and weak in the first round. I was kind of trying to build an orb run, but then I got so many relics that build for attack, so we've had to switch gears. So we're doing a reprogram Hyper Beam run again. We've got Dreamcatcher, so when we rest we can add extra cards. We got the question mark, so we look at 4 cards. The Ornamental Fan means every time we play 3 attacks we gain 4 block. We also pulled the Pen Nib. Yeah, it is better to pull the No Potion to Surly. I know. Molten Egg, so all of our attacks are upgraded. We've got Gremlin Horn, so when enemies die, I bought that at a shop. When we've got enemies' death, we gain energy, draw a card. We got the Kunai, so every time we play 3 attacks, we gain dex. So we can actually stack 4 block passives, so basically metallicize, plus the 1 dex every time we play 3 attacks. So I'm trying to get mass attacks going right now. I have tried to make it that way, Vato, but I only pulled all of these attack relics halfway through the first map and I started to switch gears. We got the Courier, we got the Smooth Stones, we actually start the combat with the dex. Does anyone know why they would be seeded while everything else is random? That's a good question. I think when you start a map, maybe you begin a seed. I don't know. We got the Meat on the Bone, picked up the Pair and the Red Mask. So the deck, we've only pulled 1 claw because I found it at a shop to buy on sale. So we've only got 1 claw right now, but we do have 2 go for the eyes, and because I've got the Molten Egg, 1 of them was pre-upgraded. I've also pulled 2 Hyper Beams. In 2 combat rewards back to back, I got Hyper Beam Plus, and I was like, I have to just double take it and Hyper Beam the fuck out of everyone. I know, man. I pulled 2 Hypers before the first boss. We're still on AO1. No, this is AO2. But I pulled 2 Hypers before the first boss. So I've just gone through and beaten the elites with the triple dudes twice on the first turn, because with 50% vulnerability, I managed to pull Hyper Beam on the first turn with both of them, and fuck their shit sideways. I'm gonna get streamlined, I agree. Yo, what's happening, Asura, Red Hot Ninja? How you doing? I also pulled Reprogram, and I've pulled Loop, which is now useless. So the problem is, before I knew that I was gonna have to get a pure attacking deck, I was building for Frost. So I took Cool-Headed and Loop. I've pulled Echo Form, luckily, which means we can Echo Hyper Beam, or we can Echo something else that we need. This is called Slay the Spire. Asura. It's a card building game. We do have Melter as well, so we can take all the block off and deal some damage. We also have FTL, so that's another 0 cost card. I pulled Compile Driver praying that I could get an orb or 2 up and have the extra draw. And with Gremlin Horn we have a little bit of extra draw. I haven't counted Book Event yet. No. What's the Book Event? What is the Book Event? I maybe have. Chat, did I find the Book Event? Also, Cold Snap is a bit of a bitch to have the extra orb in there, but it's actually an attack card, so it helps me with building the 3 attacks per turn. So I think we're okay, and we take Streamline here. Okay, we got Double Thieves. I think we played Echo early here. The problem is, I'm going to take damage here no matter what. I think I have to probably avoid reprogramming right now, and just simply go for the Hyper Beam to kill them. I can build 8 block off this turn. Have I ever raged at this game, or is it chill like that? Bro, one time I was playing this game for a 5-hour run, and I lost because I didn't understand the mechanics. I got so ragey that I quit the game for a week. It's a fucking ridiculously painful game when the RNG, the random events, go against you. It's fucking painful. Even right now, if I'd pulled Hyper Beam as one of my first cards, I would have been able to kill them first run, but because I haven't, I'm kind of fucketied. Look, we'll definitely weaken off one of them. At least now, why isn't he doing any less damage? What the fuck? Why didn't that work? I thought he was doing 8 damage before, and now he's still doing 8 damage? This is the one where you have to take damage to read a book and then you get a relic? I think I did take it. Oh, Red Mask? Oh, he was already weakened. Oh, thank you, mate. Yeah, I think I did take that event, and I got the, Molten Egg off it, maybe? I thought I had that. Whoops, are you still here? Do you remember if I took the book? I think I did. I took a random event and took 21 damage off something. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, no, it might have been the statue. I might have got the statue. Look, I think we have to play the block and echo and then turn. Just pop by for a bit. I still have a doctor's appointment when and if you're still here, pop by. Peace out. No dramas, Asura. Red Hot. Thanks for dropping in, homie. Appreciate ya. Hope the doctor goes well. Played a lot of Elden Ring and sometimes generate everything completely random so I get raging at bad RNG. That is the name of this game. When this game goes well, you love your life. When this game goes badly, you fucking hate your life. It is a really up and down sort of game. You know what I mean? It's like it's the agony and the triumph. You know what I mean? You did not get book event. It gives you a book. Okay, there you go, Vato. If you guys don't know Vato Trucha, El Trunchi Trucha in Twitch, he's got 1,000 hours in this game and he's beaten it 100%. So he's one of the homies. I think we have to play the Echo early since we pulled it early. I seriously want to play the Frost for the passive, and the draw. But I'm just gonna def out an Echo and hope I get that Hyper Beam. If I can double Hyper Beam, they're dead. I did take a shitload of damage, which hurts me. Echo def. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah. I didn't pull the Hyper Beam again, which hurts me. It hurts me so badly in my heart. I also can triple attack for a passive 4 block. So maybe instead of double defending, I just start doing a bit of damage here, and I might be able to draw a card that I need. Let's try and damage them equally so that the Hyper Beam might get rid of them, maybe. Why didn't I draw a card? Oh, I haven't done it yet. I got a compile driver now. Oh, I forgot it echoes, so I actually draw 2 off that. Yeah, def, snap, melt. Whoops. 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 Okay, we gotta go for the eyes. Not really gonna help us. Shit. Well, we got 22 blocks. We covered the damage. Okay, now we can Hyper Beam and kill their bitch asses. You guys ready for a double Hyper Beam? It wouldn't even matter because they're dead anyway. But we're gonna double Hyper Beam for fun. Okay, we took a little damage, but not too bad. Oh my god, we got a fairy in the bottle that we can't take! That means that when we would die, we would resurrect with 30% health, and now we can't fucking take it. It's my favorite potion, you guys. I'm gonna deep throat a sausage just for that. What do you mean better to have the extra energy, Trunchi? I think this is a clear skip. Although, maybe I take stack here, guys. What do you think? Better the relic that prevents you from having potions? You don't think I need the extra block off stack? Because I've got 26 cards already. I could get a fat load of block off that. Especially with my decks. Let's start with 1 dex. Self-repair with Echo Form, though. Self-repair with Echo Form could save me from the potions and shit. Yeah, I agree, Vato. I swapped my starting relic to get the extra energy. I didn't know what I was going to get, but I switched to the starting relic thinking I don't really need 1 passive lightning. And I'm much happier to having the 1 extra energy than I am having 1 passive lightning. It's fucking hot. I need to turn on my air conditioner. I'm sweating. I got the Slay the Spire sweats. Wait, I'm on the wrong screen. Yeah, you must be watching a second Slay run. So many cards are better with Echo. They are, Vato. That's why I took it. I took it straight away. I trust you on that we don't need stack. Anyways, good night, guys. Have a good run. Thank you, Whoops. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're keeping on, keep it on. Stack feels sexy for the amount of block that I get off of it potentially for 1 energy with a high deck count. You sure I don't need stack? Especially if I double stack. This isn't really going to be a heart run anyway, but you don't have enough card, your game isn't block, let's attack ASAP. You're right, this is a Berserker build, so I think you're right on that. We shouldn't diversify, we should specialize. Okay, you finished my sesh. This was awesome, the vibes are very nice and fun. I'll keep notes on for sure. Thank you, Night Mink. Appreciate you, homie. You're welcome to join us on the Tube or the Twitch anytime you want. And if you want to jump in the Discord, if you like that sort of thing, go for it. If you don't, I don't give a shit. But I like you. Thank you for getting stoned on my behalf. You have a good sleep and possibly eat something before you pass out. FTL first is a good idea. Vato, I agree. We pulled the Core Surge. So since he's 50% vulnerable this round, I think we might just want to go early Hyper Beam. We've also got Pen Nib. Now we can Hyper Beam for 68 damage. I don't think we can look past a Hyper Beam Core Surge. I can prevent Snecko Eye now. Exactly. If I Hyper Beam first, confused. Very, 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 very nice point. The artifact of Core Surge will actually help me here. Normally what I've been trying to do is play Core Surge first and then prevent Hyper Beam from losing the focus. But since we have the pen nib on, it's going to double the damage to 68. So we've got a big Hyper Beam. Now we can Core Surge, and he's dead. We don't even have to worry about confusion. We just finished Snecko on the first fucking turn. Let's go. That's not even the first time I've done that. I've finished off 2 elites on the first turn as well. Holy balls. Now we did get boot sequence. Consume Plus is interesting, but I think with 2 Hyper Beams and Reprogram, there's no point trying to reclaw focus back. We already have a Reprogram Plus, so I don't know the point in taking Reprogram, but if I do, I could double Reprogram. I don't have any holos at all right now. I have no holos. So maybe we could hologram back, right? But without having the holo back girl combo, it might not be worth it. Boot sequence being an 8 kind of fucks me in some ways because I don't want to block on that first turn. I want more attacks on the first turn. So I think I might want to take hologram, maybe? If I can't play all my cards. If I lose Echo and I can't play it, maybe I could Echo it back. But I'm almost wondering if this is another skip. I kind of feel like this is another skip. I'm gonna get a beer. It'll only take me 10 seconds. You have to have one holo first before you get a second one. But if you don't have the first one, Vato, how do you take the second one without having that? On your rule set, right? You gotta have one holo first you get a second one? Well, are you saying at this point in the run we wouldn't take that extra holo? Because we haven't already grabbed one? I did pass up a hologram earlier on. I also realize I have to pee, so give me 30 more seconds, you guys. Sorry to delay, but, you know, nature calls. I'm only human, goddammit. Maybe the key here is staying lean instead of getting cards to call back cards. Yeah, I'm thinking that might be the play, Vato. I do have the relic that when I go to rest sites, I actually get a chance to pull extra cards. So if we do actually heal at any rest sites, we're going to get another card choice to keep that in mind. So we could just go for a crazy blowed out deck. But the thing is, I don't have that much draw. And I'm scared of not getting the right cards in the right order here. I actually want to skip it. Since I haven't built for hologram, I think I'm going to skip it. Okay, this is the second time I pulled the Book of Stabbing. And so I've actually had 4 elites, and I pulled 2 of them twice. I pulled the triple enemy twice. Now there's a second Book of Stabbing. But this will be the 4th elite that I'm fighting on this run, and I cannot believe it's going this well. If I defeat this elite with reasonable health, then I can heal before the boss. Meat on the Bone, if I drop 14 hit points, will actually give me 12 back. So, it's possible I could avoid healing, but I don't think that's realistic. Getting Streamline on the first turn is not bad. I think Loop is a skip. But I could play the Loop and play Cool-Headed. Cool Look Stream? Yeah. Play Look? Yeah. Loop. Play Loop. Yeah, play it with the Cool-Headed so I'd passive by 2 for the extra block. I think that's the best play. The other thing is, if I can play one more attack card, I'll gain a passive 4 block. So depending on what I pull... Fuck, I pulled Melter. If I'd pulled a 0-cost attack there, I would have been able to triple up. Now I can't afford to Streamline Strike. I couldn't afford it anyway with Loop. I think we have to Loop and then Streamline. At least that's going to do 30 damage to him. And I've pulled... Oh man, that's a damaging first turn. We're still not dead though. We can heal before the boss, and we've got meat on the bone in our backs. Why didn't you come out first turn, Hyper Beam? Now we can get the triple attack almost by 2. In fact, if we can pull another attack with Compile Driver, we could actually get the triple attack and gain 8 block. Passive. And we've already got 4, so we could actually block everything out except for 6 here. So I think what we got to do is compile first. We can't actually play everything if we Hyper Beam. But I think we got to compile first to see what we draw, maybe. Maybe? It's a pretty decent damage card, so we got to play compile. Okay, we pulled the double Hyper Beam. We can't use it. We don't have enough energy. Kind of a shit. It'd be nice just to double Hyper and kill him quickly. I think what we want to do here is get the extra Frost in play. We haven't lost any focus yet. And we do have loop activating, so I think we have to cold snap, strike, and that will give us 4 passive block as well. And then maybe strike out again and not lose the focus this early. I'm sort of thinking we might want to skip the Hyper Beaming so that we actually gain some block off this thing. Could also play one of the Hyper Beams and cold snap to get the 4 passive block, which is going to make the Frost basically useless, right? How much block am I going to get? I'll have 4... Fuck. Alright, I think we're just going to... Shit, this is kind of why I want Holo back. I should have probably pulled Hologram. Because now if I don't Hyper Beam him now, I'm not going to get it back in a while. I think Hyper Beaming this early is dangerous, but... Can I still beat him if I do that? Can I still beat him if I do that? Playing this in the wrong order could kill me off. He does a lot of damage. He does a lot of damage. One Hyper Beam's not going to kill him. You just got to take that damage. Yeah, I think you're right, homie. Then we'll take the Frost, I guess, for fun. Okay, so at least we pulled 8 block off that. Now we've got Meat of the Bone activating at the end of the battle, so we're not dead yet. We've pulled 3 triple cost, we've put the 000 cost card, but at least we can weaken him out a bit. We got Barrage doing a little bit of extra damage, so we will get the passive block again. And we've got 8 decks, because we pulled 2 decks now from playing. We've actually got 3 dexterity, 1 from one relic, 2 from another relic. And we've got Pen Nib on the next attack, which is nice. We've got 12 block coming at us. We've only taken 3 damage now. Not too bad. That Pen Nib, Kunai, and Smooth Stone are coming in clutch here. We're looking at 24 damage. So I think we simply have to dual cast first, then reprogram Def. So it's giving us a little bit of block. Gain the dex up. Now we can double Def. Just sort of a dead turn, but we're not taking damage. Nice. Now we've pulled Echo late. We might not even want it, but it might help for the next turn. We've got to FTL first, but it's double damage time. So maybe we should Core Surge first and then FTL. I think we want to max out the damage, right? I think we want to take Core Surge first. We could also, yeah. The thing is, I'm sort of thinking this is a round to ignore Echo, but we could pull it and kill him with Hyper Beam next. Looking at all the damage we have here, we're gonna almost beat him up this turn. I'd say what we play is we ignore Echo. Let's Core Surge first. Then I think we wanna FTL. We got a wound, which is fine. We zap, and then we compile for another 2 cards. Now we can probably Def out instead of dealing the extra damage, because he's kind of dead next turn, right? We don't really need that as much as we need the 8 block, I think. Let's block. Let's block. Okay, we're going to take 12 damage. That hurts, but Meat on the Bone will get us back up to 38 after this, as long as I can kill him. Fuck, I really should have done that extra damage now. We've got to reprogram, and we've got to cool-headed to draw the extra card and pray that it's a fucking attack. Fuck. Oh my god, you guys! We didn't pull the attack! That's brutal. Absolutely brutal. This might be a dead run now. If I had done the extra attack instead of defending, I would have made that better. Okay, we got our Chalcom. That's actually pretty nice, but not really, because we're going to gain 4 from all the attacks. It's kind of useless. Preserved insects, they have less 25%. Well, that would have been nice before I fought 4 of the fuckers. If I survive, it'll be nice enough for Act 3, I guess. Shit, do we get rebound here? I was thinking white noise is not bad. So is Streamline Plus, but Rebound is too good, so we can bring the card back. Now we just gotta pray that we can survive this battle on 44 health. Oh shit, I think we take the Claw. Is anyone against taking a second Claw? I think we have to take Claw. It's already upgraded as well because we've got it. Yeah, Claw. Claw, baby. Now we can start Claw stacking. Now we can do this. I hope we can do this. Okay, this isn't who I thought it was. This is the dude with more minions, so this actually helps us with hyper beaming. We gotta manage the pen nib on this one. I think because he's not attacking us, we just pull the FTL straight away. Fuck, I really want Bag of Prep in this, because Bag of Prep would give me a 7 card first round. I can't believe with all the relics I've pulled, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 relics, and I haven't pulled Bag of Preparation. That would give me 7 cards on that first turn where I've got the weakness and the vulnerability, but Jesus Christ. We have to take the Core Surge on him. We have to do the draw on Cool-Headed. We didn't get the Hyper Beam. We didn't. It's only going to be fucking 4 damage. Better than nothing. Better than nothing, but Jesus Christ, we've pulled almost all of our base defend cards in the first turn, so it's going to be low defense. We got the Hyper Beam. I seriously think here that we just simply reprogram Hyper Beam and then Compile Driver. Maybe we use... Oh, we're dead though. We're so dead. We can't survive this battle. Look at the damage coming at me. I can't even kill one of them off unless... I could kill one of them off and take 7 less damage. I think we're dead. I got this. How do I do this then, Vato? Because I think we're dead. Duel first. It's a good idea. So we got 10 block now. That's sexily. If I can hit the triple attack on them, I can't. I can't get the full passive block. I think we have to reprogram early. And then hit him with the Hyper Beam, Compile Driver, and kill one of the little bitches off. Dual Repro Hyper. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. It also negated the focus loss, which is nice. For the one time. I'm gonna need Gremlin to beat this. Yeah, exactly. But this isn't gonna kill one of them yet. Unfortunately, this isn't gonna kill anyone. Oh shit! Am I correct in thinking that the artifact blocked off reprogram? So I gained the strength in the dex. That's at least something. I thought it blocked that out. It just simply didn't stop me losing focus. Next turn you'll make your move. Yeah, this turn's gonna hurt, but there's nothing we can do about it. We have to Hyper Beam. Okay, so they're fucked next turn at least. Ouch! Ouchie doodles! Okay, we can claw one of them down, and we can echo, but we can't afford to do that. Shit, we're taking a lot of damage again. We've got no block. I have to ignore echo, sadly. I have to claw one dead. I have to streamline or strike the other one dead. I think we claw one dead, streamline one. Yeah, we can make this through, but we're still going to take 18 damage and -4, so we're going to take a lot of fucking damage. What I'm curious on is, will Orichalcum play at the same time, it won't play if I get Ornamental Fan in, right? Don't ignore Echo. So I skipped the Streamline. Yeah, I have Orage, you're right. If I play the 3 cards, yeah, you're right. So if I actually don't play 3 attacks, then Ornamental Fan won't kick in and I'll get Orichalcum for more block. Yes, good idea, good idea. Getting Echo in play early is also very important because 1 Echoed Hyper Beam will kill them off. So let's kill one of those and then kill the other one. Oh, we got another one go for the eyes. So why don't we strike out... Okay, it's Pen Nib though, so I have to manage this better. Now, I might want to... I feel like I want to streamline the main dude and then go for the eyes on the little dude. Nib the big guy? Yeah, do we nib him with streamline? Take the 44 damage on him, and then maybe use the strike on the little boy? We lose weakness is my only complaint about that. We can't afford... Oh, we can actually do the same... No, we can't. We can't kill... We can't streamline the big guy and kill the little... And get him weakened with go for the eyes and then kill the little dude with 1 strike. Oh, actually, we'll get an extra energy, so we can... If we kill the little dude, we'll get an extra energy. So we could strike... We could actually go for... Maybe what I should do first is strike the little dude, gain the 1 energy in the draw from Gremlin. That'll put me back on 2. Then I can go for the... Oh, but then I'll lose pen... Yeah, see, the problem is with this, if I strike the little dude first, then I'll lose the pen nib. So I think I can't do it in the right order. Yeah, I can't... I wanted to do that in the right order and get the weakness on him, but I can't help it. We got that going. Now we can go for the eyes on the little bitch. That gives me an extra energy. Fuck, we pulled Hyper Beam when we don't need it. That really hurts, but we're not too far from a reshuffle. That would have been much better to have next turn, though. Would have been much better with 1 more energy in my hand. Fuck me. Oh, shit. Down to 8 health. At least I've pulled some attacks. Let's just claw his bitch ass. Go for the eyes is weak, is useless, but we'll get some fucking... We'll get some deck stack off that. We're up to 6 decks now because we played triple attack. We got extra decks out of that. That's all we can do. Ooh, he just frailed me for 3 turns. Made me vulnerable for 3 turns. And weakened me for 3 turns. This bitch is painful. Maybe we... Oh, I can't rebound anything back. We've got Echo in play, right? Melt and rebuild. Would you play Melt first? Are you thinking we double Melt for 24 damage and then we rebound Melt back into the top for the next turn? You mean rebound then Melt? Yeah, so what I'm thinking is that's the best damage we can do. So we may as well... It'll double rebound instead of double melting though. Because we play it twice. Is that going to then mean the next 2 cards we play go back on top of the pile? Does it work like that? Because we probably got to melt... We probably got to get Melt back, right? We probably got to get Melt back, don't we? We're on Pen Nib right now, so Melt is the only real play to my mind because we're going to deal 24 damage with it. Yeah, we got to take Melt back. It's not really useful because this guy doesn't have block, but we may as well channel the Lightning and the Frost rather than having the loop, just because we might be able to use Barrage with 2 orbs. Nah, fuck loop. Fuck loop. Nah, fuck it. Fuck it. I know what you mean, get it out of the deck, but nah. 1 card pull's not gonna make a difference, bro. I'm looking at 31 damage right now. I'm dead. I'm dead. There's no way. This is a dead round. I'm dead. 100% dead. There's no chance. Like, this is what I was thinking. As soon as I went into this dude and I saw the kind of damage he's pulling on me, we're done. It was a fun hand, but we're dead. Doesn't even matter what we call, bro. I think we FTL him and draw 2 more. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. 100%. I don't have enough block in this deck. Probably should have double def for 18. I still would have been dead. We're dead. Good run, but we're dead. actually crying about this though because it was such a viable run. Such a fucking viable run that's dead. Fuck me. Fuck my ass. Fuck my ass, you guys. We dead. Fuck, that hurts. That's it. That's it. We're dead. We can't do it. There's nothing we can do. Literally nothing. Yeah, there's nothing. We can't. May as well go out swinging. It's so close though. If Streamline was down to 0 cost, it was close. I gotta say, that was a really painful run in a lot of ways. I'm not altogether unhappy it's over. You see how many fucking elites I killed? 4 on the second map, 2 on the first map. I defeated 2 of the elites without even taking damage. Increased my max HP by 15. At least I got a reasonable little score out of it. For a second boss death. Alright. Bartol, since you're here and you're the most active in chat right now, would you like to see another Defect run? Or would you like to see me play a different character? Or do you need to bail? Because I'm happy to do another run and try and just get through as much as we can before people need to go. But I feel like I got another run in me. And since you're here, would you like me to play more Watcher, more Defects? Would you like anything in particular? Yesterday I didn't play any Slay. The last run I did was the Ironclad run that you saw where I got the barricade. That was the most recent run, and then I did Defect today. By the way, what the hell does entering a seed do? You'd like to see a shift deck? We can do it for you. What happens if I set a seed? Does that change the thingies? I guess you have to have custom codes, right? If you know the custom codes, can you do it? I don't know what a shift deck does. I'm thinking I might just... It's a preset map. Interestingly, last time, I thought that would change my name in the game. So I made it Toxicon for one of the chat people. I called it Toxicon. I don't know if Toxicon changed the items that I got, but that was a fucking crazy cursed run. That's how people share hard runs. What would have happened if I put a word in there like Toxicon? Would that have changed the seed? Because that's the run I just did, Toxicon. I don't know what the hell that did, if anything. I'm assuming it has to be a hexadecimal code or something like that. It might now be a valid seed. Fascinating. Because it was the name of one of my chat members. I typed Toxicon in there. So if you want to try and do it yourself and see if you got the same run that I did. It's alphanumeric? Interesting. Alright, Vato. Since it's a shiv deck, what do you reckon we do here? I'm not making you backseat me. I'm saying I'm giving you the power of choice here. We can choose a colors card. We could get Apo and have the early upgrade all. We could obtain 3 pots, which I think is kind of the weak option. Losing all gold for 14 health with this character could be interesting because they do start with the lowest health. Or we could just roll the dice, not pull 7 cards on the first turn. You want the max HP? Good choice with this character. Interestingly, we're on a 2-choice split run at the start here with an early shop on the left and the right. We've got a Burning Elite on the right. We've got an equal amount of fireplaces left and right. It's actually a pretty even run. Go straight for the flaming. No worries, homie. Okay. We may as well take the free damage. We may as well just quad strike his bitch ass. Oh, only 3 of them. Forgot I don't have 4 energy anymore. What's happening, Justin? How you doing? We just lost a run with the defect. It was a bit of a hell of a run. Pretty crazy if you want to see the VOD of it. We had the fucking starting relic with no potions, and then we pulled fucking Toy Ornithopter and the White Elephant. On top of that, we fucking pulled the kunai, so we had strength, and we also put the ornamental fan, so we had free block and dex and all sorts of crazy shit, but we lost it on the collector, was it? The collector fucked me hard. I didn't pull enough block. I also had 2 hyper beams and molten egg. Now I guess it's pretty basic to just double death strike. How's world in Justin land? You been working? You been getting any good foods now? I noticed did you spill your nachos the other day? Collector is rough. He fucked me good, bro. It was a crazy run. If you're interested in just skipping through the VOD or watching it, man, there was some fucking torturous, crazy choices. I was trying to do an orb build, and it kept giving me all these attack-heavy things, so I had to switch gears halfway through and go for attacks. It was crazy. Yeah, sorry about that. I was getting distracted by Justin. Damn you, Justin. Nah, you're right, homie. You're right. Yeah. What are we gonna get? Shiv. Ooh, Vato! Vato! It's a whole pizza on the floor? I thought it was nachos. Damn, I'm blind. Vato, we pulled the infinite blades. If you scroll up to chat in Twitch, it says, I would like to see a Shiv deck. And guess what the first choice we got is? Infinite blades! That means we can get a Shiv at the start of our hand. Now we can really do a Shiv deck. I swear to God, you must be the fucking Slay the Spire whisperer. Because normally if I say I want to do a Shiv deck, it doesn't work out for me. You don't get a Shiv the entire time. We gotta... I mean, distraction is nice, but we gotta take that infinite blades for the Vato. Now, we have to obviously infinite blades first. We're looking at 13 damage. If we survivor, defend, and infinite, we can just roll this turn out. We might want to only survivor, infinite, and do a single strike, and then burn the curl. The back dude has more curl. Going car shopping tomorrow in negative 7 degrees weather. Oh, bring your parka. Bring your jacket. Imp survived death. Yeah, that's what I was thinking at first too. Now we can start to ship them out. What kind of car are you gonna get? Do you know yet? Are you going for a specific dealer? We should weaken off the bitch in the front. Leave his block alone potentially and shiv off the dude in the back maybe. At this point, wait for them to take a turn to build then up and then attack. Oh. I just wanted to weaken him. Because you don't retain the shiv, so why would you wait? I don't understand what you mean in that sense. Do they change when you attack them? Does curling up make them do more shit next? No clue, that's fair enough. I would have thought the strategy here is to weaken them. And shiv up the dude in the back. I meant for last turn. Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, now we can shiv out that bitch who's gonna kill me. And just do some damage. Let's go. I recommend getting a Hummer, Justin. It'll make all of your deliveries more fun. Better to attack them with higher attack card before they curl up. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think you're right. Got an attack potion, let's go. We can actually use them. Oh, we got some poison. I didn't think we were going to take any poison this run, but we could just take a free poise. Piercing Whale is interesting. I've never played it. I've never used it. Flechettes deal 4 damage for every skill in your hand. It's only really interesting if you're pulling for a lot of skills. So I think you're right. I think it's a skip for any. Now, Vato, we want to go to the shop, right? You want to go to that Burning Elite? What did we pull? Oh, there's an Infinite Blades we can't afford. We did get Blade Dance on sale, guys. Holy shit. You literally summoned the shivs into this game, Vato. What are the odds? I was thinking a tank, so when people hit me, I can squish them. Good idea, Justin. Take a tank on board. Guys, what are the fucking odds? We can't remove a card, Vato. We got 26 gold. We lost all gold, remember? You specifically said take the health and lose the gold, so you optioned out of losing a fucking card. We have to just take the blade dance. That's why I'm saying it's so crazy. Yeah, you forgot about the gold loss, didn't you? We lost 99 gold to take on that max HP, but think about it. What are the fucking odds that infinite, like, blade dance is in the fucking shop? What are the odds that blade dance is also on sale? What are the fucking odds? That is a crazy fucking pull. By the way, is the game audio at the right volume for you guys? I didn't check at the start. Is it okay audio? Okay, we gotta play this exactly the same as the last one, infinites. I think we want to def 1, take 1 damage, and then strike, probably. On sale is very nice, you're right Justin, on sale is very nice. It's good for me. Yeah, it is, Vato. Strike the front guy. Good idea. Just take no damage, kill 1 off. Excellent choice. Excellent choice. Yes, thank you, Vato. I can see you freaking out when you're like, wait! Don't do it! So we'll weaken his bitch ass. We've only got the 1 blocked, unfortunately, so we'll just use it. Wouldn't have been able to kill him, because we're weakened, so we may as well do that. Now, I think we've got him. I'm gonna shiv his bitch ass for you, Vato. Dead. He dead. You're right, Vato, he dead. Now we got Tactician. Only helpful if we start getting more discard. Bane is only helpful if we're dealing with poison. Eviscerate is only helpful if we're playing for discards. I think this is a skip it or any, boys. I mean, we could start building some poison backup, but it doesn't really work with a shiv deck, does it? It's gonna split us into 2 different builds. We kinda wanna focus on shivs. Getting the blade dance and shit. Do you like Tactician with, here's my problem with Tactician. The only time I've ever taken it, I never pulled it at the same turn as I pulled Survivor. So my issue was if it's basically a -1 draw until you pull it on the same turn as Survivor, and then you can really do some damage. So, 0-0-25. Are you saying we take Eviscerate 25%, Justin, and otherwise it's a skip? Even with a poison deck, I never take Bane? Interesting. That's actually a really good point. You don't need Bane in your life at all with a poison deck. It's a good point. Yeah, Justin, I'm thinking, like, honestly, the last time I took Tactician, it really fucking hurt me. And every time I build for building on discard, I never get any more discard abilities. There are a bunch of discard cards, you're right, Elvato, but the issue with the Slay the Spire RNG is if you build for discarding and then you don't get the discards, it's kind of fucked. And I know that this game is a mean bitch, and if I do take for discard, I'm fucked. And also I have to assume the game audio is at the right level for you guys because no one said anything, but if you want more game sound, let me know. I turned it down when I was playing a different game, so if you need more game sound, tell your boy. But look, we're a strong community of collaborators here. If you want me to take the Tactician, I will. It's a strong card, but deadish currently. That's what I mean. I actually want to skip this, guys. I feel like this is a skip round. 21 damage is nice. I mean, I kind of feel like... I mean, it also works if we start stacking strength. The audio's good? Sweet. Look, Eviscerate does tempt me. But only if we get more strength and discard. If you want me to build for discard, we can take it either a Tactician or Eviscerate. But I'm going to skip it. I think a skip's good. Ooh, we got an elaborate shrine. We got a free upgrade. Who the hell would leave this event, by the way? Who the fuck would ever leave this event? It's a free upgrade. Why would you leave? Is there any reason anyone would ever leave? I think we upgrade Infinite Blades to an 8. Do we upgrade Blade Dance or Infinite? CX? What's CX? Are you talking about goatsy.cx? Is this a Goatsy run? Does anyone remember Goatsy? One time I printed Goatsy out on A4 paper and put it in the kitchen drawer so my sister opened it. She got a jump scare. I hit this event one time and I had no cards to upgrade. Oh, homie, that's crazy. You must have had a crazy upgraded small deck. Yeah, I like infinite upgrade to be an 8. It's too sexy. It's too sexily to ignore. Now we can guarantee we get early shivving. If we can get some accuracies in this, I'm goat-seeing on the toilet right now, Justin. That's... Look, I hope you're not sitting on the cone. But if you are, enjoy that, homie. It might be fun. This is another clear upgrade opportunity. I think we want to upgrade Blade Dance, don't we? Is there any way that we're not upgrading Blade Dance here? I'm gonna grab another beer, because I'm starting to drink like a fish, because it's hot. Do you guys think we upgrade Infinite, is the question. BD? Bowel Movement Death? Yeah, Blade Dance. Yeah, I see. Alrighty. Nooch, 15% maybe. Yeah, I don't really... I mean, Nooch is nice for the double week, but I'm thinking the idea here will be getting our shivs building up early. Bartol specifically wants a shiv run, and we have to get that shiv blade down up. It's too sexy to have that many shivs. That's 5 shivs. If we get an accuracy, this is good. Okay, we pulled the triple. We got the artifacts, so I actually think it's really good we didn't upgrade for the weakness, because it would have been no good here. We got to do the early infinite. We also got the Blade Dance, first turn. So I'm thinking maybe here we want to double... We might just do Survivor and Blade Dance. Attack pot, good idea. Focus on the front guy. I forget, but it's the front and the back dudes that deal the dazed cards into your deck, so I think that's probably a good idea. That's sexy to have Predator in the hand. And also for free is very sexily. Is this not AoE on Choke though? Oh, front and attack at the same time, right. So, is Choke not... Pred is a win. I think Choke is sexily, but it's even sexier to have Pred. So we'll deal the front dude damage. I think we have to Blade Dance, and I think we have to Survivor. I think we Survivor out as much damage as we can, we take 1 damage. They all do the same thing, they have Artifact. Choke wouldn't work. Oh, interesting, good idea. I didn't realize they would deactivate Choke. So let's do the shivs after we Survivor out. Get rid of a Def. Blade Dance and start shivving them bitch asses. Nice shiv action. Hopefully we can get rid of him next turn. Fuck, we got 4 dazed. We've actually pulled our entire deck now. So the next fast shuffle, we're gonna have 4 fucking bitches in our hands. I don't know if Neutralize will be needed on the front dude. I think we just, how do we want to play this? If we do 3 damage to the front dude and then we shiv for 4, that's 7. We then strike for 6. That's gonna make him down to 13, and then we strike once more, he's dead and deaf once. Neutral won't work. Yeah, I'm more thinking about the damage, homie. I'm thinking we neutralize Shiv for the 7, then we strike for the 13, strike again to kill him, and then death out and take 4 damage. Does anyone have any oppositions to that? I think it's better to kill one of them off all the way. Especially because neutralize won't work. Yeah, def 1 is, I think it's the only option here. Yeah, good call, because otherwise I might have tried to neutralize the last dude and it wouldn't have worked. Nice, we pulled Predator and Blade Dance. But we can't kill one of them, even with the 5 shivs, right? 5 is 20. Predator will be 15, that's 35 damage. We can't actually kill one, but we don't have any deaths anyway. So we're gonna take 9 damage no matter what. Maybe we attack the back dude. Do we attack? What would you do in this situation? Would you attack the dude who's killing us next turn, knowing the middle dude's gonna daze next turn? Sort of thinking like it's better to kill the back dude. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Back dude. Hit him in the back door. Kick in the door, hit in his back door. All he said was, Papa, don't hit me no more. Kick in the door. Wave in the fofo. And we'll Predator his bitch ass. Now we're gonna get double draw next round, which helps. Yeah, try and kill the one who attacked next turn is what I was thinking too, homie. Okay, the 3 dazed pull didn't hurt us because we've got that early Predator that's very sexily. Now though, we're only looking at 10 damage, unfortunately. So we might just have to double def and kill him next turn. Now, would we focus the middle dude? Now it might be better to just hurt that middle dude now. Right? We should probably attack on the middle dude. Strike, shift, def is what I'm thinking, but do we now switch gears and attack the middle dude? Because he's going to attack us next round? Kill him off altogether? Fair enough. I thought we might want to start playing the odds here. Man, I could totally go for some vulnerability on this deck. If we get a vulnerability relic, I'll be sexily. Okay. No guarantee you'll get the cards, is a good point. We can double def and strike the back dude out. I think that's the play. Actually, we can shiv him down. Now I think we just simply double def and strike one. Okay, we've pulled an extra card? No, we didn't. Def strike, yes. Now it's a free turn, so I guess we just shiv his bitch ass, deal the extra damage, got rid of his artifact, strike him again, and then we can maybe just end there. Hopefully we can kill him and get the blade dance now. He got the blade dance, nice. Fuck, I love this amount of shivage. There's a lot of shivage early. Unfortunately, we can't kill him. So I think rather than take any damage, I want to double def this out, because we're going to be able to kill him off next turn. Def, I agree, homie, I agree. We got him, he's dead. Overkill. We got the tiny chest. Every 4th room is a treasure room, is sexily. I wonder now if we switch gears. The pred pool was huge, I agree. Whoops. Oh no, it's Algie. Sorry, your name came up the same color as Whoops. How you doing, Algie? Welcome in, homie. How you been? I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Am I saying your name again right? I forgot since the last time I saw you. Is it Halgie? Like algae? Halgie? Might have been Halgie. Sorry, I'm forgetting your name and pronunciation. I remember you though. How you doing? How's life in the world of you? This is sexy to me. I think we should start going straight up for treasure rooms to max the number of relics that we get. We also got the emerald early. Okay, we're building for shivs if you haven't just joined us. We've got infinite blades and blade dance upgraded already, so we're looking pretty good on a shiv deck. Vato wanted to see a shiv deck. We pulled infinite blades at a shop. No, we pulled infinite blades as the first card reward. Then we pulled blade dance at a shop, so we're fucking looking sexy on shivs. Well laid. Well laid looks good. Out of curiosity, what would you be retaining? A block? How would you be playing well laid? Now, do we take another upgrade? I think we do. Because we are forced to going right with another upgrade there, and there's only one battle in between. Then I think we cut right, take the question room, go through the extra battle, take the extra question room, which means the second 2 rooms we pull on the next map, we'll have 1 question random, then we'll have a free shop. Play it based on the sitch, okay. We could rest first, but I don't see any point. I say we just upgrade, and on this in this instance, with everything we have, I think we could possibly upgrade Survivor, but I'm actually thinking it'd be better to upgrade Neutralize. Depends on what you can foresee your need will be. Yeah. I think this is a clear opportunity to upgrade Neutralize, because we might even be able to use that other fireplace for another upgrade. Upgrade well laid. Retain 2 cards. That is very sexily. We'll do that. Well laid, upgraded. I didn't even think of that. Well, good idea, Vato. Come on, chat. Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money, big money. Give me Volney, give me Volney, give me Volney. Whoa. Whoa, guys, I just summoned Bag of Marbles in. I just said I wanted vulnerability. Here's the problem with this one relic, though. It's only on the first turn, and we've got, I got it, I know. Do we take the key? Because the problem is we're going to pull blade shivs on the... We're going to pull in a... We're going to pull blade... We're going to pull infinite blades innate, which means that one of our energy on the first turn is guaranteed not to do jack shit for us, right? So do we want to take this sapphire key now? You reckon take the bag? That's a cool emote. Algae. How'd you get a Jebeda? 2020 shred, limited time only emote. Fuck yeah, bro. Was that a 2020 COVID emote you got from a hype train? That's awesome. I love that one. You want to know my favorite emote? I'll show you it. It's my favorite #1 cat. Twitch hype train. Where are you? Here we are. This is my favorite emote. Personal best. It's the #1 cat emote. Have a look at it. It's awesome. I love it. Can also get rid of one of their artifacts right away. Ooh. That's very sexy. I like Bag of Marbles. I also cannot believe the luck of this run. We said we want shivs, we pulled the shivs. I said I wanted the Volney, we want the Volney. But as a guy who loves cats, and my nickname is Hard Cats Only, I feel like having the #1 cat emote off a Twitch hype train was the best decision I ever made in my life. Okay. Well laid is kind of useless here, right? Because we don't... We could play it early and only take... We could take 6 damage and play well laid and infinite. But is it not kind of stupid because we don't need to retain anything this hand? It's only a 5-card turn too, right? Skill pot? Interesting choice. Interesting. Ooh. Ooh. Do we take the distraction for an extra free skill? Do we take the Phantasmal Killer for the next turn? I think Phantasmal's the clear choice. Blades is always happening. It is, bro. It is. The fact that we got infinite blades in the very first card choice when Vato said he wanted a shiv run, and then we managed to pull Blade Dance at a shop, crazy. Yeah, I think Phantasmal's the clear choice here. So we'll play that out for free. I think we have to play infinite blades. We could double def and ignore it, but I think we have to... Do we play the double power? Do we play infinite blades well laid and def out for 1? Phant def infi. Yeah, I think I was right. I was thinking the same thing that we skip well laid on this run. Because it's only going to be a 4 or 5 turn. Okay, we've pulled the Blade Dance, and we've got the extra damage on shivs. For 1 turn, and we've pulled the Blade Dance on the turn when they're all double damage. So I think we're gooch here. We might just finish him right now. Yes, 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 yes! Perfect fucking damage. Let's go. Oh my god, you guys. This is a fucking win run. We've pulled accuracy. What are the fucking odds? We've got 3 card draws and we've now pulled accuracy and infinite blades and fucking the Blade Dance, and we've got both of the other cards upgraded. Now if we upgrade to accuracy at the next fireplace... Woo! Okay, is anyone opposed to me upgrading Blade Dance? I mean, sorry, is anyone opposed to me upgrading accuracy? Or, chat, do we upgrade neutralize? Holy shitballs. Yes, I know, Vato, I'm trolling you. Of course we're upgrading accuracy. Of course we are. Now, we're really cooking with gas, because that 4 cards is going to deal fucking 8 damage of shiv by 4, which is 32 damage off Blade Dance. And we're going to have a free 8 damage every time once we can get fucking accuracy out there. If we could bottle accuracy into the first hand, we're going to start to really clap cheeks. Now, because of the relic choice, I think this is a clear option to go down the random road, because we want to max out the number of treasure chests we get. We got to go the random road. Okay, we got a bitch. Only one bitch. It's not the best random route. We gotta go to the chest. I agree, Halji. We pulled accuracy first with infinites. And we pulled Blade Dance. Can we just kill him? Accuracy, then BD? Yeah, I think we can actually kill him, bro. Let's accuracy it up for 6 extra. Shit. So that's gonna make it do 10 damage. That's 40 damage on Blade Dance. Holy shit. Accuracy plus means he's dead with the vulnerability from the first turn. Let's fucking go! Whoa. Whoa. Okay, I do love Alchemize. I really do, because it's a free potion per battle. But can we seriously look past Cloak and Dagger? Yet another fucking Shiv card with block on it? And a free 10 damage? That's 6 block and 10 damage for 1 energy. As much as I love Alchemize, we don't have Toy Ornithopter, we don't have the we don't have the Potion Bell, we don't have the fucking White Elephant. You've got to Alch? Vato, you surprised me, homie. Do you think we have enough shivs at this point? Are you thinking we take the potions because it's so powerful to have a potion per battle? Especially if we upgrade Alchemize, right? I think if we upgrade Alchemize, it's a double potion, isn't it? It's a 0 cost, that's the only difference. Which is sexily too. Cloak comes up often. Yeah, Alchemize is so fucking hot. Alk is Giga, but Cloak isn't awful, yeah. Guys, on one run, I had 2 Alchemize. One of them Alchemize plus. Plus I had double effectiveness potions. I think it was Sacred Bark that does that. And I had Toy Ornithopter. So I was healing 10 HP a battle with double effective potions, which makes Fairy come back at 60% Resurrect as well. It's fucking crazy. There's many other Shiv cards. Yeah. Yeah, I think we gotta take the Ouch. Okay, this is a fucked up enemy in some ways, but because we're pulling so many Shivs, we can actually win it this first turn, I think. We didn't get accuracy though, so we can't actually. Fuck, if we had pulled accuracy, that would have been sexy. I'm thinking we might have to infinite. We got BD. Yeah, but that's only gonna be. We can kill off some of the attackers. Ouch first. Do we not want to save Ouch till later? We can only deal 24 damage. We can need to use 3 shivs on one dude. 6 damage each? How? Each shiv is only 4. BD kills 2. Use it when you can. Yeah, good point. My thought was, we're not doing... We haven't got accuracy on, so we're only dealing 4 damage. We've only got 24 damage. We've only got 16 damage in that Blade Dance right there, 4x4. So we can only kill off 1 and a piece. And if we Alchemize and Blade Dance and Infinite, we're not killing more than 1 of them, you guys. 24 is wrong, isn't it? Oh, it's vulnerability. I forget about the vulnies. Let's Alchemize. We pulled Distilled Chaos. Do we just play it right now? If we pull Distilled Chaos and we get accuracy, I'm thinking this might be a serious opportunity to play it. It's a great potion in some ways, but like, we could pull extra def, we could pull the accuracy. I think we Distilled Chaos first, and then we see what else to do. Anyone have any oppositions to that? I honestly think it's a time to use that pot. BD and kill? What if we pull the accuracy though? Because that would be 6, 12, 6, 12. We're still looking at 10 damage. There's 4 of them attacking, mate. There's 4. You take 4? For what? You may not need it? Are you misreading the screen, Vato? We've got 4 people attacking us right now. Each Shiv is only going to do 6 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll take 10 damage, my friend, unless we use a strike. Even with a strike, we can't kill 3. Do the math there. Each Blade Dance is 4 Shivs. Each Shiv is 4. With vulnerability, that makes it a 6. Watch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we've still got this back dude attacking us and this front dude attacking us. We cannot kill all 4 of them unless we, yeah. You gotta work on your math, Vato. Are you sure you got 1,000 hours in this game? Okay, we pulled Volney on one of them. We played Ouch. Yeah, that's what I was saying. We probably shouldn't pull Ouch on this turn, but the Distilled Chaos did weaken off the back dude and pull him down to 8. So now we might just want to skip Infinite Blades this battle. I know that's kind of crazy. Strike the back one. If we do strike the back one, he's dead now. Then we can use the shivs to kill the front 2 and then take 4 damage. I think that's the best option. It hurts not using Infinite Blades, but I don't think we can avoid this. Not bad to only take 4 damage. We're still in okay shape. Oh, we actually got the block on too, because we double defed with the pot. Not bad. Now we've pulled accuracy when we don't need it. We've also pulled well laid. We also got weakened, so we can't actually kill the dude attacking us. We can block it out though. Do we play the accuracy now, hoping that we pull more shivs next round? I'm almost tempted not to strike an accuracy well laid. Axe def well. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, man. I was thinking the same thing. We may as well retain both the strikes. It won't hurt our draw, will it? If we retain this is what I don't understand about well laid. If we retain 2, do we still draw 5? Or do the 2 count off our draw? Because if we do, we probably just don't want to pull these. Strike, strike, nothing good to retain. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't understand well laid plans yet. I thought retaining both will increase the chances of getting BD. Well, here's what I was thinking. If we retain 2, you still draw 5, okay, then it was worth doing well laid. That was worth it, because now we can pull 5 extra things and pull BD more often. I like that. Unfortunately, we've not pulled it, and we pulled Infinite Blades, but we can still block this out. I think we have to play Infinite Blades. We may as well just play 1 strike, 1 def. Yeah. Now, we probably want to retain a survivor for free block. But it's probably smarter to retain 2 strikes. Because even if we don't pull... We'll pull blades probably no matter what. I don't think it really matters. I think they're dead. I think they're dead. With accuracy, we're doing 10 damage to 1 with that shiv. Ah, we're only doing 7 on that bitch. We still didn't pull blades. Fuck me. It's coming next though. Okay, we can still kill one of them. Can we kill the back dude though? 4 plus 2 plus 7 is 9, 13. So we killed the dude attacking. Nice. Now we can still kill this dude too. We got it. 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 We got it, chat. Free strength pot, not bad. Especially with shivs. That's gonna make our shivs do 12 damage a pop. Shit. 99 vulnerable? Do we take the terror? That is a crazy card. How the hell? Now, can I understand if they have an artifact, does that negate all 99 charges? Or does it take off one of the 99 to 98 and you apply 98? 1? So it does work for the 98? That's fucking hacks. Why is there a card this powerful in the game? Artifact will block all. Okay, it's not that powerful, but still, 99 vulnerable is insane. How is this card allowed? This is an insanely powerful card. To have permanent vulnerability? Does well, yeah, but like it's still powerful unless they use a negate, unless they manage to clear themselves like some enemies clear up all the debuffs. That's an insane card. Okay, guys. It's a good card. It seems overpowered to me. I don't understand how it's fair. Yeah, we've pulled the Scrap Ooze, which means we can stick our hand up its ass and see if we can find some treasure. However, his ass is full of glass, so we might end up getting our hand burned. Only balance since poison doesn't do vulny. That makes sense. Okay, his ass is pretty deep. I think we'd better pull it again. We've got a lot of chance to heal at this next fireplace. Okay, his ass is starting to hurt me. How many pulls do we take? How many times do we want to fist this dude up the ass? Are you guys ever getting sick of the fisting? We want to go deeper up his ass? Okay, he's starting to get... His ass is really starting to hurt me. But I don't think we're going to die on this boss. It's only slime. I think we can manage the shivs so that we can actually do fuckloads of damage to him. Especially if we burn the strength pot. We're going to be doing 12 damage a pot. Keep going deeper up his ass. Guys, we're getting the curse run now. We're on 47 health. 65% chance. Do we lose another 7 HP, end up on 40? More deeper. Let's fist that asshole. We got it. What do we pull? The boot? Whenever you would deal 4 or less unblocked damage, do you increase it to 5? Kind of useless until if we don't pull early accuracy and we pull the Blade Dance first turn, it's not bad. But this is basically negated by accuracy, right? It will help with neutralize to bring it up to 5. It's not bad. I think we have to heal it, right? It'd be nice to make Alchemize 0 cost. It'd be nice to make Terror 0 cost too. Can we defeat him without upgrading? I mean, can we defeat him without healing? I think now that we had to go so deep up that guy's ass. I'm upgrading because I'm tilted after that event. Man, I always get the worst luck on putting my hand up the Scrap Ooz's ass. I seriously do. Every time I've had to do that event, I've pulled like 8 times. Excuse the bad manners, folks. Alright, I agree on the heal. The slime boss can be a fuckhead. He has a very good hat, though. Okay, we pulled the very, very first road accuracy. First turn accuracy, first turn infinite, and a strike. Let's fucking go. Oh, we should have probably used the strength pot. Do we burn the strength pot in this battle, or do we save it, you guys? I'm thinking we might want to pull the Alchemize right now. Okay, so sorry, I wasted 2 damage. I wasted 2 damage by not striking him. Maybe more. 4 maybe. Maybe 3 because of the thing. Let's burn the strength pot now. Let's Alchemize now. We got 6 poison. Do we use the pot now? Do we maybe just poison him, or do we wait till we've got them split? If we split them by accident, or we split them, we might want to poison one of the 2 halves. Well laid and Blade Dance is a good potential call. And I think we just start fucking him up. We've got 12. Do we have to manage the split here, though? Do we leave a couple shivs behind? No. We can get him right down to 71. Perfect. You know what? By not burning that strength potion in the first round, guys, I accidentally big-brained it, and we've got him on the perfect 71 HP so that he won't split. Had I used that strength pot on the first hand, he would have split right now. How much HP do you think upgrading a death saves? Maybe 6? Are you talking about taking a death upgrade at that last fireplace? I fully don't understand that question, how jiggity diggity. In my mind, upgrading a death brings you to 8 block, right? So I don't see how it would save 6. Use Terror and wait for BD to come back around. Yeah, fair enough. If you can explain the question, how jiggity diggity, I'll address it. I don't understand though, sorry. Let's retain both cards and hope to get Blade Dance quicker. Okay. Now, we might want to split him, right? It's kind of a middle ground, maybe? I so don't understand the question. I see what you mean, upgrading a basic death card might mean that we save a bit of HP down the track. But I don't understand how adding 3 block to a death card would save 6 health. Wait to split? But he's going to do 35 damage. Bro, you want me to take 35 damage to avoid splitting him and then killing him in 1 or something? Is that what you're thinking? Because the shiv's not going to be an 8 if we don't burn the shiv. I mean, I could take 10 less and terror him. Pull it price, probably. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, by pulling a double def upgrade. That actually makes sense, Halgi. I didn't think about that. I'm gonna have to think about that for future runs. I think you're right, Barto. If I Terra neutralize def, I'll actually reduce him down a fair bit. The problem is, if I can't neutralize him down either. Terra def and retain strikes? Yeah, fucking, you're making me scared here, homie. You're making me fucking scared, but I think I'm gonna try it your way. Don't newt? Yeah, I know, I figured that out. I don't know why I wouldn't pull the newt in a... Oh no, I don't need a retain, yeah. Okay, we still didn't pull Blade Dance. So I think this is just end turn. I think this is just end turn, right? You said retain strike and shiv, too late. You already told me to retain the strikes earlier, so I was paying attention to your earlier instructions. Retain, shiv, and strike. Shiv, strike, retain. Yeah. This is big brain shit. I would have split him 2 turns ago by now. Now we got the Blade Dance on his bitch ass. Now I think we go hard. Eat the slime. I think we go hard on his bitch ass. I think he's dead this turn now. Shivity diggity, shivity diggity, shivity diggity, shivity shivity, shivity diggity. Fuck, it was so easy with the Volney. Shivs plus vulnerability does 18 damage a shiv already? Easy clap, boys. Plus we got the speed pot. So now we can add some decks into 1 turn. Use all the shivs. We pulled Glass Knife. 8 damage twice, decreases the damage by 2. Kinda shitty. Malaise, enemy uses X strength, apply X weak. Gain 2 intangible. At the end of your turn, lose a dex. I think we have to take Wraith. Hope for Wrist Relic. Is Wrist when you get 2 shivs added to your hand? I feel like this is a pretty clear Wraith, although Malaise is interesting. Because they drop their strength and they get weakened. If you pulled that on the right turn with a bunch of shivs, you could probably drop them down by 3 strength and have them weakened out to the point that it won't matter. But I think we're doing more attack heavy run. 40-20-20? 40-20-10, yeah. Yeah, I agree. This is so close to being a skip, but I am so addicted to intangibles. I am an intangible whore. I love intangibles, I really do. The fact that you can reduce everything to 1 to get us time to build the shivs up is nice. Okay, we didn't pull the Wrist Blade. We got Calling Bell, obtain a curse and get 3 relics. Is actually pretty sexy because we can remove a card. We don't have a lot to remove. Black Star is nice if we go on a crazy elite run. We can just pull double relics the whole time. I did that last run to great effect. And Philosopher's Stone is interesting for the extra energy, but it's also kind of useless with a Shiv deck to have extra energy when you don't need it, plus the extra strength will really hurt us. Black Star, you reckon? Yeah. I know you hate curses, Vato. But hear me out, hear me out. If we take Calling Bell, what if we pull Wrist Blades with it? Would we not gamble and remove the curse at the next shop? We've got 200 gold, we can afford to remove that curse. It's the first card we're going to remove, it'll be a 75. And we get 3 relics. What if we pull Wristblade as one of the 3 relics? Yes, with Black Star, we can go on a crazy run of killing elites and get double elite things. It won't come with Bell. Alright, alright. How jiggity diggity, how are you feeling on this one? I'm going to give you a chance to speak up here if you want me to take Calling Bell. But otherwise, I do think this is a pretty clear option to take the Black Star. To be honest with you, a pretty shitty relic pull, but Black Star can be overpowered if you start getting the right relics on elites, and I do feel like I have an elite murdering deck. I feel like I can take them all. Calling Bell is short-term power, Black Star is long-term power. Yeah, I do like the option of Black Star. We're in a pretty good position here, and last run, I pulled some shitty relics with Black Star, but then the second relic was good, so it kind of doubles your chances of it. Now, I have an elite murdering deck, I agree. Let's map out the biggest elites. I think we take the right road, grab that shop early, remove a card, hit up 2 more battles, take on an elite. But the problem with that is it's only 1 more elite. There's only 2 elites in that run. If we go straight up the middle, we can still only do 2 elites. 3. We can actually do 3 elites if we go up the side. The left side actually has 3 elites in a straight line with a shop. If we go up the middle here, we can go through more random events though. Actually, if we go up the left, that second question mark after the elite is another chest. And then we can get one more question mark. Philo is off. Philosopher's Stone is also playable. Yeah, it is. It is. Can you highlight the elites on PS? Yes. So what I'm saying here is that we've got... If we go up the middle, we can hit fireplace, elite, shop, chest, elite, and then go up and get that third elite. But I think the left road is poggest because it's got more question marks in it. With Alk, can you look for routes with easy fights between? With alchemy, potentially, yeah. Actually, that's why the left road works as well, because the left road has more of those easy bitch battles in it. Plus, we get 3 question marks. The second question mark will be a chest. If we go up the middle, we'll have 1 there. Then we'll have no more. So I think the left road is better out. Vato, I think the left is better, homie. Because look at the question marks in the middle. We only get 1. And then we have to go up through an elite. Then we have to either skip the shop or take a question mark. Then we get another elite, then another elite later. I don't see any reason we wouldn't go left because we get 3 elites on it. We get 3 question marks on it. We still get a shop on it. Left has everything. Left has 3 elites, a shop, and 3 question marks. Left no fires? Fuck, you guys are right. Fuck my tits off. I want more question marks. I wanted to go a max random run. You are right, left. Oh, now I have an issue though, because if we go left, we're not getting a single fireplace, you guys. Looking at the, see, look at these. If we go up the middle, we can take the straight road right up the middle and go battle, question mark, battle, battle, fireplace. Then we have to go elite. We could take the second question mark there for the relic instead of the shop, but then we can't remove. Then we go chest, elite, battle, then we get the second question mark. So we can still pull 1 less question mark by going up the middle, and then we get a fireplace heal halfway up. That might be better. I'm actually now swinging back towards middle only because we're only getting 1 more question mark by going down the left. And we don't get a single fireplace until the very end. The thing is, we won't need the fireplace when we get to it. There won't be another one after that. I like middle can bail if we don't win. I do think middle gives us more versatility. The left road is fucking hardcore. It really is. The thing is, we could swap the shop out, but we really want that removal. Look, for 1 extra question mark, I don't think it's worth taking the left, especially with 0 fireplaces. I think we have to go middle, you guys. Fuck, we pulled baseball by going middle. That sucks anus holes. At least we've got the early... Fuck, we don't even need the Wraith form right now either. Why don't we retain Infinite and Strike, and retain a Strike... Why don't we retain a Def and a Well-Laid? Actually, let's retain Survivor and Wraith. Yeah. Infinite, Well-Laid Plans, and a Free Strike. Oh shit, not that one. Free Strike. Nearly fucked that up. Then we retain Wraith and Survivor. Retain Wraith forever? Exactly. That's a really nice way to work it. Now, we haven't pulled the Blade Dance or the Accuracy, which means next turn, we'll probably pull both, maybe even with Terror. Alk is a good option. We pulled the Hand of the Forge. Blessings of the Forge could be very viable right now to make our defense strong enough, but we could Survivor and get rid of almost all this block. Newt. Before I Newt, do we keep Blessings now? Also, we could use the Poison Pot on him. Is this not a good enemy to use the Poison Pot on to get rid of some of that 20 HP? I'm thinking maybe you want to save the blessings. Survive, def, and safe raids for the next turn. Yeah, I agree. He has artifact, that motherfucker. So does poison... Poison doesn't work with an artifact on them either? Seriously, fuck the baseball. Alright, we survive. Drop off a strike. Free shiv. Do we burn the shiv here? Maybe we save the shiv for when they come back more powerful. It's just that it's going to reduce our draw, right? Poison does not work with artifacts is fucking hell. I didn't even realize that when I did my poison only run and I won with it. I didn't even realize I was fighting artifacts. Hold shiv, yeah. I forgot about well laid. Well laid really helps by holding a shiv back. That's sexily. Let's def, not strike. And then we'll just retain the wraith and the shiv. Poison can kill him though, after you burn the arty. Yeah, but not likely with this deck, I agree. Sexy. We pulled accuracy. We pulled 2 defs, but we've got frail going really hard here. So we're actually looking at taking a lot of damage here. But with 2 shivs plus accuracy, and that's what? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60? It'll be very close to killing him. Wrath and take 2 damage. Retain BD and accuracy. Wrath Dance accuracy. Wraith Dance accuracy. Yeah, I think you guys are right. We gotta get rid of this turn of damage. We gotta get rid of that. But we'll lose 2 shivs. I guess we have to. Guess we have to lose 2 shivs to the deck draw. Okay, we pulled one of them back anyway. Now we've got the artifact, so I think there's no other option but just to go super hard on him. Start beating his bitch ass down. Oh shit, I didn't terror him. But it doesn't matter. Fuck, I probably shouldn't have even terrored him. Probably should have striked instead, but I didn't have one. Should have probably taken the free block. I forgot about the artifact. Fuck, I forgot about the artifact altogether. Whoops. I'm fine with 2 shiv stuff. Shuffled? Yeah, it makes sense. Accuracy, BD, and attack. Sorry guys, I accidentally burned Terror when he had the arty on. I forgot about it. Sorry about that. I forgot. I'm learning as I go. 1 HP only. It's truly not too bad. Now if we pull back other cards, we can weaken him. The weakening might help. See, now I can weaken him with Newt. At least that helps. It does put his block back on. Man, I'm frailed like a bitch. I've got fucking double, triple frail, so I'm only getting 2 block a card? That's fucking brutal, bro. Shiv it? Yeah. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yay. Survive, def, yeah. Although I'd like to surf def as well. Wait. We could speed, and we could also blessings everything to be upgraded, and we could dex pot. Yeah, I think this is a clear option to dex pot this round. Now, we're only looking at 16 damage, but I still think we need the triple block. The 8, the 6, and the 6. We won't take anything. We could also take 1 strike in. Yeah, it's worth it. I think maybe instead of double def survivor, we survivor, def, and strike to get him down to 11 damage, 11 health. Or we could just block it all out. If we block it all out, next round we're getting 1 shiv and 4 strikes no matter what. So next round we might be able to just kill him, right? Right? Speed pot, very good and very cute emote. I like that emote. Block it all out since it's possible. Yeah. Maybe you retain the strikes and then... Should we retain 2 deaths? Because we're going to get 4 strikes and a shiv next round. Maybe we want to retain some block. Actually, we got no choice. We just end and retain both. Yeah. Sorry, I did the math wrong on the cards there. He's dead. He's dead. Dead. Dead from the shivs alone. Didn't even think of that. Ooh, we got another terror, and we got another cloak and dagger. I'm actually thinking this is a cloak and dagger. However, expertise is sexy for the extra draw, especially if we end up pulling lots of, like, shit. We could end up getting shit back in quicker. This is very interesting. You reckon cloaking this one? Cloak is a clear choice. I am sort of wondering about expertise. We don't need the double terror. Double terror is effectively stupid unless you got artifacted out of it. I do love draw, but I think we need to go Shiv crazy. We need to go Shiv crazy in Cloak and Dagger. Damn, we got the double thievery. CD, but expertise is a good card. Yeah, I do agree, how jiggity diggity. Expertise was looking sexy to me. I love expertise, but I'm just going for shivs to the high moon here. Forge pot is a cool idea. You want to use both of them? Are you thinking Forge pot to make sure that we can burn Wraith down to a 2? Yeah. Three intangible. That is pretty nice. Not getting infinite blades working early scares me though. Not getting infinite blades early scares me, but we do have blade dance. Who do we poison? The front dude because he's weaker. At least that's a little bit of extra damage. Alright. We can't let these bitches rob us. We've pulled a very, 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 very vanilla hand of nothing but strikes and deaths. And we've only got 2 strikes, which kind of sucks. Yeah, they probably are going to steal from me, I do agree. I think we just kill the front dude off if we can. At least get some of our gold back. And at least we can block out the 2 damage, I guess. I am struggling to see how I kill him, because we haven't pulled accuracy or blade dance till next turn. Do we already play accuracy? Where the fuck is my accuracy? Where the fuck is accuracy? Did I not play it? Fuck, it must have pulled the first turn or something. What up, Bulmer's Thigh Sweat? How you doing, homie? Welcome to the YouTube. We're on Twitch and YouTube if you have a preference, but if not, enjoy your stay. Alk, it was an open hand. You couldn't play it? Yeah, that makes sense. Fuck me. I hope we get an explosive pot. We got 1 artifact. Useless as tits on a bull for this battle. I guess we... The Shiv is only going to do 4, but we could cloak strike. We could cloak strike instead of strike. We could cloak and strike I think is slightly better. Here's the question, do we retain the Shiv? Because we might pull accuracy next. Do we want to play the Shiv and the strike? Or do we want to retain the Shiv? It might be worth retaining the Shiv on the odd... I'm not retaining. Fuck me. Well, we don't have a choice then, do we, chat? We don't have a choice. Play both? Yeah. Thank you, Bulmus. Welcome to the channel, homie. I think this is your first time chatting. Welcome in. I don't know where you are in the world, but I'm in Australia. I'm in Melbourne. Welcome in. A lot of my homies are American. Do have some Brazilian homies, Japanese homie, got a Canadian homie. Terra the Stronger dude. You reckon? I'm assuming we have to play Terra Blade, Newt, and Infinite here, and just because we're not needing to def it out. Newt the weaker guy. Yeah, that's a good idea. So we can hopefully kill him off. The poison now, he only needs to take... he's gonna take 3 damage, so we only need 2 damage on him to kill him off now. Newt will kill the weak guy. Terra back, don't think we have a chance. Yeah, I don't think we have a chance. He will die next turn, but I don't think we can kill off... Are you guys saying that I should Terror and then Blade and Infinite and use all the shivs on the back dude? rather than leaving... Oh, he will die next turn, guaranteed. That's a good idea. So let's Terror the back dude. Let's Infinite. Yeah, and let's Blade Dance and just go Shiv crazy on him. Even though they're not accuracy Shivs, we might get lucky. We might get lucky enough to do this. Okay, the front dude is smoke bombing. The back dude is smoke bombing. We've got a 9. Why do we have a strike plus? Because we forged it. So we're looking at 15, 21 damage, and he's got 11 block. 25 damage. We're losing gold to this back dude here. But there's nothing we can do about it. Wow, it's exact on front. Nice. I know how jiggity giggity. It's really nice. It's really nice that the front dude's dead. But we're not going to be able to kill the back dude. Oh, these Volney though. The Volney might get us there. Oh my god. We got him. Guys, we did it. We fucking did it, you guys. We got the gold back. We got a free speed pot again. Woo! Woo! Oh! We pulled the accuracy again! And a cloak, but I think we have to take the double accuracy. We have to take the double accuracy, bro. Artie speed combo for the win. You're right, how jiggity giggity. We're taking double accuracy because now we've got 2 accuracies. One of them accuracy plus. We've got infinite blades plus. We got blade dance plus. We got cloak and dagger. We got a wraith and an alchemize. And I think we're looking good with well-laid plans in the mix and terror as well. This is sexily. Now we can add 10 damage to every shiv, which is going to make it 14 damage a shiv. Plus if they're vulnerable on the first turn with marbles. Woo! Oh shit. Now, I think to go max elites, we probably want to take this question mark, go through the 2 battles in the middle, hit the fireplace. But Vato, if you prefer, we could go enemy question mark enemy for the left road. I think we have to go random room here because if we pull this one random room, then we pull the other random room after that elite. Not that elite, sorry. I think what we do here is we go the first random room, then we take up that middle elite, go to the shop, go to the thing, kill the elite, go through the enemy, take the second shop. That second shop will be, the second question mark will be the 4th one for the pre-treasure. Then we kill the 3rd elite. So we can actually go through 3 elites here if we take the middle. Dagger would be sick. Question first for Dagger. Yeah, what is Dagger? I think we take this question here, and then we go up through the middle guts. Elite, shop, treasure, elite, battle, question for the extra treasure, elite. So we'll actually get a shitload of this. We'll actually get 6 relics off all the elites because we're doing double with the black star. Then we'll get another one off that second question mark. So we're going to end up with 7 relics out of this run. It's an attack card that gets stronger throughout the run. Nice.
A long line of hooded figures can be seen entering an unassuming cathedral. We've got the cultist nest, chat. Naturally, you join the line, surrounded by cultists.
They ignore you as they gleefully chant and wave their weapons around.
Murder, murder, murder! Caw, caw, caw! Murder, murder, murder! Caw, caw, caw! We eye a donation box.
Holy shit! Dagger, dagger! No way, I'm God? How jiggity diggity? You called it! You fucking called it! The ritual dagger, deal 15 damage if fatal, permanently increase the card's damage by 3. This is a fucking crazy run. We pulled the fucking early blade dance, the early infinite, the double accuracy, the cloak and dagger, the terror. I mean, this guy's a bit of a bitch, to be honest with you. But we pulled early accuracy plus, we pulled early blade dance, and we pulled infinite. Do we simply accuracy blade dance infinite, or do we need to take 5 block? Maybe we take the dex pot on, we 5 block, and then we don't play infinites? Retain dagger until you can kill with it? Oh my god, you're right. With well-laid plans, we can retain the fucking dagger, and then we can make it do godly damage. Holy shit, you guys. I don't think I've ever had a run like this where someone said, build for shivs. And then everything that we picked up led to it being an amazing shiv run. I think we have to do the early triple damage here. I don't know if we want to play infinite or not, but he's vulnerable this turn. So if we're hitting up all those shivs for 10 damage a pop, they're actually going to do 15. So we got 15, 15, 30, 45, We got 60 damage on him this turn with the shivs alone. Then the strike will deal 9, 69. We can almost kill him this turn 100%. Ac, BD, and then Eval. Inf, Ac, BD, take the damage. The only reason I'm questioning Infinite is because we can kill him next turn almost entirely, right? The event had to be like a 2% chance. I'm so done. I can't believe this, Halji. Hal jiggity giggity. Between you calling the dagger and between Vato calling Shiv build, this is insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we play the Shivs now. I honestly think with the vulnerability... Oh, he's forgot he's stacking block on me. Okay, he's not taking anywhere near as much damage as we think. Def around 2%. Holy shit, you guys. That's nuts. That is actually nuts. I should clip this later. I should clip this. I'm going to clip this later to make sure that everyone knows this happened. Play the Infinite is probably right. We're going to take 21 big damage, though. 21 damage scares me. We do have a fireplace coming up, though. We're probably going to have to heal at the fireplace rather than getting the second accuracy plus, though. Because you guys got to realize, after that fireplace, we've got to go through 3 elites without 1 more fireplace. So I think we definitely need that fireplace to be a heal. But we want that shivity-divity. Now, we pulled Well Laid, Alchemize. We're looking at another 21 damage, so we might not be able to play Well Laid. I think we definitely want to shiv him. But then we might have to survive a def. Now use the speed pot. Good idea. We are... still looking at a bit of damage here. No, we can use 2 deaths. We could death Survivor and Alchemize? Survivor, Well Laid, and Alch, you reckon? So you just want me to take a lot of damage. You want me to take 8 more damage? Bro, if we take 8 more damage, we'll be on 41 health. That's scary. Are you sure we want Well Laid? Are you sure? I'm not sure that's smart with only this much health left. I don't know that Well Laid's even going to play into this. I mean, I do love burning Alks. I don't know that we can avoid the Alk. I do think we skip Well Laid. Let's take the Alk pot. We got Snecko. Survive, Def, Alk, and Shiv. Do we want to play the Snecko, though? Do we want to play the Snecko late and maybe get a chance of pulling 0 costs on everything? I think shiving now, save the Snecko. Okay. Yeah, I think we skip the Well Laid. I think we want to survive, drop a def, and then just def. Now we can cover off the block. I'm much happier with that. Okay, we've pulled the second accuracy. We've pulled Cloak. We've pulled Terror. Maybe we can kill him. Maybe we can kill him. We've got Artifact we could use to negate whatever he's going to do to me, but I don't think we use it. Don't kill. Wait for dagger. Good idea. So maybe we just want to Terror Shiv accuracy and Cloak. He still won't die. I think he still won't die even if I Terror Shiv accuracy and Cloak. He might though if I second Shiv him. Is Ritual in the pile? It is. Ritual is coming up next. So we've guaranteed Ritual next turn. Yeah, let's just play this carefully. I do think he's dead no matter what, but I almost want to make sure he's terrored so that Ritual will kill him. In case he stacks the block onto me. Will he though? I might not need to terror. Well, definitely accuracy. Terror Furt. Yeah, let's terror him out. And then I think we just want to use the 1 Shiv. I think we just want to do 1 Shiv. 21 damage, it's going to kill him. We can't Shiv. Why is that doing so much more? Because I accuracied. It's no good. We might just strike him. If we do 9 damage, he's going to die. Yeah, good call, everybody. Good call. Fuck, we're weakened. But we got it. Boom! Okay, now we're doing 18 with Rich Dagger. Nice. We got an extra speed pot. That is the third speed pot we've pulled this run, you guys. That is very nice. But we now have to think about burning a potion guaranteed next battle, because we are now full of potions, and we're gonna have Alk, so we need to fucking do it. Artie speed came back. Skippity skippity. I like having draws though, Vato. I think, like, honestly, calculated gamble is sexy to be able to drop certain cards I'd look to use on Elite. Yeah. Dexing on the Elite and the artifact on the Elite is probably good. I just like prepared in general, though. Calc is your entire hand? Maybe not Calc then. How jiggity diggity wants Calc though? You would say out or skip? I'm really confused on this one then, because I think outmaneuver is really nice because it's outmaneuver plus and we'd have the triple energy on it. But with so many shivs, I don't think we're ever going to use that much energy, will we? Unless we have Wraith in the mix and we can then shiv out, we can do some shit as well as the Wraith. Prepared is always just a nice card to me to take because you draw one, discard one, so it's like a free draw, right? It's like, it doesn't bloat your hands and reduce your draw when you pull it. And it could pull the right card in. Calculated seems kind of harder to me to manage at this point because you have to discard everything. You have some need when you retain cards, then you can play them all without maneuver. True. Out is okay since we're on 3, but I don't like it. I'm now feeling the paralysis of decision making here. I don't know what the play is. I don't think there's a bad play. Honestly, I think skipping is viable. I think prepared is the weakest option now that I'm looking at it. Calc or outmaneuver or skip is the 3 things I'm debating between. 75, 10, 0. Fuck, how jiggity. You really don't like outmaneuver. I do kind of like the we are looking at some higher cost cards now. We've got Wraith is the only high cost card that we might want to really play for, right? We do have a lot of power cards to play though. We've actually got 3 power, 4, 5 power cards we need to play. So if we have the early energy without maneuver, it really feels kind of like, I don't know, bro. There have already been moments where you've had to choose to play Wraith or other Shiv build cards. You can Shiv up with Gamble to redraw a bad hand. That's true. They're both really viable, you guys. That's why I'm so confused, because look, I seriously think outmaneuver could be the right play if it's on the very next turn we get all of the right cards. The reason I don't like outmaneuver is we could pull it and then the next turn we get nothing to spend that energy with. But with well laid, outmaneuver becomes very viable. My only question with calculated is how many times are we going to be able to discard our whole hand? We'll almost always want to be playing one of the cards we've got, right? I'm starting to feel like outmaneuver here. Or skip. But I think outmaneuver might be really good with well laid, because if we can play well laid early, we can outmaneuver at the right time. We could also potentially retain outmaneuver if we don't want to play it straight away. With calculated gamble, I feel like we'll be discarding power cards, or we'll only be just getting rid of 2 cards and then drawing 2 more. The chances of being able to discard an entire hand, to me, is fairly low, because we'll want to play at least 1 or 2 of the cards in that hand, so then we're only drawing a lot less. You just yeet any irrelevant cards and yeet shivs if you desperately need draws? Yeah. It feels like calculated gamble is betting on the chance we're going to have a terrible draw, but outmaneuver will allow us to build all of our systems. The reason I kind of like outmaneuver is, you got to think about this, how jiggity giggity. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 power cards that will take 4 energy out of us just by playing infinite accuracy, and well laid. And then with Wraith form, it's another 3 energy. So I feel like if we outmaneuver and pull Wraith Form at the right time on retain, we can then Wraith Form in the next turn if we can retain it, you know what I mean? So I kind of see your point, but I'm seriously feeling outmaneuver here. I'm sorry, but it's what I feel. I'm sorry if it kills the run. I'm sorry if I'm an idiot. Okay, now I might just Wraith and end, but the other really sexy option here is to infinite, well laid, accuracy, and retain Cloak and Dagger and Wraith Form, but then we're looking at 20 fucking damage, which I don't think we can do. Maybe now's the time to Snecko and hope to get a 0-cost Wraith? Retained Outman is interesting, just slow. I don't want this deck any slower. Yeah, look, we're here now, How Jiggity. If I ruined it, I ruined it. If you artifact first, we'll cancel Wraith debuff. Yeah, but I'm not even worried about that as much as I am about the 20 damage coming at me. I mean, the problem with playing Wraith first is that I don't get to play Well Laid, Infinite, or Accuracy. Yes, we still have an Accuracy Plus coming, but I feel like it's going to be really hard to build up the shivs if we don't have the Infinite, the Accuracy, or the Well Laid. Snecko, then Artifact. The problem with Sneckoing is we're only going to draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're only going to draw 2 cards with Snecko, homie. We're at full deck. But I don't think we can afford to play anything before we Snecko, can we? Fuck, should we? Should we just Snecko and draw 2 and hope that we get 0-cost Wraith? We've got so many 1-cost cards that it's probable they're all going to go up. Some of them might go down. Alright guys, we're going to have to do it. I need to buy time with Wraith. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and use the Snecko. Oh my god, we pulled the 0-cost Wraith. Woo! Let's drink the artifact and take that Wraith. Holy shit, you guys, that was the poggest. I called it. We might get a 0-cost Wraith. We fucking got it. The annoying thing is that Alchemize has gone to 2, so we're probably going to have to let that go. We're going to have to let Well Laid go. We're going to have to let the Accuracy go as well. But we can still Infinite, Cloak, and then maybe Def out? Do we have any Def? Fuck, all of our Def is expensive, and Neutralize is more expensive. Play the Accuracy. You reckon just Accuracy it now and end turn? That sounds a bit fucking nuts. We've got Accuracy Plus coming. Shouldn't we just play the Infinite and then play Accuracy Plus when it comes in? I mean, I can see your point. You gotta build up the shivs. Fuck me, we're still gonna take 3 damage too. Alright, well, Accuracy. Alright, we're gonna do it. That was a bit of a weird Snecko. We have the Dex Pod in clutch, we can pull it if we need to. Okay, we've pulled Accuracy Plus and Terror. I think we have to Terror the front dude. We have to Accuracy, and then we Def. Or we could Strike, but I don't think Strike does anything unless we maybe Strike the back dude and weaken him down a notch. I think I'd block out that 3 damage. Yeah, we gotta Terror the big dude. Gotta Terror Avocado. I can't see any way of avoiding Accuracy Plus. We've got to build the shivs. Especially while we got Intangible on. I don't think taking 3 damage is worth doing 6 Strike. Yeah, I agree. We can't afford that shit. Okay, we've pulled Ritual Dagger. If I had done the strike on that back dude and taken the damage, we could have daggered him out right here. But we can still play it later. Unfortunately, we're not well laid, but it kind of kills me that I could have done it if I'd striked the Fungi Beast. I could have ritualed him out, but then I'd be Volney, so it would have been even worse. So it would not have been viable. Def survive is the only way. It's the only way. Taking 3 damage. Shuffle it. That's all we can do is shuffle it through. Now we've got outmaneuver on a fresh recycle. We're gonna pull all of our cards back again next time, and we've got outmaneuver. The problem is we don't have any block now. We literally have pulled 0 block this turn. BD, the bug guy, big guy. Yeah, the problem is we've pulled 0 block. But we can't afford to be vulnerable because that's only going to hurt me more. 24 damage this turn. Fuck me. This is the worst enemy. I feel like this should be a fucking elite. How is this guy not an elite? Act 2 enemies are fucked. BD's going to do like 80. We might be able to get rid of him. You get vulnerable from killing a small guy? I know. But that's what I'm saying. I'd love to kill the small dude. This enemy should be a fucking elite. This enemy should be an elite. I think we probably want to have to play infinites too, right? Oh man, he's got 1 health. Now we have to skip either outmaneuver or infinites. He's a tasty peanut. He's a motherfucker. Honestly, I want to smash his face with strike and make avocado toast. Fuck Avo. Strike infinite, yeah. It's a real bitch in my dick that I didn't... Now I'm regretting not having calculated gamble in a way because outmaneuver is not playable. Fucking hell. Son of a bitch. I wish I had Gremlin Horn right now. Gremlin Horn would have come in clutch. Now we probably want to wait this out and get the ritual back in the next 2 turns. Unfortunately, Snecko has permanently altered the cost of this well laid into 3. But maybe we just well laid, retain, neutralize. Still not going to kill him. Retain a strike, maybe? They're still Sneckoed. I had no idea that was the case either, Hal Jiggity Diggity, but that's fucked. It is so fucked. I think we have to play well laid. We take the 1 shiv damage on him, and we wait to get the ritual. Yeah, wait for the ritual dagger. It's times like this I wish I had calculated gamble. I'm starting to really regret my choice on outmaneuvered. But you know what they say? You either win or you learn. Today I learned outmaneuver probably isn't as good as calculated gamble in this situation. I played on the odds I wouldn't get terrible draws, and of course I'm going to get terrible draws for the rest of the game now. Shiv and wait for ritual. If I'm going to shiv and wait for ritual, I cannot see why I wouldn't well laid, so I'm going to well laid. And I might, because it'll help potentially draw it quicker. It won't, actually, at all. But let's take some free block. And maybe... let's take the def as well. I'm sorry, Hal Jiggity Giggity. I feel terrible that I didn't retain the right card. I mean, I'm sorry I didn't take the calculated gamble at this point. I'm very sorry. I feel bad about that. I got lured by the idea of extra energy. The good news is we've managed to use Ritual twice in 2 battles. Now we're looking at 21 damage in a single card. It's not all good, my friend. I fucked up, I think. Costs an additional energy for every time you lose HP this combat. Sort of interesting, but probably not good with the shivs. Maybe taking another Cloak and Dagger? Made a viable choice. Look, I think they're both viable choices. But you know the random curse of Slay the Spire? If you take the card thinking, I'll get good enough draws, I don't need calculated, all your draws are going to be cursed. You wish you take calculated. If I don't take out maneuver, then I'll need all of the energy I would have had without maneuver. You know what I mean? It's kind of like no matter what you do, the game wants to stick you right in the ribs. But I think Cloak and Dagger is very interesting here. I can't see the problem with having another 14 damage shiv. I mean, it's going to be 10 plus on the 14. At least we went middle. Yeah, middle is way better. Exactly, because we've lost a lot of health. You're right, the left path was certain death. Plus, we got the dagger by going middle, so I think you were 100% right on middle. Very good run. We could skip this, you guys, but I seriously feel like we have to cloak. I can't see why we wouldn't want extra block and shivering. The only thing is, are we going to bloat if we take the cloak? Do we bloat if we take the cloak? Do we bloat if we take the cloak? Yeah, nothing else, I agree. 0060, I agree. I agree on that. I sort of feel like to not take the cloak is a bit of a fucking weird move. I do agree, Vato. I think we have to cloak. Okay. Now, I don't see any option but to heal, because we've got to go through an elite, a random, or no, we'll go elite, shop, relic, elite, battle, free chest, elite, battle, fireplace. This is still going to be hard to do even without the heal. I mean, even with the heal, it's still going to be hard to do, but we can pull it if we get the right things here. So let's cut left, do this elite, and then get that shop. Okay, this isn't terrible in the sense that we can kill off some of the minions with the mini blade. With the rest elite shop, sadly. I know. I think this is viable because we've got accuracy early and infinite, but we can't kill off that dude doing the damage. It would be nice to terror the big fat dude in the back. They are vulnerable this turn though, so we've got to think about that. Kill the minions attacking and the terror the boss? Fuck, it hurts not to do accuracy or infinite blades. I desperately need more energy. I wish I had an inbuilt 1+ energy with this deck, just to get all the systems running. If, though, I neutralize him for 4, I can strike him dead with 1 energy, so we can actually still play the accuracy. We can actually still play the accuracy if we neutralize this bitch and then strike him. So at least now we're not taking damage. Terror the big fat. Then I think what do we play more? I think we play accuracy first. Accuracy inf is dank. Save terror, you gotta kill the guys attacking. I didn't need it with neutralize, Vato. Didn't need it with the nooch. Play the accuracy? Yeah, I mean, I really want infinite blades, but it really becomes better once you've got the accuracy, and we have other ways to get shivs. Okay, we're looking at 27 fucking damage. These guys are hitting insane. I think it's because I'm an Ascension 2. Normal enemies are more deadly, but this is an elite, so it's not even a normal enemy. Fuck my tits. We've got cloak, we've got def, we've got def. We might want to play out maneuver though. Cloak out speed pot def. Cloak out, speed pod def. Yeah, speed pod probably has to be done this turn. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we got a cloak. Shiv. Now, who are we shivving? I'll outmaneuver first, but what do you do with these little dudes? The Shiv's gonna bust his block and get him down a bit. This guy's one of the scariest elites since he hits so hard. He really fucking is. I don't know why I thought this was okay when I saw him. I'm like, oh yeah, this is okay. We can kill the little dudes, but the big dude hits hard. Shiv the big guy. Probably smart, because he is vulny, but he's only gonna bust through his block by 1 damage. Block guy has to die. Do you mean the little dude? By the block guy? Because I was almost thinking the same thing. If we're gonna do 8 damage, would we not better to take this dude down to 12 than to take him down? He's only gonna take 1 damage off that shit, right? 12 damage, so it'll take him down by 5 health. We can do 2 health points to the small shield gremlin, or we can do bigger damage to the bigger gremlin. I kind of feel like we have to do the shiv on the little dude, right? But does he instantly respawn them? I don't understand the rules of this guy. Does he take a turn to hit the big guy? I guess because he's vulny. I just feel like this little dude's gonna kill me a lot. We got ritual. Maybe we ritual the little dude? Is it work with... Oh, it kills a non-minion enemy, so we can't ritual the little dude out. I think he has 3 max minions. He takes a turn to spawn minions. Well, you're right, Vato. He does take a turn to spawn them. Maybe we just Alki and Wraith, and then Survivor and Strike. We don't need Survivor. We can't Survivor anyway, because we'll accidentally kill the Ritual Dagger out. I think we Alki, Wraith, and Strike out on the big dude, right? Let's Alki. Wraith. We got an attack pot. Wraith, Alk, Strike, big guy. Yeah, should we use the attack pot now? I'm sort of wondering if we use the attack pot. Yeah. Skewer? Ooh, Skewer would have been interesting to use for this entire 6 damage. 7 times 42. Still not really worth it. Sneaky dagger him. Good Skewer. Dagger throw. Fuck, Sneaky would be nice if we'd played this in a slightly different order. We already wraithed, I know. Skewer would have been amazing if we hadn't wraithed. Let's go for the big dude again. And we'll just... Okay, we can get rid of Survivor. And now we can Well Laid for free. Because we got the energy. And we'll retain the dagger. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Now I think we need to just go straight up Blade Dance accuracy, and then maybe we can do the extra strike, but it might be worth defending so that we get the 4 block and get the 100% block on. So let's accuracy. The only question I want you guys to answer for me is, do I now start spreading the damage on the little minions? I don't think we do, because we've got because next turn we don't have intangible. I'm a little bit scared about not killing any of the little minions. But I think defending out with that last point of energy is probably the play, so we don't take any more damage. You reckon we should Blade Dance the big motherfucker? Probably is the only way to play it, right? If you start spreading the damage on the minions, you're dead. The Volney is doing 21 damage, so that's going to be 21, 42, 63, 84. So we might have a reasonable shot of killing him. We got another cloak coming next, so we at least have another 21 damage coming next as well. Tank the damage. We are on a clock, can't really block. Well, too late. I already did it. I reckon we just have to do the big dude, right? I think we just have to do the big dude, right? We have to hope and pray that we get Blade Dance. Sorry, Hal Jiggity Diggity. I saw your comment too late. I did want to take 4 more damage. Probably would have been better to strike out on him, though. That might kill me. That literally might be the thing that kills me, is not hitting that extra strike on him for 9 extra damage. It literally could be the death of me. Let's retain the death, maybe? I have Ritual for next turn. He is dead. Ah, since we wraithed, our blocks won't work. No, our blocks work for 4. Wraith just means I'm taking 1 times 3. So that's 3 damage, plus the 1 damage would mean I'd take 4 damage. So if I didn't block at all, I would have taken 4 damage, because it reduces it down to 1, right? But that 1 damage times 3, plus the 1 damage off the front dude, means I'm looking at 4 damage. See? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I didn't take any damage there. That's why I blocked it, Hal Jiggity. Now, I think, hopefully, Ritual will kill him off. 31 damage. Maybe we dagger throw for 13, bring him down to 31, and then we just dagger him out, and that's the end of it. Cloak first. We don't have to. We don't have to cloak. We can ritual him right now. Boom. Nice. We did it, chat. We did it. Oh, we got Unceasing Top. Whenever you have no cards in your hand during your turn, draw a card. Oh, that's shit. That is shit. But we did get Bag of Prep, you guys. This is the relic I wanted. I told you early in the run, didn't I tell you? If we get Bag of Prep, that will help. But we really need the early energy now. We really need the early energy. But what the hell does Unceasing Top do? When you have no cards in your hand during your turn, draw a card? I mean, that's how you build an infinite loop, right? If you can pull that. Oh, I got raided by Tilted Gaming. Welcome in, Tilted Gaming and Raiders. How you doing? It looks like my alerts work too. It popped up over my face. We're in the middle of a Shiv run here. I don't believe I know you, Tilted Gaming, but thank you for raiding me. Get tilted, bitch! Oh! Well, Raiders, my name is John. Hard cats only. is the channel. You can call me full on John if you want, or J Hard, or J Diggity Shiggity. We've got a pretty good Shiv run going here, and I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch, so if you ever want to follow me on the tube instead of Twitch, that's welcome to do that. If you want to stay in the Twitch, that's cool too. Thank you, Tilted Gaming. Thank you for raiding me. You, I believe, are the second or third person to ever raid my channel, so I'm a practical raid virgin. You know? I'm just a little Australian streamer. I don't normally get the raided. Get tilted, bitch. Blur? Gain 8 block. Block is not removed at the start of your next turn. It's pretty nice, actually. I figured I would share some love with peeps who are also playing Slay the Spire. You're a Slay fan? Slay, queen? That's awesome. Raid the Spire. I love Slay the Spire. I'm about 100 hours in. Elvato Trucha, my homie here, has got about 100,000 hours in the game. He's 100%ed it on every Ascension, beating the heart with every character, so he's a bit of a real one. How Jiggity Giggity here is also a real good Slay player. We've got some cool Slay people in our community now. They've sort of found me out. Something about you Slay players, you all like to represent each other. But just so you guys know what's going on here, we've gone for a Shiv deck, and we've pulled crazy luck, in the sense that we have pulled Terror. We've got Double Cloak and Dagger. We've got Wraith Form for the intangible. We've got Alchemize for some fun. We can well-laid plans and retain some cards. We've also pulled the Ritual Dagger and upgraded it quite a lot already. 3 extra upgrades. We're on a 24 damage Ritual Dagger, so that's 1 point for 24 damage. We've got Accuracy, Plus, and Accuracy. We've also pulled the Infinite Blades and the upgraded Blade Dance. With that Blur, we are looking at a fuckload of Shiv. So we're looking at 10 extra damage with the double accuracies. That Blade Dance will make it do 14 damage a go. Plus we've got the Bag of Marbles, so if we can do some shit on the first turn, we've now got Bag of Marbles. We're pulling 7 cards on the first turn. We've got the Bag of Accuracy. The Bag of Prep. We're fucking going hard here. How did your run go, Tilted Gaming? Did you enjoy Slay today? Did you end up doing well? What were you playing? Were you doing a Defect run, a Watcher run? I just got all my characters at 820. Fuck yeah, let's go. We'll probably go for 820 Streak Challenge at some point. What's that? Is that where you do all 4 characters on 820 and beat the heart? But I need a break. I'm going to do Bioshock next time I go do stuff. That's cool, Tilted. I love that. What I'm going to do is follow your ass right now. I want to follow you. And anyone else who plays Slay, I'll follow you as well. Karen, I'm not sure if you're streaming, but I'm following you now. Everybody get followed. That's cool, man. I really love the Bioshock series. I feel like the lore in that game is creepy as fuck. And I never played all the way through Infinite. I really wanted to go back and play the full Bioshock remastered trilogy. Is that what you're thinking of getting into? But yeah, I'm only about 100 hours into this, so I've beaten the heart with all 4 characters. I actually did a three-peat, where 3 runs in a row. I beat it with the Watcher, the Silent, and then the Defect, all on lower Ascensions. Because my Ascensions are basically at 3, 2, 2, and 3. So I'm still grinding up on the Ascension, but I have beaten the heart 4 times now. So I'm pretty happy with that. I've beaten it with every character. The last run I did with Ironclad, I got the Barricade run, where I had 279 block and full health at the last hit on the heart. But 820 gamers are fucking real ones. Yeah. It's fucking crazy. I do have the Discord set up with a roguelike support group for these kind of people, because I feel like when you play roguelikes, you really need a support group. So if anyone ever needs a roguelike support group, I got your back. You can come in and say, hello, my name is Tilted Gaming, and I'm a roguelike addict. Today I went for an RNG run and I got screwed. You know, and then we can all support you through that. So you're reckoning Vato might want to take Hand of Greed and remove the card? Yeah. So hang on a second here. Why would we take Hand of Greed and the Fatal Dagger? Aren't Hand of Greed and Fatal Dagger counterintuitive together? Because we can only fatal off one of the enemies unless we happen to get a multi-enemy battle, right? Fruity Potion for 5 max health is sexy as well, because we've already taken an extra HP dump at the start of this run in exchange for 99 gold. So we would get to fucking 89 max health there, and we would heal for 5. I'm seriously thinking about Fruity Pot. I don't see anything else here we desperately need. More options, and yes, there are multiple enemy, it helps. So do we take the Hand of Greed, or do we take the Fruity Juice for a guaranteed 5 max HP and health? Hand of Greed can be used multiple times in a battle. Ooh. Ooh. I do like the idea of stacking a lot of gold. That is sexy. My issue is we've got to go through a chest, an elite, a battle. The fourth question mark will be a free chest because of the relic. Then we've got another elite, another battle. So we actually have to face 2 elites and 2 more battles before a fireplace. If we don't take the fruity, can we get through 2 elites and 2 regular battles without a heal? I'm seriously scared that we were not going to make it no matter what. Like, just throw out a 20 damage attack when you need it. One of the better colors, honestly. It really is. It's also 2 energy, though. And I only have 3 energy, because I haven't pulled an extra energy relic. I have outmaneuver for 1 turn to get 3 extra on the next turn. Fruit for 100 is not great. Hand to remove or fruit to remove. Look, let's get rid of a card first of all. Cauldron would be nice if we had the potion belt, but we don't. And we already got alchemize. Should we take out a strike? I think the only option here is get rid of a strike instead of a def. Because if we take out a def, we're probably going to end up defense weakened, right? Yeah. Yeah. You know what, Vato? You're bringing me an interesting option here. We could take another outmaneuver and a fruity. Or we could take the Hand of Greed. My only threat with Hand of Greed is it's a 2-cost card. We have a 3 energy right now. Unless we could probably look to play Hand more on Area 3. But I do not know that we're going to be able to get Hand of Greed working. We also have 4 power cards we need to get in play. We need to play 2 power. We need to play 2 accuracies or well-laid plans. We need to play the fucking Infinite Blades. So we have 4 energy already taken out of that. When you take in the Wraith form, that's 3 extra energy. That's 7 energy that we can't afford, right? I like Pierce more than any. I like that one, Outman and Fruit. Well, you know what? We could take Piercing, Outmaneuver, and the Fruit. We can afford all 3. We'll be poor, but there's no other shop on this run until Area 3. So we could just take Piercing, Outmaneuver, and the Fruit. Piercing is sort of like a 1-turn 6 block though, right? Unless there are multiple attacking enemy. You're not for Pierce, Vato? Look, I think we want the Fruit. I think we've decided we need the Fruit. Otherwise, this might be a dead run. I do like being greedy and taking the hand, but I don't have the energy for it, frankly. If we could take Outmaneuver and the hand, then it would have been viable, I think. Pierce is affected by Artifact. Oh. Ain't no way I'm taking Outman 2 unless you're looking for some top infinite. Maybe we just skip and go with the Fruity. I mean, we could also take the Smoke Bomb. We could play a safety card and buy the Smoke Bomb and get out of one of the elite battles to make sure we get through to the end here. Because a Smoke Bomb will work on an elite battle, right? Maybe we skip the 2 cards. I'm not so keen on Outmaneuver level 1 because we have an Outmaneuver plus. Honestly, 2 energy, kind of mid. Piercing is good for certain bosses and elites like Stabby Book, but it tends to be more niche since it depends on the multi-hit patterns. That's what I mean. I feel like Piercing's basically a status card. The only problem with taking Smoke Bomb is it does reduce our ability to hoard potions, but we can just drink the fruity juice right now. Smoke is hilarious, but I'm not paying for it. We don't have another shop on this run. I want Smoke Bomb. I'm going to take Smoke Bomb because we have 2 elites and 3 battles. If we pull the wrong enemy, this run is over. I'm protecting my ass. I normally don't play protectively, but we're taking a Smoke Bomb, y'all. Also, when I go out drinking, I was notorious for smoke bombing. We got Frozen Egg. Whenever I play a power card, whenever I add a power card into my deck, upgrade it, it's a very safe play. It is a very safe play. I'm sorry to play safe on you, but I want this to continue because we've got a lot of shivs going. Take the Frozen. The only issue I have with that is we've already collected 4 power cards, 5 if you include Wraith. So I don't think we're going to get that many options to take another power card, but we may as well take it unless you think this is the one we skip for the key. Out of all your characters, Silent is my best. I just love the options you can have. Me too, Tilted. I would say Watcher is my favorite character right now because it's a new toy. But Silent was my previous favorite character because I did the Catalyst Nightmare run once where I did 4 Catalyst cards because I duplicated it with Nightmare. And I did 2,560 damage in 1 hit with Poison. I also just did a Shiv deck with Silent that beat the heart, which was fucking crazy because each Shiv was doing nuts damage. And I had the double accuracy, the double blade dance. I had everything going Shivs. Safe is good. A20 gamers will agree. Okay. Well, I'm only on A2, but I'm glad you guys agree. I think we should take the Frozen now because it's earlier in the run. It's not the sexiest relic, but we might have to skip one again later. This triple enemy bitch, I just on my last run beat him in one go, twice with Hyper Beam. But, yeah. It's often a smoke bomb that's between the next rest site. Yeah. It does suck that you have that many unupgraded powers already, but it really is preference. Yeah. Look, you know what the game is going to do to me too, Tilted Gaming? If I don't take that Frozen Egg, nothing but power cards will come my way, and then I'll be kicking myself for not upgraded. If I do take it, I'll probably never see another power card in the whole run. But you know what? We are going to do what we do. Blur infinite accuracy. Yeah. Look how many cards we've drawn with Bag of Prep. We've got the 7 plus the 2. So I think we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards on the first draw. Is nuts. Smoke bomb it is kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, I think you guys, the random ass smoke bomb purchase is sort of what we have to do here. Smoke bomb. Yeah, when I used to go drinking, I would smoke bomb is what they call it in Australia. Sometimes they call it an Irish exit. I don't know why. But if I ever got too drunk, I would just get really embarrassed about having to leave, and then I would fucking smoke bomb. Smoke bomb is what you call it when you just leave without saying goodbye, and everyone would be like, where the fuck is John? It'd be like, oh, he smoke bombed. Shame you're 1 damage short of taking out the File F guy is very true. I probably could have tanked that, but I'm also on 56. Far right, yeah. I'm on 56 health because I've taken some damage. Some emotional damage. By the way, thanks for the follow, Tilted Gaming. You're a legend. We have a racist way of saying that in the States. Do you? I won't cancel you or read it out loud if you want to say it for chat. Or you can DM it to me. Or you can put it in my Discord. I don't think you're in the Discord, Vato. You might not be a Discord homie. You might not be into that sort of thing. Irish goodbye. I think that's what they call it here too. Shit, I read it out loud. Shit. But look, I said it before, an Irish exit. I think it's the same exact thing I just said before. Yeah. And look, I've got the red beard. I think I'm allowed to say it. I've got Irish blood. My last name comes from a place called Cork in Ireland, you know. This Irish blood runs strong in the red beard, Johnny. You want to join? You don't know how? All you got to do is download Discord and click on the link that's pinned into the Discord. It's pinned into Twitch. If you don't have Discord, you have to get it. If you do have Discord, you can just click on the link. It'll take you there. I'll put it in the chat for you. Alki first is probably what I would do too. The idea would be to Ritual Dagger kill, get the free upgrade for the next fight, and then smoke out. Oh, you're right, Tilted. I keep forgetting about Richie Dags. I keep thinking about that, yeah. We are looking at a big chunk of damage. We're looking at another fuck you enemy here. This isn't even an elite, am I right? How the fuck is this not an elite battle? Man, Area 2 bosses are mean. Ritual is on 24. But they're Volney, so it's 36. So I could 36 damage that dude on the back and maybe kill him if I do enough damage to him first. So let's pause on the alchemy. Because if I can shiv, I don't have any accuracy. That's going to be 4 4s. 16. Takes him down to 40. It's not enough. It's 4 short. But then I could strike. I could blade strike and ritual and kill him. But then I have to take 14 damage. You don't want to kill the bat guy first. Bad turn. Yeah, it is a bad turn, Hal Jiggity. Do not go for the girl first. Didn't even know it was a girl. I'm so gender blind. I thought that might have just been a gremlin homie. You're right, because if I kill the Mystic, he gets super pissed off, doesn't he? I remember now, you guys. I know I'm still a Slay the Spire baby by relative terms. This is a problem, and you don't have 100... I've only got 100 hours of this, I'm still a baby. So, I don't think we can ritual kill him off. We don't have enough damage. Without an accuracy, we're fucked. If we'd pulled an accuracy, somehow we didn't pull an accuracy, which is fucking painful. Infinite survive well. Front guy will spam multi-attacks if you kill the Mystic. Yeah, I've done that by mistake before, Tilted. I just remembered it as you guys were talking about it. So you're reckoning it's probably good to get well working early, survive, and infinite blades? Probably not a bad option. I only wonder if it's worth... So you're thinking retaining Ritual Dagger and retaining Blade Dance? Probably not the bad option. BD and Ritual, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Alright, okay. I hate it, but it's not a good turn no matter what. We'll well laid, and we'll infinite. Get the shivs working early. I do like an early shiv out. Now we've got a Ritual Dagger and Blade Dance. Sorry, Alchemy. I'm sorry, Alchemy. I really wanted to play you, but it's a horrible turn. Knowing my luck, I would have Alchemy to Smoke Pot, and then I would have gotten out of the battle. So that could be the literal thing that kills me, is not using that Alchemy. That Alchemy could have literally changed the entire battle, but it's more likely it would have just been a +2 Strength Pot or something. Okay. We've pulled Blur on a turn when we're double frail, which fucking sucks. Accuracy DB, you reckon? Blade Dance. Accuracy Blade Dance is probably the play. We can also neutralize the back one for free. I think we want to neutralize that back one for free. At least now we're only taking 6 damage. We'll pull the accuracy early, we need that. Now we can shiv out on the big dude. Oh, look at all them shivs. That's sexy. Now, we can ritual him for death. Oh, we can't because he's not Volney anymore. The Volney wore off on turn 1. Fucking bullshit. I need more vulnerability for this deck, desperately. What am I going to do now? I guess I just def out that... I could probably blur. I think blurring rather than getting into any more damage, because I've still got to do a lot of battles. Fucking hurts me not to do more, but I think I might want to retain the strike instead of the defend, just in case I can kill the big dude. Def, retain, blur, and writ. No, I blurred out, because I got 6 block off that. Def was only going to do 3 block, homie. I wanted the blur so that I could retain it. I wanted to not take any damage this turn, because I didn't want to take 3 damage. I don't want to bleed to death with this character. I think I should probably keep the strike, because I've got 3 devs coming at me. You like my idea? Thank you. Sometimes I have a good one by accident. I like that you can't type Vato. That choice is good too. Choice? Good choice, bro. Now, look, I don't necessarily want to take the Wraith. I'm going to keep the strike, because I want to be able to potentially kill the big dude, and I've got plenty of devs coming plus Wraith coming. Okay, we didn't pull the Wraith, but we did pull Cloaks and an Accuracy, and no one's hurting me this turn. So we can outmaneuver for free, we can Accuracy, we can Shiv, and then look to kill him next turn, potentially. I think we might want to Cloak, outmaneuver, and Accuracy. I think. The Shivs might kill him. Act, Shiv, Cloak, and Rich is exactly what I'm thinking. But the Shivs with... the extra accuracy might do the deal here. We might be able to ritual him now. Yeah, now we can just riv him. Yeah, we can kill him off with the Rich. Now we got 27 damage on that motherfucker. Let's go. 27 damage ritual. He dead as fuck. Now we think we might want to outmaneuver. Now we might want to outmaneuver. Yeah, I think outmaneuver is the play there. And maybe retain the double cloaks. Now we can fuck this guy's shit right sideways. He's got the terror on him. I think that kills no matter what. We got so much energy. This is GG for this motherfucker. Get out of my face hole. Woo! Okay, we pulled Deadly Poison useless. Backflip is sexy for the draw. However, Phantasmal Killer might be hard to look past. Retain Cloak, Cloak, retain Cloaks, GG. Fanty, easy. Everyone want to get their Fanties wet? Does everyone have wet Fanties? Everyone want to get wet Fanties? That's sexy. Especially if we can pull it with an outmaneuver. I can't take backflip on that. That's too good. Now, this is a free treasure room. 1530. Man, I can't look past Fanty. Fanty with daggers doing 20 damage a pop. Like, they'll do like 40 damage a shiv, man. Fanty is the play, I think, to kill the, like, bigger boss enemies, especially for the hard. Let's pray. Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money, big money. We got the White Beast. Not super poggers without Toy Ornithopter. Not super amazing without Potion Belt, but it does mean with Alchemy we're pulling a lot of potions. So we're going to have to start spamming pots. Do we skip it for Sapphire Key, though? The key? Yeah. White Beast is just not that good. It's really not. I'm glad we took Frozen Egg over White Sapphire. Beast is based? It is, but I've got no love for it without the is it Bark that doubles potion effectiveness? Without Toy Ornithopter to get heal off the potion? Without the Potion Belt to have 5 slots? And I know I'll probably want to take a key at some point, so if I take the Beast now, I'm probably going to have to skip an Area 3 relic, which is probably going to be better, right? I'll listen to my chat. If other people want to chip in, just know that if we want to go for the heart, we have to take the key at some point. I do not even think this is a hard viable run with the block that we've got. I've already got Alchemy is what I'm thinking too, Vato. I don't need a potion guarantee every battle because I have Alchemy to play. It would just mean we can go nuts spamming potions. But honestly, if I'd pulled up Sacred Bark or whatever to get the double effectiveness, if I'd pulled up anything else like Toy Ornithopter that would get me the effectiveness, then I would probably take White Beast. My challenge is if I ignore White Beast and then I go through that next elite and I get Toy Ornithopter and double effectiveness, I'm gonna fucking cry. Literally, I'm gonna fucking cry if I don't take this and it turns out to be good. But here's the other thing, Vato. Do you think this is a heart run? Do you think this is even a heart run? Do we even bother for the heart at this point? Do we have it in us? We've got enough shiv damage to beat the heart maybe, but I don't think we have enough block at all. Wraith form might keep us alive. 100%. Alright, we have to take the key. Sorry, Hal Jiggity. I don't love that without the other synergistic relics. Now, how greedy do we want to be, chat? Do we want a double fireplace and a single battle? Or do we want to take full use out of the Black Star and go for another double relic? I need another blur and 1 or 2 more block cards. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm short on block as well, but we could try it. Here's the thing. If we take this elite and it's the wrong elite, I think we lose. Double to get an upgrade. It's seriously a good option. What would we upgrade, maybe? One rest, one upgrade. I want to take the elite. It'll be book and die. Yeah. What would we upgrade, though? Maybe the second accuracy? Second accuracy might be nice. Fanty? For a 0 cost? Is definitely viable with the amount of energy we don't have. Fucking hell, boys and girls and theys and shays and Cool Ranch Doritos. Anyone identifying as a Cool Ranch Dorito out there? Anyone gender identifying as a Cool Ranch Dorito? Yeah, you're right. I think we just play this safer. I hate playing safe, you guys. Now, do we heal first and then upgrade? Probably safer. I also feel horrible missing the elite, Hal Jiggity. I also feel horrible about it, but I'm scared. I'm really scared of going into an elite with 0 potions on 41 health, and then not only having another battle after that, but then only 1 fire upgrade. I think by going less elites on this road and upgrading Fanty, we're going to be able to play double damage a lot more often. Heal first, yeah. It is in the danger zone with the amount of block I don't have. I'm seriously scared of the amount of block I don't have. Snake Plant is a bit of a fuckhead, but we might be able to pull this first turn. We didn't get Blade Dance, so we can't. Fucking 21 damage. So many good options. I hate this deck for not having more energy in it. I need more energy. Because I want to alchemize. I want to accuracy. I want to fucking fancy as well as infinite. And then I want to def out. I have to survive. Survivor, I'm thinking it has to be a play. I'm looking at 21 fucking damage. Accuracy, infinite, survive, you reckon? I'm struggling to take infinite. I think maybe alchemy over infinite. Would you not take the alchemy? Alchemy is a random gamble, I guess. Let's play the alchemy just for fun. Oh, we got Hands of the Forge. Ooh. Now we can Phantaz for free. Yeah, I think we play the Forge. That's kind of why I wanted to accuracy. Now we get a free Phantasma. Ritual Dagger Plus, there's literally nothing on upgrade. That's pretty depressing. I guess that gives us a little bit extra block off Survivor. It actually doesn't change a lot at all, except it makes next turn really damaging. So on that basis, I think we have to... Fuck, it really sucks that we can't play the Infinite Blades and the Accuracy and the Survivor. But you're right, we have to play Survivor and Accuracy. Probably not going to be able to Ritual Dagger this dude either. Hopefully we get Blade Dance this turn. We didn't. On the only turn when we get double damage, we've pulled one fucking damage card, but at least we got Cloak. So I guess we just play Cloak, Strike, and Blur. We can't even afford to outmaneuver this one. We can't really afford... Can we afford to skip an extra double damage? I guess it's only fucking a little bit. Fuck, this sucks. It really fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Sucks dicks. Big fat dicks in my face. The block alone was worth it. Getting chomped? I'm getting chomped like a bitch. I'm already back down to 40 fucking health. This isn't even an elite. What the fuck is with Area 2 map enemies? This is not an elite, but it's fucking murdering me. This is why I don't think this is a heart run. This is fucking crazy. I guess I can Wraith at least with the outmaneuver. Yeah, at least I can Wraith with the outmaneuver. Shit sucks. At least we got Blade Dance now with double accuracy. That could kill him. Especially with Terror. He knows weak on me. Fucking hell, chat. Fucking hell. We pulled the triple upgrade for some reason. We pulled power upgraded because of the egg. Then we've pulled the dagger throw upgraded to a plus for no specific reason. And we've pulled Bane plus. It's hard possible, just a slow deck needs a lot of setup. Yeah, there's too many setups in this. If I don't get a plus energy relic off this boss, we're cooked. I need that energy. In fact, I probably shouldn't have taken the elite star and taken something else that gives me energy. I fucking regret not taking energy sooner. Take another well? I was thinking that too. But I'm also like thinking... Is it better to take a well or to have better draw? The dagger throw is probably weak source by comparison, to be honest with you. I know I guess retaining 4 cards could be handy. Especially with outmaneuver. That actually makes my outmaneuver a little bit more viable. Now, can we fight whatever the fuck this dude is? Is this the Collector or the Guardian? I always get them confused. I think, is this the dude that, shells up when you attack him too many times and he thorns you. Collector, so is this the dude that sits on the shelf? He sits on the big chair and he summons minions? I think that's the dude. Yeah, I know the dude. He hits like a bastard. I don't think we can afford to upgrade now that that battle went so badly. I just don't. I really just don't feel like we can upgrade. 44 health. I know the first turn he pulls minions, and then the second turn he does like 18, and each of the minions starts attacking you. I honestly think if we take this rest site and heal... Yeah, that's what I mean. I can't afford to not heal. I just fought this dude, and he sucks. Oh my god, we didn't even pull accuracy first. We fucking pulled ritual first when we don't need it. We could Terror him early. We could Terror infinite alchemize. Actually, it might be better to alchemize, outmaneuver, and Terror. Out Terror and infinite. Do we not want the potion first though? I guess we need the blades building. Especially with the minions, I think we probably do need the blades. Out Terror and infinite is probably the play. Terror feels like a must do. Yeah, the shivs building is really important. I hate not using alchemy when it comes up, but I desperately want a big energy next turn. Now you watch, I won't even need the energy next turn. Because I really want to be playing well late before outmaneuver. See what I mean? We've got 6 energy, we've only got 4 to spend now. Because of fuck you random chance, we didn't pull fucking Wraith. This is what I'm saying, 18-7-7. This is the turn I was desperately afraid of. At least we can play everything. So we accuracy. We might want to neutralize the big boy. Newt the big guy is what I was thinking too. At least now we're only looking at 27 damage, for fuck's sake. What I'm thinking is, do we kill one off? 10, 10, 10. And 6 is still not going to kill one of them off. Fuck! We can't... If we do focus a small dude, we're still not killing him. Because we don't have vulnerability. We've only got 10, 10, 10, and 6. So we're not going to kill him. We're looking at 36 out of 39. Do we still want to do that? Kill next turn? If I focus big dude, I can do 45 damage to him with shivs alone. But that's not going to scratch him. Fuck. Oh, I pulled an extra card because of Unceasing Top. Interesting. Whenever you have no cards in your hand, draw a card. So that means we can now get the extra accuracy in play while we've got the extra 2 energy. Pull another defend. Whoa. Whoa, I forgot about that toy top. That's crazy. That's amazing. Unceasing Top is fucking cool. Whoa. Whoa. That helped a lot. Now, we can probably well-laid plans. We might just want to strike the little dude and then shiv the other one. I'm thinking this might be a turn to well-laid, strike, shiv, and blur. And we won't take any damage. I think that's the play. I think we well-laid. We might want to just def and take 2 damage instead of using blur, though. I wouldn't shiv the weaker guy as much as I would strike him and then use the shiv on the other dude. Blur and survive. Retained, you reckon? We're not taking that much damage. Are you saying retain those 2? Because I'm thinking with 2 energy left, we've got well-laid in play now. We can strike the little dude dead for only 6 damage and not burn out a 14 damage card on somebody who doesn't need it. Then we can either pick the other torch head to attack or the big enemy. So why not strike the little dude for 1 energy, shiv the other little enemy, then with the last point, either play blur or survivor and then maybe retain the blur. I actually feel like just blurring and then retaining survivor defend. Head to bed? No worries, mate. I will. Thank you, Tilted Gaming. Thank you for following and rating me in. That's very, very kind of you. If I can ever return the favor, let me know. I'd love to. Retain Blur. I figured they're going to attack me harder next round, so it won't really matter. But let's go for it. Let's kill that little bitch. Shiv him. We will survive her out for the damage. We have to drop a defend off in that situation and retain the Blur. Yeah, that's what I figured I was getting there, Vato. I got there. Wraith would be nice to use, but I might just Blade Dance him dead instead. And then Blur. And maybe Well Laid again and retain the rest of my shit. I'm thinking that's the play. I think we Shiv Well first. Yeah, probably a good idea. Shiv the little guy once. Blade Dance again. Shiv him to death. Switch focus and start shivving the big boy. And then I want to probably Blur so I don't lose the block. And then I can retain Wraith and Survivor for the extra block probably. Or do I want to take the strike on? Is he going to attack me next turn? He probably will, right? He's probably going to attack me next turn because he's summoning this turn or negative buffing me or something. Welcome to the Discord, Outdoor Trucha. I'm thinking it might be better to have an extra strike on the Volney dude. Let's just keep Survivor in case. Strikes are weak. Ouch, he did the triple. He did the triple. The weakening, the frailing, and the Volney. Summon or hit. It's a hit of 31, so I'm glad I took the Survivor. I had a feeling because he was doing the negative buff, he hits you like a bitch after that. I had a feeling that was the case. This is probably the turn to Wraith and end. I think this is a clear turn for Wraith and end. Shiv him for the extra damage. But I don't think I can block this out with all the weakening on me. Let's Wraith it now. Let's Wraith and end. Let's retain the dagger and Cloak and Dagger probably. Oh shit, I could do more than that. I forgot I had double wells. No! Come on, John, you gotta think better than that. You gotta think better than that. Although if I double well, I won't actually draw 4 cards if I'm shivving at the start, will I? I think I'll hit too many cards. I might only be able to retain 3 with Well Blade. Wrath, retain Cloak, and Ritual. Well, at least I did the right things, but I think I can retain twice now, because I've double welled. I've got Well Laid plans by 4. But here's the thing, if I retain 4 cards, and then I draw a Shiv, I'll actually still be able to draw 5. I'll actually have a full 10. Fant out. Alk? Yeah, that's clearly the play. We gotta get the Alky going. 5 regen pot. I think we burn the regen right now. What do you reckon, chat? Fanty for sure. Outmaneuver for sure, because he's not attacking us. May as well do the free Shiv though. Don't need it. Let's Shiv him while we can. Now I probably just retain all 4, right? To reduce my draw. Yeah, that works. Oh, he's doing big damage. We got a neutral. Only still fucking hell. So Ritual's actually doing decent damage now. Especially when you consider the Volney. Still way too far off. Death by 4. Unless he summons and hits for 60, we win. Yeah, probably. May as well Shiv him. Shiv him right in his bitch face. Why would we Def over Cloak? We'd probably Cloak to Def to, wouldn't we? Because this is our Phantasmal turn. We got double damage this turn. Yeah, we got a double Cloak. I'm assuming you said Def by 4 as in play 4 defensive cards, not actual Def cards by 4. How much is Ritual doing? 60 damage. Damn, it's not too far off this turn. It is too far off, but it is not gonna work. Oh, death by 4 you probably meant because I literally can't afford to do all 4 of them. Only getting 2 block off a defense card is fucking rude. Fucking rude. We pulled Fanti again. And we pulled Neutralize when we don't need it. We may as well hit him for the 3 damage. I think we cloak Phantasmal. Let's hit him with the free Shiv. We don't need to death, so we may as well strike. Fuck, we're so close to ritualing out. We got 9 damage. 9 damage and 40 damage. 49 damage. It's not this turn, but it'll probably be next turn. Yeah, I think it's good next turn because we can Fanti the ritual. I think we're good here. Okay, here we go. I'm surprised he doesn't resummon. I gotta remember this dude does not resummon, so it's really worth killing those little fuckers early. Okay, so now we can basically kill him, right? 42 damage, won't kill him, but it's good to weaken him down a bit. Then we can dagger him for 81, he's dead. And the dagger's up again, boys and girls and Doritos. Dagger's up to 30 damage. Woo! Got a free attack pot. He does resummon? Shit, he was slow in resummoning. Maybe I interrupted him. Whoa, we got the power card upgrade. Whenever you play a card, deal 2 damage to all enemies. I think we have to take it. I mean, another alchemy is nice, but I think we have to take 1,000 cards because now the Shivs are going to do another 2 damage every Shiv. And it's AoE. Every Shiv now does 2 damage AoE. Let's go. That's a great card. Fuck, guys. Do we take the Snecko Eye and draw everything at random? Probably not. Runic Dome. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You no longer see enemy intense. It's brutal. But we probably know enough about what they're doing. Slaver Collar is nice as a safe choice. Do not Snecko. Yeah, a Shiv deck plus Snecko is basically pure death. Dome? Look, Slaver will be good with Black Star, but hear me out. Hear me out. If we don't take Dome, are we able to play all of our systems? Yes, we won't be able to see what they're doing. But don't we know enough about this game now to know their patterns, guys? Don't we? Don't we know enough to play this with the extra energy from Dome in it? I guess the thing about Slaver is it will help us make sure that we can do a max elite road. No? Don't take Dome? I so want to fuck this run up and take Dome for the extra energy, but we have to take Slaver Collar. Can I just say that I'm really upset with the relic choices that I've got between Black Star and that one? I feel like it could have been way better. What the fuck is that enemy? I don't know if I've fought that enemy before. What is that? Is that a cultist lord? Is this a random boss that I can only get rarely? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Dome is 90% chance of death? That's what I think too. How jiggity giggity. Honestly, I feel like Dome is only viable when you have a specific deck of like block retention or something. He's a big bird, blue dog. I don't remember fighting this dude. I've played this game so many times I don't remember him at all. Is he a lower chance of drawing? I normally get Donu Deca. I normally get like one of the other ones. I don't remember the bird. Okay, let's look at the enemy elites. We've got one set of elites through the middle. You have to kill him twice. I'm seriously saying to you guys that in the 100 hours I've played Slay, I might not have even fought that enemy before. If I have, I think I forgot. I have no idea how the fuck that's possible. I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. I'm very confused by this. Okay, we've got equal amounts of elites unless we go the left road. We could also cut the middle 2 and then take that other elite. We've got a shop on the right and the left for an removal. But the right has another question mark in it. If we can build for 4 question marks, he doesn't like power cards. Fuck, so if I play my 5 or 6 power cards, I might be dead? Is it like one of those things where he stacks extra strength for every power card that you stack in? If we go the right road, we can't actually get more than 2 elites. I think we have to go the left to get the triple elite. Fuck, that's brutal. This is the worst enemy for my type. Do we lose? Here's what I think we do. Take the left, go through the shop and the double or triple enemy. Take the elite fireplace, elite relic, elite. We cannot hit another random room with that run though. So if we go that run, we literally cannot hit 4 question mark rooms for the extra treasure. But I think we get the extra treasure from Elite Road. So it's kind of shitty that we only get to use that treasure elite thing once. I need to get block cards only. This is better than Time Lord for shivs. You're right, it is better than Time Lord, you're right. Okay. I'm busting to pee. So I'm gonna pee, but I think we have to go to the left and take Elite Road by 3. Only be 30 seconds, give me a sec. I think it's a pretty clear choice we take out Strike at the shop. Oh, this dude's pretty rough. Hallway fights are dangerous for us on 3. Yeah, I do agree. Transient on 3. I do agree. I just can't turn down the 3 elites. We have to get through 4 of the little fuck you battles and then 1 or 2 more. So I think we can still do it. We also get 2 fireplaces plus the one at the end. So we can do 2 more fireplaces as well. Terra next. Terra new. Yeah. Fuck, we pulled the blade dance and the accuracy on the first turn. Do we simply take the 12 damage? I think we have to take the 12 damage. Yeah, I think we can kill with the vulnerability on the first turn. I think we have to do it. Wait, he's already vulnerable. We don't play Terror. Yeah, we don't play Terror because he's already vulny. So I think we're gonna do it. We don't need the Terror, theoretically. With the accuracy and the shivs. Yeah, we don't Terror. Let's pause on the attack pod potentially. Let's accuracy first. I think if we Blade Dance, it won't fit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can Blade Dance and fit the 4 shivs into the hand. Let's get that going. Too much math to do otherwise. 37 health. Do we wait and go for Ritual Dagger though? We could attack pot and then spend the 1 energy doing another shiv. We can't kill him this turn though. So maybe now we might actually be better off to Terror and wait for the attack. We might actually be better to Survivor. Take 4 damage. Survivor and wait for Dagger is, I think, exactly what I was thinking too. Yeah, I think we wait for Dagger, and I think we don't power pot. We don't attack pot only because we don't have to. Yeah. He is strength stacking, but we've pulled the double accuracy now. I think we can do this if we accuracy Cloak and Dagger, hit the extra dagger on him. Now he'll be dead as soon as we ritual. And I think we can simply blur out for 8 block. Now we won't take more than 5 damage. Now we can ritual and we're dead. Fuck yeah. Ritual's up to 33. Let's go, chat. Let's fucking go. Ooh. Do we want to take the calculated gamble now? I actually think calculated gamble could be a fucking pro hit here. Footwork, you reckon, for 3 decks? Also very sexy. We do need the block. But we know that we're going to get bad draws in this. Imagine this, though. We're pulling 9 cards on turn 1. If we pull 9 cards and we don't like them and calculated gamble is in there, we can literally ditch the whole thing and pull what we need. So footwork is a clear play. Calculated gamble is also extremely attractive to me because if we pull it on the first turn, we can literally ditch the whole first turn and make sure that we get our systems playing straight away. So what's more important, having 3 decks on blocks or waiting, getting better block cards and making sure that we get that calculated gamble to redraw what we need and then we can play the right cards on the right turn, right? We could pull it, calculated gamble and make sure we play outmaneuver and have a big turn too. That is a double gamble? I don't know. Does anyone in chat have an opinion that they want to voice? If you haven't spoken and you want to speak now, this would be a good chance to double up. I think calculated gamble is pretty risky in a way, but also makes sure that we can redraw. We can also use it multiple times in a battle. Then again, we can footwork multiple times in a battle, and we're low on block. Can we really afford to get rid of footwork? It's the real question. Oh no, it's a power card, so we can only play it once. 20, 50, 30? Yeah. If I don't take that block, I'm dead. Okay, let's hope for a good shot. Ooh, chat! We've got another infinite. It's upgraded because it's the power card. None of the relics are really worth looking at. Get another blur? Are you nuts? Are you nuts? Why the fucking hell would we not take infinite blades? We can afford a card removal and infinite blades. Why the fuck would we take a blur that's not even upgraded? You can DIY barricade? Explain this to me. So if we gain the block and block's not removed, if we play 2 blurs in a turn, does that work? Or are you talking about playing blur back-to-backs? I do like the idea of playing double blurs back-to-back. Blur stacks. Damn, I guess we've got the cloak and daggers for more blades, but, fuck, imagine having 2 shivs a hand. Look, we often don't even get the chance to play 1 infinite blades. Blur is one of those game breakers, but our deck is so thick. Yeah, we do have too many cards. We've got 28 fucking cards. Or Nightmare? Bro, I do like Nightmare in Catalyst. What would we Nightmare with this deck? Would we Nightmare Blur? Nightmare's a real gamble though. Because we can't guarantee we're going to be able to Nightmare the right card. And we don't have the energy for Nightmare. We're still sitting on 3 energy unless it's a boss or an elite battle. I mean, removing 1 card at this point is only going to take us down to a 27 deck. Never mind, BD. Are you seeing Blade Dance in here? Are you talking about Infinite Blades? Wraith? Wraith? What? What's Wraith? Wraith? Oh, we would upgrade. We would Nightmare Wraith. Damn, homie. But we wouldn't afford it. Nightmare BD is what you were saying, not Nevermind BD. I see. So we get Blade Dancers up our assholes. That would be nice. Fuck, chat. I'm so torn. Okay, we can't take Infinite. Blur would be breaking, as you said, if we can play the blurs right. But maybe we take Nightmare now and we don't remove another card the rest of the game until we can remove one later though. There are a lot of cards to Nightmare. You can Nightmare Blur. Exactly. I say we take the Nightmare now and we remove a card before the boss. I know that's kind of crazy, but I think we have to do it. Okay, these lifelink motherfuckers are kind of shitty, but we do have that power that we pulled that does 2 AoE, right? We do have that power 1,000 cards to potentially pump in. We have so many power cards to play to make this deck work now. Fuck. Nightmare Should we Nightmare Ritual Dagger? Actually, you guys, are these guys counting as... They don't use... We can't Ritual Dagger them. I realized this through one of my other runs. Ritual won't give you the pump up on it because they don't die. The lifelinks meaning that they can stay alive. So we can't Ritual. We can't. It would do 49 damage and kill one of them, but we can't get the Ritual pump off of it. So if we use Ritual to kill one off, we have to Ritual the last one alive. Exactly. We did pull the double accuracy early. It's extremely, extremely tempting to double accuracy infinite and pray to all fuck that we can survive the 23 damage taken. We can also burn an attack pot or use the regen pot. So I'm thinking this might be a time to start playing, especially Volney on the first turn. We might want to take the attack pot now, but we're sort of naked on defense unless we survive her. We could be less greedy and only play 1 accuracy, or not take infinites. Nightmare Dagger is cray? Are you saying triple Nightmare Dagger up? That could be crazy, but they're not going to be vulnerable next turn, so I don't know that we could even afford it. Like, we'll only have 3 energy next turn. Would we not be smarter to accuracy? Do you know what I mean? Some scumbag I don't want to talk to. Probably the energy company telling me to pay my bills. Fuck, can we dagger one out? We can. Accuracy, attack pod is kind of what I'm thinking. If we dagger one, they're dead. But it does mean that we lose the chance to dagger this battle. We might just want to lose that chance. Let's see what we get with the attack pod. I'm too attracted to double accuracy while we have the chance. As much as I'd like to Nightmare. Unload would not be bad. Maybe we gain 10 block and deal 10 damage. Dash is definitely worth it. It might be worth taking the dagger too, I agree. The problem is, if we dagger, we can only kill the front dude with the dagger unless we dash him. So maybe we dash the 13 dude and dagger him out. I actually think that might be the play. To dagger the back row, and then dash the back row again, kill him all together, and simply take 10 damage. Unfortunately, we can only dagger the front guy out. So we could kill the front guy off so he doesn't attack miss next turn, but I feel like it'd be better to block some of this damage by killing off. It's a shame to waste the dash. You reckon dagger them, so we're still gonna take damage. You reckon it's worth splitting the costs out? Yeah, it's probably worth it, but we still take 13 damage by doing it that way. That's the only problem. It is kind of too tempting to take one of them out. I think we have to dagger the front dude out while we get the chance. You killing back? Yeah, I just felt like I had to take the front dude out. I've got to take the damage. I agree. I feel like I had to get rid of one of 3. With double accuracy, with any luck, we pull Blade Dance and we can do this full kill. Full kill next turn or the turn after before he comes back. That play could kill us if we don't get the right draws. The only other reason I want to take the damage is because we have the regen pot. Yeah, we also pulled the Blade Dance. This is exactly what I fucking wanted. Ray thing would be tempting, but I think we can just shift the back dude out. Yes, perfectly shivving him out. Now we can double strike the middle dude. And hopefully he's dead next turn. Fuck, the lifelink is brutal, bros. The lifelink is brutal. I think we have to blur well laid and strike, but we might want to get rid of one of the... We might not want to well laid. This is fucked. We're fucked, I think. Because the next dude's coming back next turn. Blur well laid, cloak and strike. That's too much energy. How are we gonna do those four? We can't play all four. We can't play all four. I guess we strike. We guess we shiv the front dude. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Retain the strikes. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Fucking hell. We do have 4 blocks stacked, which is nice, but they're now coming back at me really hard. This is fucking scary. We pulled footwork. We could footwork def alchemize. Fucking hell, guys. We're looking at 18 plus 13. I don't think we've got this. I do not think we've got this. I think this might be the time to regen, but we might have to do it next battle. I think we footwork def alch. I think we take the alch first. Steel. I think we might want to burn the steel now. Yeah, I agree on playing the steel. Fuck, I thought I had an extra def. I think you're miscalculating the energy on this, fuck. We'll maybe retain the well laid and the defend. Unless I want to strike instead. Yeah, I guess I have to retain the well. This sucks. This sucks so bad. The AoE is nice, but it's too expensive to use. We could retain it without maneuver. Maybe we neutralize the middle dude attacking us. Fuck, Phantasmal, outmaneuver, retain 1,000 cuts. Retain def and well. Is that from the last turn? I think that is. Thousands, newt, middle, and def. I played thousands in the wrong order, I realized. That was a pain. I didn't realize I should have played that first. So you're miscalculating the energy, Vato. We can't do the 4 cards. Thousands is 2. We have 3 energy. You're thinking we have 4 energy. We have 3. We can't def and outmaneuver and 1,000 cuts, but I think we have to outmaneuver 1,000. And simply fucking die. I'll retain Phantasmal. Maybe. Fuck, I'm so confused now. This is a fucking awful battle. This sucks. Oh, I'm so confused. Do I take a def and Phantasmal? Is Phantasmal even gonna help? I don't even want well-laid plans. We'll double def anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered if I retained them. Now, maybe we Nightmare Cloak? If we Nightmare Cloak, can we finish them off? Yeah, I think if we Nightmare Cloak, we win. Why didn't it add 3 copies into my hand? Is that next turn then? I guess now we have to cloak Phantasmal and Death? Yeah. Maybe I kill the dude at the front with this. 14, exact kill. And then I guess we Death out. Now we've covered the block. At least that's something. Let's keep the strike. Hopefully we can kill them both next turn. Well, actually probably better to keep the Death. Now we can do it. Now we should just win. Nightmare Cloak comes in clutch. Big time. Big time. That was damage though. We got a Fear Pot. What does that do? 3 Volney. That could help. I think this is a skip, but if we want the extra block, I don't know. I think this is a skip, because dodge and roll is not that good. Yeah. I mean, I want the extra block, but dodge and roll kind of sucks. Oh, fuck me. 300 damage, Shark? This should be an elite, guys. How is this not an elite? This fucking sucks. I think this is dead run. I think this might be dead run. Small attack. Okay, well if he does small attack, we might want 1,000 cuts Phantomas. This guy's easy. Oh, that's good. He looks scary. I mean, I definitely want to play the accuracy, but I'm sort of thinking maybe we play Phantomal. No, it's only 1 enemy, so 2 damage probably isn't that good for the 2 energy. Phantasmal, accuracy, and footwork might be the best way to build for this. Or we take the shivs. We might not even Phantasmal. 1,000 in accuracy? I just kind of figured if it's only 1 enemy, do we need the 1,000, or would we be better off doing early double damage? Maybe not without the double accuracy in play. Do we take accuracy infinite and footwork so that we can guarantee some block in there though? 1,000 FW? Are you saying footwork? 1,000 footwork. Accuracy infinite? Maybe we take footwork accuracy infinite. I think footwork accuracy infinite's the play. Maybe? God damn, there's too many cards to play in this fucking deck. It's too many fucking cards. Fuck this. Fuck. Shit. This is fucking stressing me out. Do we play the Volney on him early? Do we need vulnerability pot on this dude? I feel like I'm moving down into slow motion because of how much this is making my fucking eye twitch. Save the vulnerability pot. Alright, we're getting the accuracy, we're getting the infinite. Since he's not attacking me, I want the block on the footwork, I think. The regen pot's probably not a bad idea too. I'm seriously tempted to take Phantasmal over footwork to kill him quicker. Footwork is probably the safer play. We don't know what we're gonna pull. 30 fucking damage. You son of a bitch. I can't see any way out of choosing Survivor and Defend here. Yeah, Dev Cyber well, I think it's the only way to play it. Fuck, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. This is not the hand. Having 3 energy with this build fucking ruins you. It ruins you. Not having more energy is fucking useless. Fucking brutalizing me. Because I can't keep Nightmare now. Do I ditch Nightmare? Do I ditch the dagger? If I well laid, what do I want to keep more? Discard the dagger? Yeah, I guess it's not going to come through yet. Fuck, I hate this turn. I hate this shit. 40 health already. Do we Nightmare Alchemy? Do we Nightmare Alchemy and end turn and just go triple pot next time? Burn the pot now and do triple alchemy next turn? Probably crazy. Probably better off to alchemy, accuracy, and well laid, I think. Because I think that's got to be it. Chad play? Yeah. I'm totally tempted to pull 3 pots. What if we get Berry? What if we get Ghost? What if we get a Fruit Juice? What if we get another regen? He's not attacking us. We could play the well-laid accuracy and the alchemize, but we could also just nightmare the alchemize and end it right here. Should we go nuts? We burn the Volney pot on him? Go for the pots? For fun. For the good of the land. Now, I'd say we Volney him next turn. Yeah, we Volney him next turn. For the lulz. Should we retain alchemy? We can't do it, but maybe we retain alchemist. Should we retain alchemy and the accuracy? I think retaining well laid might play better, but should we go for the pure potions? It's probably greedy to take the other alchemy into our hand. We won't be able to play it anyway. We won't be able to play any of the cards we retain anyway, but at least we can well laid later. Ditch Alk, you won't be able to play it? Yeah, I know. Now I think we just pure alchemy. Oh, we got the Blade Dance too! And the outmaneuver! Alk accuracy for Max Chad. I should have gone Max Chad now that I think about it. I really should have gone Max Chad. I really wanted to. I should have just gone for it. Alk out Volnpod BD. Yeah. Yeah, let's hope, guys. What do we get? Gambler's Brew might save us. Maybe? Alk Fishing? Out Volnpod BD. Let's burn the Volnpod now. Oh, we got Distilled Chaos. That means we can absolutely play the Terror, Neutralize, Cloak, or Defend. Shiv is good. I think we play Chaos, I'm agreeing. I think we might have to Blade Dance on his ass. Okay, we neutralized him. We got the Cloak. Extra Shiv. Out, man. Hear me out on this. If we outmaneuver, we're going to guarantee we only have a 3-cost hand next turn. We might pull the big potion, but we could Gambler Brew next turn. You got Blackout Man for next turn? Yeah. Retain BD and accuracy? Yeah. BD and accuracy is a good retention. If we outmaneuver, keep accuracy and Blade Dance, that's probably the best way to play it. And then we can Gambler Brew out anything else we don't want. I think we have to play outmaneuver because we got the Gambler Brew. Then we retain accuracy and blades. And then next turn, we might be able to discard everything we don't need. Okay, let's play the early accuracy. Phantasmal last turn would have been fantastic. I think we actually play the early accuracy Terror, but he's already Volney, so we don't need Terror. I think we might Gambler Brew out almost everything here. I think we might want to I think we might want to get everything out. Save BD for next turn? No, fuck that. Fuck that. We're getting him good. I mean, I could have with Fant. Actually, probably would have been a better play. But it actually probably would have been a better play. But here's my theories. Now we Gambler Brew out everything here and get another 4 energy to spend. I almost don't want to burn Phantasmal, but I definitely want to burn Terror, Defend, and Strike. And then maybe we can Phantaz as one of the 4 cards. Okay, we got Ritual. We got Wraith. Wraith is a nice pull. But the rest of it kind of sucks. I think we Phantasmal Wraith end turn, and then we retain the other 2. Okay, we theoretically might be able to Ritual him out. Theoretically. Now that we got the intangible, we've got a lot more turns. Alchemy, I think, is a sure play. We might have this now. This is why I didn't Terror. I feel like we could do this. Ritual's gonna do... This is a Phantasmal turn. So that's gonna deal 99 damage. We've won. We don't even need to Alchemy, but we should Alchemy anyway. We can Cloak, Ritual, and Alchemy and still do this. We can still do this. We got Ghost in a Jar, gain 1 intangible. Hell yeah, that's a very good potion to get. Now we can Ritual him out. We fucking did it. Let's go. Got a Strength Pot too. Very nice pot, and we got the Strength Pot as well. The Strength Pot will help. Sorry, my phone's alarm's going off. I need to turn that shit off. I like your opinion that it's the best pot, but in my opinion, the best pot is Fairy in a Jar, or a Ghost to escape out on the fucking Transient, but I do really like getting Ghost in a Jar. I don't think we take anything here, except for maybe Predator, but I don't like it anyway. The best pot is Marijuana? That's very true. Hey, 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 smoke weed every day. I think this is a skip. I don't want Acro? Ooh, this is a really good point. We probably do want Acro. We probably do. Even though we got a bloated ass deck, it's gonna help us with the bloat. Yeah, 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 yeah. Especially without maneuver and all that shit going. Oh, we got the double exploder and the baseball. This is fucking terrible. Because are they minions? Can I dagger one of them if we get the chance? We did get outmaneuver early, but we're looking at 22 damage here. That sucks. We might want to ghost this turn. Yeah. I think we might want to ghost this turn. What else do we play then? Do we play the outmaneuver for sure? Fuck, my batteries. I didn't have my laptop plugged in. That was weird. Out, infinite, and foot is probably the play. We have to play outmaneuver. I love the idea of having extra block. I think infinite is absolutely the last card to play there, and I think we just have to burn the ghost pot. I don't like it, but I think we have to. I'm also thinking we might want to strength pot this battle to kill these dudes off. We haven't pulled accuracy yet. I'm thinking we might want to. Also, if these dudes don't count as minions, can we kill one of them right now with Ritual? I'm thinking we want to play accuracy, 1,000 cards, Ritual, Terror, and Blur. Like, we literally just play everything here. But maybe we strength pot it now. They aren't minions, so I think we can kill one. I actually think strength potting. Does anyone have a disagreement to that? Because I kind of think maybe strength potting, it might not be necessary, but like, we're going to pull an alchemy anyway, right? 1,000 is the right play first. Accuracy. Blur. Terror the big dude, but he's got artifacts on, so it won't do anything. We can still kill one of these little bitches. Doesn't matter which one. Wait for Terror. Fuck, I might just have to attack the little bitch here and hope to kill him next turn. This is kind of why I thought strength potting, but I've already done it now. I hope I don't need that strength pot. Okay, we got Nightmare, we got the accuracy, we got the Blade Dance. We've got to kill the little bitch. But we'll accuracy first. Shiv him to death. Nice. Now we can nooch the big dude. Burn off one of his alchemies. Artifacts. And I simply think we have to alchemy. We got the speed pot for extra block. It's nice, but we're looking at a 0 block turn again. Oh, is he dead? He's dead! Oh my god. And we got the power potion. Now we have to continually burn potions, you guys. But at least we saved the strength pot. We didn't need it. Holy shit, that was close. Okay, this is a clear block. This is a clear skip to me. But flying knee is nice. I just don't need that kind of shit in my life. I don't remember this dude. I don't remember what he does other than fuck your shit. I think he just curses the fuck out of me. Oh, is this the dude with the intangible every other turn? I think this is the dude with intangible every other turn. I'm wondering if we might even want to acrobatics this turn. We've got 4 energy because it's in the lead. At least we've got 4 energy. Foot, infinite, neutral, and acro. Foot, infinite. Infinite? What's infinite? Infinite, yeah. Footwork and infinite is 2 energy. Neutralizing is a good play no matter what. I do think getting the block early is important considering how weak we are. I do want to get early blades into play whenever I can. I'm still looking at 12 damage though. 4 energy, thank fuck. I know, right, Hal Giggity? Jesus Christ. Would we not be smarter to just play the block that we have here? And shiv him again? I guess we can still play Cloak and block out everything but 3 damage. The problem I have with Acro is we draw 3. What are the odds we're going to be able to play anything of the 3 cards that we draw, right? Like maybe best case scenario we pull another accuracy and get that into play early. But I'm almost wondering if we skip the Acro and just play out the Cloak and defend. Take 0 damage. Also probably should have strength potted at the start of that round, but I'm thinking this might not be a bad turn to take either the power pot on or the strength pot. I'm thinking maybe we play the power pot now in case it's something that affects the whole battle. And I'm almost wondering if we just burn the strength pot too. 0% to draw something useful, you reckon? There's no chance we'll have something useful? Wouldn't we just want to strength pot it now? I already wasted 1 attack on him without strength potting. I kind of feel like strength potting and cloaking and then defending rather than acro, but it's only 3 damage. Ah, fuck it, let's take the draw. Let's discard. Okay, we got outmaneuver. That's very, very nice. Let's get rid of the basic strike. Now I think our hands are tied. We have to take the damage. Now we're looking at 12 damage. Fuck. Can we even afford to outmaneuver and take 12 damage? This is the problem. We would have pulled Terror outmaneuver next turn. Even if we'd only pulled Terror next turn, that would have been a lot better. Guaranteed vulnerability. I feel really weird not using outmaneuver though. Fuck me. Fuck me. If I take 12 damage, I'm on 31. I'm on 21 health. I think I'm dead. We do have a fireplace next though. Fuck it. We're outmaneuvering. Fuck that hurt. Fuck that hurt. But we can now Wraith and Phantasmal and Blade Dance and Accuracy and Alchemize. Okay. Okay, this isn't looking so bad now. I think we have to Wraith no matter what. I think we probably have to Accuracy no matter what. I think we probably definitely want to Alchemize. We got the Volney Potion. Maybe worth playing the Volney Potion right now. And just Blade Dance Phantasm out. I'm thinking about doing that Volney pot since we have 5 shivs in our hand. Fuck it. Oh, is he intangible? Is he intangible? I fucked that up. I forgot about the intange. Or is that next turn now? I don't understand what just happened. I think I just fucked that up real bad. Sorry, I forgot about his intangible. I totally forgot about it. I totally forgot. He's not intangible this turn though, so at least the pot helped in that sense. Can we do it? Strike, def, pot. We don't need a def. Okay, we're on 18 health, but we've got a 5 place. We're not 100% dead yet. Shit. We might have to triple def this turn. We got the dex pot. Maybe this is the turn to dex pot. I want to be a Chad and wait for the fucking ritual dagger to come back in, but I don't think we can afford to do that. If we 1000... Oh, he's fucking intangible, so there's no point attacking him. This is probably the turn to dex pot. Then I can probably blur... and Survivor for 28 and actually block the stack. Why don't we blur 1000? I mean, we could nightmare something. Nightmaring blur would be crazy. But it's not gonna matter. Shit. 45, I need to kill him. Okay, we got the blade dance, he's dead. We don't have any draw. I was hoping we could draw extra with acrobatics. But he's dead. Fuck. We got the nunchuck. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain energy. Is very nice for the Shiv deck. And we also got 7 straw, which means we heal 7 and gain 7 max. That will actually help with the heal. And I don't know that anyone's still in the chat, but I think we have to take the blade dance. Good retain on the Shiv. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think we have to take another blade dance. Like, it's a big deck. We're already getting too many cards, but blade dance with the 4 times, it's even 3 shivs right now. Even 3 more shivs with max damage on the shivs is fucking too good, I think. I mean, some people would argue that we've got enough damage at this point, though. I fucking struggle with like bloating my deck out like this, you know? I struggle because in my mind, you take blade dance. We've got the double accuracy. We have to take it, right? But then Vato would probably say skip, and because you've got enough damage. I just don't think I can avoid it. Yeah, I think we got a blade dance, Hal Shiggity. I think we have to. Now we have to take on the fireplace and heal. 56 health now is viable. We've got to get through an elite, a trest, an elite. And also we could skip the second elite. If this one goes really badly, we can take the treasure chest and cut right. And then goes up through the other fireplace. This is still viable. Big fucking head. God damn. This guy has a lot of hit points, but we might be able to survive it. We got outmaneuver on the first turn. We have the 4 energy. We pulled an unupgraded blade dance, but we got well laid. So maybe we play well laid and outmaneuver, retain the blade dance. We play infinite. May as well neutralize him. I think that's the play. Elite hallway. Yeah, I think you're right actually, because we'll have the extra energy. I think you're right. That's a good call. I think we have to outmaneuver. I think we'll well late and keep the shivs, hoping that we can get something better next turn. The other option is we shiv right now while we've got vulnerability on, but they're only going to do 6 damage a shiv. So it's going to be 18 damage. It's not really worth it. I think we infinite. I think we well laid. And I think we just def out 5 the damage. Now I think we can retain... I think we should probably retain a defend over a strike. Hopefully we pull double accuracy. We got 1 accuracy. Nice. And we got Phantasmal for next turn. So I think we definitely play those 2. Not the best draws, to be honest with you, but at least we can now shiv his bitch ass a bit. We could retain it again, but I've got so much energy. I don't need now. This was the worst turn to pull these fucking defend cards. Is the big brain strategy to retain Blade Dance again? It probably is. The only thing is, by playing Nunchuck, we can actually get extra energy again. What is the big brain here? To take on the Blade Dance early and only do less damage with every shiv? We've played 1 accuracy plus. I don't think we can afford to wait. It's huge brain. Maybe we do wait. Let's wait. Okay, we got the Nightmare. Do we Nightmare Ritual Dagger? Why are we looking at so much extra damage? Have I got some sort of double damage thing kicking in? Why is that doing 58? What am I missing? Oh, I've got Phantasmal. Right. I don't think we can afford to Nightmare. PK? Do we do it again? And Nightmare Alchemy? Do we Nightmare Alchemy again? And then play the last accuracy card? Retain Nightmare? And either, no, retain Blade Dance and Nightmare, or retain Blade Dance and Ritual? Ooh, guys, I don't think we can avoid Nightmaring Alchemy again. It played so nicely the last time. It really did. I mean, I don't know that we need to retain Ritual, but if we do, we win so hard on that. We could burn it right now. Fuck. I think we have to. We're gonna Nightmare Alchemy again. Just for fun. Now, I'm seriously at risk of dying here, but I think we accuracy. I'm shiv maxing before I die. We have Wraith coming at least. Yeah. I want to burn the alchemy pot now, in case I get an energy pot and then accuracy again. My theory is here, we don't keep dagger, we retain accuracy Blade Dance, just in case. And we alchemy now for max pots. Is it smarter to retain alchemy for next turn though? Let's get the accuracy going now. And let's retain Blade Dance and alchemy. Probably would have been smarter to take the ritual dagger. So let's just burn everything now. Let's burn everything we can. Okay, do we have terror or anything we can vulnerabilize them with? We don't. We do have a lot of shivs in this hand. But we're weakened, so we're doing less damage with it. It sucks. So how many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So let's use the power pole. 2 decks on footwork is nice. 1,000 cuts is also really nice. I think we have to 1,000 cuts. Let's free 1,000 cuts. Very nice. Now, I think we have to retain enough here to do Blade Dance twice this turn. We might even want to not take all the pots. If we double Blade Dance, we might be able to skip Cloak and Dagger. And I'd say we burn 2 alchemy pots and a Blade Dance and a Blade Dance. Let's try the alchemies. We got Swift Potion to draw. Not helpful this turn, but it might help us get some of this shit back. got the weak potion. Let's throw that in the mix now. Let's start shivving. Shimmy, yimmy, ya, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Give me the shivs and let me take it away. I think we do it. Okay, we're down on a lot of health there. We got an extra energy point out of something. Every time we play 10 attacks, get an energy. Fuck yeah. That means we can now burn another pot and retain one and retain cloak. Or we could block out some of this damage. Might be smarter, but I feel like we can hit up chest, elite, fireplace. Fuck, it's gonna be bad if we take 9 damage unblocked, but I kinda wanna take that extra pot. We'll retain the 2 potions, skip cloak and dagger, and we'll blur. I think, unless it's smarter to gain 6 and shiv him again. Let's take 3 damage. Okay, that's gone deep. Because he's got an extra 150% more there. Let's end that turn, retain the 2 alchemies at the risk of not being able to do any other cards next turn. Okay, what did we pull? We got Wraith. I think we pull Wraith now, and Terror. I think we have to Wraith Terror. We have to. And then we retain the double alchemy or the shiv. I'm horny on these alchemies. Okay. I'd say this is now a possibly good time to double 1000 and alchemy. We could play the footwork. Let's play the 1000. We'll double shiv him. And then we can alchemy twice and hope. We got the vulnerability pot we don't need for this battle. Might help for the next one. We got 6 poison. Kinda just want to toss it in there. It'll be basically as useless as a potion gets. Retain the footwork and the cloak, maybe. Oh shit, the vulnerability wore off on the wrong turn, you guys. I think we're dead. I think we're dead because I used Wraith at the wrong time, probably. I mistimed that. Oh my god, I think we're dead. If we're not dead, we're close to it. How many cards have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let's Blade Dance now and just try and play his ass as much as we can. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Fuck, he's on 61. Can we kill him? I think we have to cloak, but we should probably footwork before we cloak. We're out of attacks. Do we draw more cards? Fuck it, let's draw. We got the Ritual Dagger. 93 damage. Holy balls. Holy balls. I timed that perfectly by accident. Turnip, we can no longer become frail. Is nice to stop our block. Bronze, start each combat with 3 thorns. Can't hurt. We got a speed pot. So we ended up keeping our pots heavy. Fuck me. Big brain the head. I know. Thank you, Hal Giggity. I think this is a skip, though. I think this is a skip. Noxious Fumes is useless, I think. Does Noxious Fumes help, though? We're not building for poison at all. It's not going to help us, is it? Like, I kind of like the AoE on all enemies at the start of every turn, especially with shivving, but I don't think that's going to help, is it? I don't think Noxious helps this build at all. We're building for shivs. We've already got too many power plays. We can't do it. Okay, big potion, big potion, big potion, big potion. 0, 0, 0. Thank you. Ninja Scroll. Guys, we got the Ninja Scroll! Oh! But But here's the problem with Ninja Scroll. Here's the problem with Ninja Scroll. We are drawing the bag of prep, which gives us 2 extra on the first hand. We're also drawing the snake ring relic, so that's an extra 2. I think this means our first turn, with Blade being innate, we'll have 4 of our cards. It's overdraw. Yeah. Do we not take Ninja Scroll? I actually hate this. I hate this, but I think we have to skip Ninja Scroll, don't we? Because if we take that, we've got an innate cards, plus these 3 will be innate. We'll only draw 6. Right now we're drawing 9, minus 1. So we'll go from drawing 8 new cards to drawing 6. Is it worth it to only draw 6? And have extra shivs early? If we pull the accuracies on the first turn, maybe. Fuck, does anyone know what to do here? I don't really ever I never not take a relic, but free damage, take it? I know which effect happens first because I've tried this before. The innate card and the shivs basically become innate, so it's like having 4 innates. Then you draw 6 cards, but thinking about it, we're only drawing 8 cards right now because we'll have a 9 draw. This will push us up to the max of 10, but it'll be 1 innate card that we've got, the infinite blades, plus 3 innate shivs. So we'll draw 6 instead of 8. We're only dropping the first hand draw by 2. And we've got vulnerability on the first turn. We have to take it. And unfortunately for us, we also have to take the elite. Oh, I hate this elite. This is the elite that killed a 5-hour run on me, and I'm pretty sure the timer on this run is about 5 hours, and I think this is going to be the end of it. This enemy fucking sucks. We did pull the early accuracy, and we did pull early Wraith. I'm thinking the blades might have to wait. And we simply Wraith out. That'll make sure we don't take damage off the daggers next turn. The question is, with vulnerability and the accuracy plus, can we kill the main girl quick enough to not bother killing... Nice Ninja Scroll? Yeah, I think you're right. Because see what I mean? It's got the 3 shivs innate, then the innate infinite blades, and we've got a 6 draw. I actually think Wraith will help us here because these daggers disappear in 2 turns. I think we burn Wraith right now, and I think we take the accuracy at the risk of not getting the infinite blades, because now we don't have to worry about damage for the first 2 turns. She's vulny for the first turn. I might consider throwing that fear pot at her next turn, and shiv her now while we can for 15, 15, 15, and let the daggers die a natural death. Then we might actually kill her quick enough to not have 16 daggers up our asses. See, she's already pulled a 3rd one, so the turn after this, that top one's gonna fuck me huge. But I got Phantasmal. Very nice. I say we probably just keep attacking the middle bitch, but I think I'm gonna Volney pot her. I'm scared of this bitch. Let's Volney pot her. Hit her with that. Let's Phantasmal. We will well laid and defend and survive it out. Oh shit. Shit, I accidentally ended turn. Fuck, I didn't remember that we had the extra pull, but we have no energy. So we couldn't have played it anyway. So we can retain it. That's actually nice that we can retain the accuracy. That's good. Sorry, I thought I fucked it. The problem is I need to kill that top dagger now. I don't have enough damage to kill it. Fuck, we're dead. We're dead. We're not dead, but this is problems. This is big problems, because we don't have enough damage in the hand at all. Unless I'm miscalculating, I think we're fucked, because I burned the Volney pot on the bitch in the middle. 28, we got it! Oh my god, the extra accuracies played through. Now we outmaneuver, and I can't see any reason not to just burn the terror on her so she's permanent terror. This is going nicely. This is going nicely. This is the best dagger run I've had so far. Now we can Blade Dance in 1000, and we could Nightmare something. Holy shit, do we Nightmare Blade Dance and end it next turn? I think we do. She might not survive this turn anyway, though. If I 1000 and Blade Dance for 3, I can still afford to do a 3 and Cloak and Dagger. The problem is, it's leaving me defenseless. I'm looking at a lot of fucking damage. Should we try it? Should we try it? Or do we Dex Pot and double Dex? It's only going to give us 7 and 7. Why don't we start early by not nightmaring? I think I have to kind of make a call here whether we nightmare or not. I don't know that I'll survive this turn. 26. I can kill the dagger. 150-ish. I think she's dead. The 4 shivs will be doing 10 from the accuracies plus 4, right? And she's vulnerable, so it'll be 14 plus 7. It'll be like 21 by 4. Am I miscalculating that? How is that doing 150-ish? Are they doing a lot more than I remember? Fuck. I think we have to 1,000. Did we have PK last turn? Oh! We're not PK'd. Yeah, you're right. We're not PK'd. The PK was the turn before last, so we can't actually kill her this turn. I'm actually thinking we might want to use the Dex pot. Still 1,000 cards, 1,000 cuts and Blade Dance. But rather than nightmaring, we might want a Def Cloak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we just strike out Retain Nightmare maybe. I think we'll probably want to play 1,000 no matter what. What are we pulling next? We can have another Blade Dance next turn and a Ritual. She's dead next turn. I say we Blade Dance. We ignore Nightmare for now. Hope that I've miscalculated this. 21. I didn't. I think I might have to strike that back dagger. Let's Dex pot. So how much more? 3 is going to do 6 AoE. He's going to get 3 on Thorns. Can't afford it. Got to kill him. I think now I can just def, strike, and retain Nightmare. She's dead next turn. Hopefully we pull Ritual. We pulled Ritual and the Alchemy Pot. Beautiful. Free colors potion, I'll take it. Fucking 47 damage, and we've upgraded that again. So that's now on to 45 damage. We got the Sundial. That's nice, but with a huge deck, it's probably not going to come into play. It does stack over different combats, I believe. Bottle Tornado. We can actually start with a power card. What this does mean, though, we have to think about this carefully. We got the Thorns pot that'll actually help with our Thorns relic. Let's look at the cards first. There's no power cards in here. Riddled with Holes, no. Cloak and Dagger is tempting for the extra shiv, but I don't think we need the bloat. I think we skip the card. Here's the question, what do we bottle? Because if we bottle now, we're going to have 3 shivs bottled, plus we'll have infinite blades. I think we have to bottle either Wraith or Accuracy Plus, or 1,000 cuts, but we only have a little bit of energy on that first turn and we're drawing a lot. I actually feel like the best play here is to use Accuracy Plus, because we'll have 3 shivs guaranteed in the first turn. If we Accuracy Plus them, they're all 10 damage shivs. So it sort of commits us to using one of our energy on the first turn to Accuracy, but I think Accuracy is the #1 thing to build for with the relics that we've got. Now, what way do we go? We take the question road. Yeah, Accuracy with Scroll makes sense to me too. Thanks, Hal Giggity Diggity. I think poor Vato dropped off to bed. He also likes to disband me at the end of a run, so then he can go back and watch the VOD the next day and see if I made it. He likes to watch my runs like sport, where you will sit there and go, "Why are you doing that?" Yelling at the screen and shit like that. He likes doing that. He's a funny cat. I call him a cat because El Vato. Yeah, we definitely want the question road.
As you head upwards, hopping from one floating shape to another, you slip and begin to fall.
And remember this one. You consider your options. Lose defend. Ooh, we get a free defense removal. Lose accuracy. Hell no. Lose ritual dagger. Hell no. Bro, this turned out perfectly. Lose a free defend. It's basically like a free card removal. Holy shit, that's good. Now, we probably have to rest, right? Rest, shop, get another removal, take the last question road, hit the other fireplace. But we don't know what that question road's going to be. So I say we heal now, and then we maybe upgrade at the last fireplace. However, we have to also potentially take the ruby. So maybe instead of upgrading at the last fireplace, we take that ruby and see if we can do the heart. I think that's the best option. I almost forgot about the ruby. 66 health, though, is not really enough to do the boss, is it? Is it? Maybe we could, because the dude only starts with 70 HP. I think we could try it. What did we get? Fairy potion. Oh my god, you guys. I think we have to take the fairy potion. I think we have to take the fairy potion. None of the cards are any good at all. Toolbox is kind of fun, but no. As much as I would love to remove a card, we just got a free card removal. I do not see the point when there's a fairy potion. That is a guaranteed win in my mind, right? Because the fairy potion means we can guarantee a resurrection. It's not a guaranteed win. I'm taking the fairy. We have to. We have to. It's the safety card. It'll help for everything. Ooh, you know what? Based on my health and based on where we are in the run, I don't think we fight this one. I don't think we fight this one. This is a tough battle to kill these two off, and they stack strength, and I have a lot of systems that need to be in play. Now, I do get vulnerability on the first turn, so if anybody out there thinks I should be doing this battle, tell me now. We could skip the heart and not get the ruby, but I think if we take this battle, there is no way we can afford that ruby, right? There is just no way we can take this battle and the ruby. The fact that we get the chance to skip this event, I think it's too good to be true. I know it's a bit of a weak move to not take the fight. 45 first turn, we're leaving. Even with the fairy, I'm leaving. Now, we take the ruby and hope to not die. But we've got the fairy, so we have to take the ruby, right? We have to. If that kills me, then so be it. But I feel like I can do it. Oh shit. I'm scared. I don't think I've ever fought this cultist dude before. I don't think I've ever fought him before. Why has he got a sword stuck in his gut? This is fucking scary. The cultists are mean as it is. I think the key is the deciding factor. Yeah. I think the clear play here is to accuracy first, and then maybe terror the middle dude. I mean the back dude. Oh fuck, he heals 10 HP at the end of the turn, and whenever you play a power card, he gains strength. Ouch, 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 ouch. He's unawakened. I don't know what that means. I've never fought this enemy before, you guys. I've literally never fought him. I'm surprised in all my Slay runs, I've never randomized this enemy. Ever. He has the ritual dagger in his gut? It looks like it, man. But it says he's unawakened, yet his name is the Awakened One. That doesn't make no fucking sense. Okay, well, it's a pretty shitty first draw, but we have to play the accuracy even if it stacks strength on him. We have to kill one of these cultists in my mind. Right? We have to, right? Fuck, we're not going to be able to kill him without a strike. Maybe we burn the pots early. Mind Blast is not bad. Magnetism is more interesting, but it will stack strength. Shit. Do we take the random card every turn? The problem is, if we can't afford to play it, it's basically like building up a deck bloat. Right now, we've got 23 damage sitting in our pile. If we take this card, we get 23 damage plus the vulnerability. We might be able to just kill both the cultists. I don't know if he resummons them, because I've never fought this dude before. I think we have to take Mind Blast. And I think we want to Mind Blast the dude that won't die. So I think we spend 1 strength striking that dude out. We Mind Blast that dude for 34. I wish I'd known it was going to do a thing. No resummon. Nice. So I think we can do this a lot easier if we just play the Infinite Blades now and eat the extra strength. Maybe we strike him while he's Volney for another 9 and kill him next turn. Because 1 shiv should kill him next turn, accuracy, if we do it that way. I don't like not playing Terror, but I think we also play the Thorns now, and I think we're going to need to Fairy out of this. That was a horrible amount of damage, but at least we killed one of the cultists off all the way, and we got the other one nearly dead. I think the strength stack of all 3 of them is too much. Now we can shiv him out, and we also pulled the Nightmare. The Nunchuck kicked in to give us extra energy too. Beautiful timing. I actually think we Nightmare, Blur, Outmaneuver, and Footwork. But we can't afford to play the Blur then. Do we just cop the extra damage this turn? Fuck. I don't think we can avoid Nightmaring Blur. I don't. Unless we want a Nightmare Dex, but I think it'd be better to Nightmare Blur. And then maybe we skip Footwork, but then Blur will do even more next turn. I think we just gotta eat the 22 damage. Let's Nightmare Blur. It's a big fucking risk. It's a Chad play. Then I think we just have to outmaneuver to get a big next turn and Footwork so we get all that block into play. This is gonna suck. 23 damage, but now we have 7 damage to play with. We got triple Blur. We got the Blade Dance. We got the accuracy. Okay. And we got a Cloak Dagger too. We might not even get a chance to play everything. Let's accuracy first. Let's shiv. Oh fuck, he's doing 40 damage. I think we're dead this turn. Even with the blurs. Yeah, it is. But at least we'll have blurs after that. Actually, with all the cards we have, we might be able to play this. 33. Let's start shiving. We're gonna have to ignore that defend, but we can still play everything else. This is nice. I think we can still do this. It's not going too badly. Wish I had the Terror on him now, but I feel like I had to play it that way. Do I risk the extra 1 on Well Laid? That's the problem I have here. If I Def, I'm gonna block out and retain block. If I Well Laid, he's just gonna get more powerful, right? But Well Laid could come in clutch. I think I'm gonna lose the Fairy this time no matter what, right? Fuck, I'm so unsure about this. I fucking think I should probably avoid playing power cards. If I don't need well-laid plans, maybe I don't play it, right? Is there anything I need to retain on well-laid? Maybe Wraith Form? Well-laid allows me to be a lot more tactical. I don't need the block. Let's well-laid, take the extra damage. Fuck, I think that burned me. I didn't realize it was going to multiply like that. I think I'm fucked. Yeah, it still took 2 damage, but at least I have Blur for 2 turns if I can stack block. Okay, maybe we 1000, Blade Dance, and then maybe we can do this. I really was wishing we would get some Volney. We might have to Wraith though. We have to Wraith. We can't help it. We have to Wraith and Blade Dance. Let's Wraith. Let's start Blade Dancing his bitch ass. Fuck, I wish I had Terror on. Not playing Terror might have been the worst mistake. I might have should have played Terror. I've never fought this boss before, you guys. I didn't know what to do. I could burn the Ritual on him now, but I want to retain it because I played well late. Let's retain 1000 Cuts and Ritual, and we just do an extra strike on him to help kill him off a bit, maybe. 1 damage is takeable. I'm fucking on the edge of my seat here. I think we got this with Berry, though. I kind of want to Berry for Heart, but what are you going to do? Okay, 1,000 cuts is probably worth playing now. Nutra's not going to do much apart from the 2 extra damage. Phantasmal next turn, if we retain Dagger, means we kill him. I think he's dead next turn. I think we've got it. I think he's dead next turn. Let's Phantasmal first. Oh shit, I should have 1,000 first. 1,000. We'll nooch him. I think we shiv him. And we Cloak and Dagger out for the extra shiv. Okay, so theoretically, Ritual Dagger plus any other attack should kill him next turn. Let's retain Acrobatics in case we need to draw extra attacks. Okay, I think I've got it. I've got it. We got a free Alchemy as well! Woo! Okay, we got a Fire Pot for 20 damage. Probably won't do anything. But let's Fatal Ritual Dagger again. One last time. Fucking... Oh, we gotta kill him twice? Oh, I forgot about that. You guys said we have to kill him twice. I fucking wasted Ritual Dagger and I didn't realize that. Shit. I got way too excited. What happens if I attack him again? What happens if I shiv him here? Nothing. Can't do it. Fuck me. You gotta kill him twice. I wish I'd remembered that, but I've never fought this enemy before. Someone told me like an hour ago and I totally forgot about it. Okay, I'd say we just defend and we just retain the other 2. Fuck, I wish I hadn't wasted Ritual, but it's already doing a lot of damage. It's a bit greedy to expect to get Ritual every time. Okay, now I'm fucking scared. He's awakened. He's healing at the end of every turn. He's doing 50 damage to me. I'm fucking scared. I need way block. I've pulled another blur, luckily. Shit. I don't think there's anything I can do other than shiv him to death, Phantasmal, blur, Survivor. Play everything I can with block in it, obviously. We have to blur. We've got a nice little blur stack going of 2. No, we've only got 1 blur. Just next turn, he's gonna kill it all off. Let's Cloak. Shiv. Phantasmal. And let's Survivor. We have to ditch something. May as well ditch Mind Blast. And then retain Acrobatics so we can draw if we need it. The Fire Pot might come in clutch to kill him, if I'm lucky. We got a Phantasmal turn with no fucking blades. It's terrible. If we draw for it, we might be lucky. Let's Terror him. Let's shiv him. 42, that's nice. I think we have to outmaneuver, but let's Acrobatics first. Discard. We can weaken him, which is nice. I think we might drop a single block. With 2 energy left, we probably want to outmaneuver and Blade Dance and do as much as we can and neutralize. So let's drop off of defense. We're going to probably die this turn no matter what, because we can't block for shit. We've only got 4 block on that card. We could probably drop the basic strike though. When we nunchuck, we're going to get an extra energy, so we still can't play everything no matter what. Let's drop a defense. Let's neutralize him out. It's at least going to do 18. With the Fire Pot and a lot of shiving on double damaging, I might be able to do it, maybe. That's why I wanted to keep the strike. 42, 28, 42, another 42. Ooh, the Fire Pot's gonna do 20, 18. Shit. We're so close. If we deft twice, if I hadn't dropped that def, I wouldn't have to burn the fairy. Motherfucker. If I hadn't dropped that def, I would have been able to save the fairy. But I think we still got this no matter what. But I'm fucking pissed I had to burn my fairy. Could have used that fairy on the heart. Could have definitely done this better. I didn't think about it. I wanted the strike at a chance of killing him, right? The strike would do 18. The pot will do 20. It's so close to killing him. but it's not gonna happen. Outmaneuver. Defend it out. Let's strike him anyway, since we can't defend the 18. We'll just die and get ferried. Retain the block in the well laid. Fuck! Now, hopefully he's dead. We got the blade dance, he's dead. Dead as fuck. We did it, but we lost our ferry. At least we did it. Let's go, chat. $852, that's pretty much standard for my runs. I do about $850. Can't believe I made that. I was very scared when I accidentally burnt the Richie dagger, but I think that helped me kill him in time. Okay, we got a fireplace upgrade. I think we have to upgrade alchemy. Maybe we upgrade Wraith. I was gonna say we were gonna upgrade alchemy. I meant to say accuracy. Here's the question. Is Wraith? Got him. Since you're still here, Haggity Giggity, do you think we do the Wraith form for the extra intangible on the heart? Or do we take the Phantasmal upgrade so we can make sure we play it for 0 cost? I'm thinking it's kind of hard to look past the Wraith, because 3 intangible is really fucking nice, right? I'm thinking we can't really afford to look past an extra intangible. Nightmare costing cheaper would be super playable though. Damn, I really do think we might need to upgrade the Nightmare Wraith. Nightmare Wraith is how you win? Yeah, Nightmare Wraith Plus. I think it has to be Wraith on the heart. I've fought the heart enough times to know he's a fucking asshole. He's a real fucking asshole. Now, if I remember correctly, the heart goes buff, attack, attack, buff, then attack, 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 buff. So I think I have to time this out really carefully. This is a basically useless shot because I have very little gold, but I'm seriously thinking I'd take that Blade Dance. Is this Blade Dance like a bloat? I can't see why we wouldn't want extra Blade Dances in the deck though. I mean, at this point it's a 30 card deck, but a lot of those power cards burn out of it. I think to do 700 damage, we've got to go shiv, shibbity shiv, shiv, shah, shibby shibby ya, shibby yeah, shibby yay. Give me the shiv and let me take it away. Off on the natural squad, bon voyage. You know what I'm saying? I think we have to shiv, shiv, shiv. We do have 2 Blade Dances already, but you can never have too many Blade Dances in my mind. We've got a shiv. We're in a shiv build. We don't have enough block. We needed more blur. Okay. I think we have to accuracy and spam the dude at the back, and then maybe switch and face back to the front. But I think we pulled a Blade Dance Plus on the first turn. So with 4 energy, we can afford to accuracy, Blade Dance Plus, double accuracy, and alchemy. Might have to be how we do this. I think we have to take 10 damage, which is painful. But we don't have any block at all. We have 0 block in here. Let's pull the accuracy alchemy early in case it's a block pot. It's a draw card. We could draw for more. I think we have to double accuracy. We just have to get that system in play. I would love to infinite blades too, but they're vulny first turn. No, they're not. For some reason, my vulnerability didn't apply. They might have had an intangible. I think we have to just shiv out as hard as we can. Okay, last one we turn around. Oh, we got an extra energy. Fuck yeah, from the nunchucks. Now, we can infinite blades. Now we've got a real shot here. We have to take 10 damage, but it's not too bad. The fire pot, Artie, yeah. The fire pot would have killed him if I did one more shiv on him, but I didn't want to take the damage. We can hopefully do 1 shiv on him now that we get an 8, and then we can, oh, he's got 30 block. Fucking hell. fucking hell. We've only pulled one block card. Fuck, I think we're dead, you guys. I don't think we're gonna make the heart. We're definitely not gonna make the heart. I think we have to swift pot. I think we have to swift pot. If we can swift pot and pull something decent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we pulled Blade Dance and Survivor and a Cloak. That's a lot nicer to have some block in the hand. If I Blade Dance for 3 shivs plus the 14, so 4 14s will be 40, 64. He's only got 56, so we can kill the back dude off. Then I think we Phantasmal, Cloak, and Survivor. That's got to be the play. That's got to be the play. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's fine. This is why I like to focus fire one of them, just so it makes it a lot easier on your life. We have to Survivor and shiv this dude at the front. Kind of wasted on the block though. Probably shouldn't have burnt that shiv, now that I think about it. We can't retain either, and we're looking at 30 damage minus 14. We still got the fire pot if we need to burn it. Going into the final battle with 70 health might be death anyway. We did pull a Blade Dance, and he's not attacking us. We got the Terror. I think he's dead. I think we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. 70 out of 96 is not amazing, but we did get the Lantern. Ooh, we get a big first turn now. Now we got a 5 first turn, and the Akabeko, your first attack each combat will deal 8 more, is kind of useless, but at least we got the Lantern. We've pulled Choke, Piercing Wail, and Terror. I need to pee. If anyone is in chat, still, I know it's late for you, do you think we take... Shit, do we take Choke? No, we can't. Piercing Wail is a maybe to me, but it's only on 1 turn, so I don't think so. I fucking don't know whether we could even play the Terror if we take it, but I'm thinking about taking the Terror, because I think he only has 1 or 2 artifacts on him, right? I've got to pee, but I think we take Terror Plus for the extra artifact, or it's a skip. My only hesitation when taking this Terror is I believe he clears himself off once, but I think we can still do it. I think I'm going to take the Terror just for fun. Even if I don't beat him, I'll learn. Pierce will save you on a multi-hit turn if no Artie. Not sure about Terror. Yeah, Pierce probably would have been smarter in some ways. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Okay, we didn't pull the early accuracy, but we did pull Nightmare. With 5 energy and a Nightmare, we could still play Infinite and Accuracy, and we could Nightmare 1,000 cuts. But we can't afford to play 3,000 cuts, can we? Here's the fucking question. Do we actually take Nightmare on Infinite? Do we take Nightmare on Accuracy? I'm very, very fucking tempted to take Nightmare on Accuracy. The problem is, I need to play Cloak and Dagger too to get the extra fucking block on. I don't think I can do this, you guys, anyway. On 70 health, I don't think we have enough block to do this. However, if I could Nightmare accuracy and stack 18 extra block onto the shivs, maybe I can kill him quick enough. Maybe with all my blade dancers. Nightmare Wraith is the only win. So we can't afford to Nightmare. It's probably smarter that we save the energy. With the 5 that we have, we can afford to play Accuracy, Infinite, and Cloak and not take block damage. We can avoid the bleed out on this turn. So let's save the Nightmare for later. When he's going to hit harder and harder and harder. So why don't we just 1,000 first. We might want to Cloak first and skip 2 damage. I think we Cloak first and skip 2 damage. Then I think we 1,000. We're still going to take a little bit of damage here with all these shivs. That's okay though. At least we're blocking some of it out. Possibly should have survived, but I wanted the extra shiv damage when he's vulnerable. The question is now, do I want the block? Probably not, no. I want to just play the extra Infinite Blades. Not altogether a bad first turn. Not altogether horrible. Okay, we pulled Wraith early. The problem with pulling Wraith now is if we burn it, we are looking at 36 damage if we don't pull Wraith though. Do we simply take the Blur Def for 13 and then Shiv and Blade Dance him out and then take some damage? The problem is, we could Wraith twice though, right? Wraith will come back. I don't think we can, because Wraith will not come back. It's a power card. If we play the long play and we take some damage this turn, we might get lucky enough to pull Nightmare Wraith back again, but I don't think we're going to last that many turns anyway. I'm a bit fucking scared of not playing Wraith now, but he's only going to attack me once more next turn, then he's going to buff again. So I think Wraith would be a waste right now. Even though it's only going to leave us with it's going to leave us with an extra energy we don't need. I think we simply Def, Blur, Blade Dance, and Shiv him to pieces. And that's, like, probably going to kill us ultimately. Like I said, I don't think we have enough block in the hand to do this. But I think you're right that if we burn Wraith now, we can't Nightmare it, and we have to pray that we manage to pull it together. If we can Acrobatics and burn through the cards quick, we might survive. Oh, I hope I don't look back on this and regret it. I think that's all we can do. I think that's all we can do. That hurts so bad. 60 damage. It's game over. It's game over. All we can do is Acrobat. We can discard a burn. We're dead. We're dead, we're dead, we're dead. We're dead, we're dead, we're dead. But if we footwork, we might be less dead. We're still dead though. So for fun, we fire potion his bitch ass and we end the run. That was fun, but I should have probably Wraithed when I had the Wraith. I guess I should have probably Wraithed, but I think I was dead anyway, guys. Anyway, we lost on the heart, but I'm still happy. Nice try, thank you. I don't think I had it. I mean, it was really unfortunate I didn't pull Nightmare Wraith on the first turn. But look, we got overkill, we got well fed from increasing our HP, we slayed 3 bosses, we killed 5 total elites, 3, 2, and 1. I think that was a decent run. I'm still happy with the run. We got to Ascension 3 with Silent. We got all the way to the heart. You can't always beat that fucking heart. Vato might have disagreed with how I played this. Vato, if you're watching the VOD, you can leave me a comment on how I should have done this better. But now at least we've got... I got to the heart. Yeah, Vato, I got to the heart. But unfortunately, I burned my fairy pot that I picked up, and I didn't get a chance to play Nightmare Wraith. I did have the chance of playing Wraith on that turn too, and lasting a little bit longer. I wonder if I should have played Wraith on that second turn, but I was thinking I needed to Nightmare Wraith and not play it. I think Wraithing would have kept me alive another 2 or 3 turns, and then I was dead anyway. Because without Nightmare Wraith, I don't think I could get that 700 going. But, you never know. If you want to look back on the VOD and tell me if I should have done it differently, what can I say? I did the best I could. We got all the way through. Now we've got 3 Ascension on the Ironclad, 3 Ascension on the Silent, we've got 2 on the Defect, and 3 on the Watcher. So I've officially beaten this game all the way through. 3, 6, 8, 9. We've got 8 wins on the board now. Actually, no. 9, 11. 11 wins. I went in with 70 health. 70, because the elites hit me a little bit too hard. So I went in with 70 health. And then I had the only thing I could have done better on the hard, potentially, was play Wraith on turn 2. I was worried that it would waste an intangible because he was about to buff after that turn, because I Wraith plussed it, so I would have had 3 intangible, and I was playing for the long game of taking a little bit of damage here and there and pulling Wraith Nightmare, and then Wraith Nightmaring through the back end of the battle when he starts to slap you really hard on the multi-hits. But I was kind of thinking to myself, without Wraith Nightmare, there's no chance. Wraith would have bought me another few turns, though. I could have potentially done it slightly better if I had Wraithed. You know what I mean? So, I got some cool relics. I got the Ninja Scroll, so I had 3 shivs, and I got a Lantern, which meant I started in turn 5 with 5 energy. So I did get some cool relics. I feel a bit like a failure for not playing that Wraith card, but if you want to look back on that VOD, rewind it back and just tell me if I should have played Wraith on turn 2 and if you think I would have been able to win on that. It just would have meant that I had intangible through to when he buffed, and then I might have been able to terror him and shiv him out. But yeah, I mean, overall, getting Ninja Scroll was really fun. Getting the Lantern for the extra energy at the very end made me feel like I had a chance for the start of the combat to be a good first turn, but yeah, it seems like it would have been a hard decision to play Wraith on turn 2 against the Heart. That's what I was thinking about, though. And Giggity Diggity here said the only way you're probably going to win this is to Wraith Nightmare. Had I had a slightly different draw and Wraith Nightmare at the start, I could have afforded it with the 5 energy on the first turn. But then it would have been an early Wraith. You know what I mean? I think you just die a few turns later. Hal Giggity is right. I think you're right. I think basically in my heart of hearts, in the heart I have, not that heart, in my heart, I think that was a dead no matter what. Because I didn't pull enough block. I just did not pull enough block. I needed more blur. I needed some of those more block cards, and I didn't get them. I was 3 Blade Dance deep at the end. I had a Blade Dance plus a Blade Dance plus a Blade Dance. I had the double accuracy. My other thought was I could have potentially done Nightmare on accuracy and built up crazy accuracy damage, but I never would have made it that last for it to make it any good. So, look, it was a really good run. I'm happy that I made it all the way through the Crow boss. I don't think I've ever beaten him before. I don't even think I've seen him before. So when I got through the Crow and I managed to fucking beat him, and then he came back at full health, doing even more damage, I thought I was dead. But I made it through the Crow boss. I managed to kill the 2 cultists on the second turn. So I had 1 cultist dead on turn 1. The second one died on turn 2, which allowed me to focus fire the big Crow, the awakened one. And goddamn, that allowed me to wake it through. The fairy pot came in clutch because I was like 2 block off blocking him out on 1 turn. So had I played that hand, you might want to look back at that hand, Vato, when you watch this later if you do want to. There was a play on there where I could have retained the defend instead of a strike. I ended up retaining a strike hoping I could kill him on that turn, but I fell short on damage. So then I ended up not being able to double defend and I had to burn the fairy pot. If that had worked out, I might have been able to keep the fairy pot, and then I might have had a better run at the heart. But based on the way it all played out, I think it was about as good as I could have done. But yes, I was feeling pretty successful with that. I feel a bit like weak sauce when I don't beat the heart. But Vato, you wanted to see a Shiv run. We did it. We did the Shiv run. We got all the way through to the boss. And we had amazing luck getting the fucking innate blades early. We got the upgraded blade dance. We got the double accuracy. We had fucking a lot of nice shit. And the nunchucks came in clutch playing all those shivs, gave me an extra energy point once or twice. That was really fucking good. Thank you, friend. For you to tell me that was a great shiv run makes me feel great. Makes me feel bigger than the silence. Look how big I am. John the Silence. I should flip myself so it looks proper. Looking over the chat. Now, I should flip the horizontal. Here we are. John the Silent. The man, the myth, the legend. Alright, chat. It's probably about 5 in the morning over there for most of you. I'm sorry to keep you up late if you stayed through for the whole VOD. Good on you. You earn a gold star. And thank you for the idea to do a Shiv run, Vato. That was fun. I think the run before with the defect was very fun, but it did end a little bit prematurely, so I felt like I had to bust through and do another run. And I'm glad whenever I can do a run that ends and win. Now I'm getting up there in Ascension. Now I've got 3 people on level 3 and 1 on level 2. I still feel like I'm really slow on building Ascension, because I don't play this game offline. I just mainly play it on stream. And I still feel kind of slow on Ascension. But, you know, when I look back at where I was a month ago, it was about this time 1 month ago that I started playing this, and I had 1 win on Defect. So in the last month, I've gained 3 scales on Ironclad, I've gained 3 on the Silent, I've gained 3 on the Watcher, and I've gained an extra 1 on the Defect. So getting all that done in the month I've played it, I think is pretty good. But yeah, no dramas, mate. See you later. I'll check out the part of the run I missed tomorrow. No worries. Enjoy it if you do. Feel free to leave me any comments that you might think. I'm always appreciative of anyone who wants to leave me comments on telling me what I should have done better. Thank you, Tilted Gaming, for the raid. It was amazing that you came in and we met more Slay the Spire fellows. That's amazing. Thank you, all the raiders. Thank you, El Vato Trucha, El Chunti Trucha. Thank you, Hal Giggity Jiggity, for stopping through. Thank you to everybody who stopped through. We had a nice little run of people coming through. We had Asura, the Red Hot Ninja, pop in. I believe we also had some new YouTube people in the chat. We had a nice friend come in whose name was Bulmus Thigh Sweat. Quite a nice name. We had Nightmink come in. Nightmink the Stoner took a bong for me. We had Ruffle Waffle. Ruffle Waffle, I don't think I've seen you in a little bit. But yeah, Ruffle Waffle, nice to see you as well. There was a big chat on the YouTube, big on the Twitch. I saw we had some nice lurkers in the Twitch too. I believe Kush and P-Town came through at the start. And then we had some other nice people dropping in. Just Me Rudy is in there right now. Thank you, Just Me Rudy. Thank you, everybody. I really enjoyed myself. I hope you did too. I'll see you again soon. And if you want to know what I'm up to, you can check my Twitter, my Discord. Hardcats only on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Discord. Everything is Hardcats only. Thank you all. Love you all. Good night, good morning, good evening, whatever time it is. I'm going to go get some food and take a break because my brain hurts. But it's been amazing. Thank you, everybody. Had a great time. Mwah. Goodbye. Goodbye. GG indeed. How giggity. Fare thee well. The stream is ending. Everything is returning back to normal in the land of Tweet.